Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. All right. We made it, baby. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show here. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Let me get my Discord post made real quick, and then I'm all yours. Give me just a second here, all right? All right. Welcome in here, everyone. Good morning and welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Dissent, and if you didn't know, then now you know. Dual Master D first in the chat today, but Kyle Ecstasy stealing the official first in the chat here. Ryan Perpetrator, welcome to the show. We got Legend Tay in the house. Welcome to the building. Good to see you here. Red Museum, Spicy Sin Bun, Butterfly Sugar Baby. We got Tiny Bit Stressed in the house. Good morning, Scarlet Broad. Welcome in here, Just Jackie, Maggie May. Good morning, baby. Yo, good to see you here today. We got Contemplate in the house. Good morning, Trips 14. Hope you're feeling pretty dope this morning. Yo, J Deals, welcome in. Burger Smalls, Booger. I'm sorry, Burger Smalls. Good morning, Lazy Stoneheart. We got Homemade Alien in the building. We got Cozy Assassin in the building. We got Saltiest Wife in the house. Moody Cat in the house. Cynical Cow, first sub of the day. 27 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, baby. Sonic Blast, good morning. Welcome to the show. SB. We got G-Ski in the house. 10 Streaker. Nick 82 in the building. Water Lily in the building. We got Silver Blink in the building. Welcome to the show, Beth Chu. Yo. We got Liz in the house. Raina B in the building. Welcome to the show. We got Scarlet out here wiggling. I see you out here this morning, wigglers. Hope y'all are enjoying the new emotes. We got Petite Lapin. Welcome back in here and good to see you. Sonic Blast. Good luck on your house offerings, dude. They recently got their first offer for a house. How about that? How about that, dude? Take it easy, man. It sounds like you're on the start of a new journey, a new adventure in your world, baby. Ruby Roses in the house. Card Sharks in the building. Nannerton. Welcome to the show, baby. Tales from the Fandom. Overused. Crystal Supper. Good to see you, Crystal. Welcome back. I'll call you Chris. Whatever you want, man. Have we had this talk? We might have had this talk. Sammy Dot, Bree Cheesy, Juniper Faye, Leia's in the house, Integrity's in the house, Casanova's wiggling their way into the chat today, baby. We got Mad's World in the house. Welcome to the show, yo. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. That's the theme of the broadcast here on a Monday. You are now tuned in to the Monday morning show, baby. Welcome in, Duvor Dwarf. How you doing? What up, Nandez? Starling, good morning. And of course, all the daily check-ins rolling in. There's so many of y'all. I'm just going to keep it as a one crisp welcome to the show. But I encourage you to jump into the chat, say good morning if you'd like to. I'd love to hear how your weekend went, what kind of games you have been getting into. And we'll get to all that stuff in just a minute. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Let me get my Discord post here. I delayed it. And then I think I'm ready to lock in here. Let me get this going here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Host has been made. I think we're locked in here. All right, I think we're ready to go, baby. Yo, Wavy coming in with the tier 3 for 64. Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm sure we're not doing too much. We're not doing mail and plate worthy food today, I promise you. It's going to be pretty lighthearted. We'll save you a plate for when we get back into the kitchen officially. Today will just be a test run, so I have some tape to go back and review for future episodes. Speaking of, good morning YouTube gang, and thanks for tuning in today as well. If you're over there on YouTube, we haven't been in the how-to category in a while. Yes, we will be doing some cooking today, just a little bit. We're going to be kind of doing some testing for my Scuffed Eats show that I do. We're getting into season 3 here, almost episode 50. So if you're new, which you might be if you stumbled across my show here, stick with us, hit the like button, subscribe if you want more cooking content, and in the future, I will be releasing an official channel for my Scuffed Eats content as well. But we do have some of it here on the Highly in Descent YouTube channel, and I do a lot of it live over on Twitch, and you'll find the Twitch link in the description below. So if you're finding this video in the future, or if you're watching here live today, good morning and enjoy the broadcast. Mondays is my Monday morning show. It's just chatting with an extra step. We'll have a game on in the background, or we'll be cooking or doing whatever, but really Mondays are about chatting and connecting with my community. I try to provide a radio show style experience. I've been doing this for 6 years, and it's only gotten better from here. So talking head, podcast, whatever you want to call it, live interactive podcast. I love that one. So welcome to the show, man. Welcome to my Monday morning show. It's good to see everyone here today. I hope everyone had a good weekend. And welcome to the broadcast here today. I'd love to hear how your weekend was, what y'all have been getting into. Now, we do have some stuff we got to start doing here soon. I do have some stuff here that we need to start doing soon here. We got to get our groceries ordered, because if I want to order them officially from the grocery store, there's more of a delay, and it could take us a while to get them here. Otherwise, I'll have to use something like Uber. So let's get that going here, and we can start chatting while we get that moving. Let me just make sure everything is good on my end. So I think we're good. We made our Discord post. We're ready to lock in here this morning. Good morning, Binary Digit, Duvor Dwarf. I hope you've been well. And no worries about chatting, dude. Just happy to have you here in the chat, man. No worries, dude. Chatting isn't expected. This is a low pressure engagement style experience. Don't worry about that. I'm happy to see you in the chat. I hope you enjoy the show today. Enjoy your lurk, and salute to the lurkers out there as always. Welcome to the show, baby. Holy heck, we got Casanova in the house. Good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Yo, Spidey Billy, good morning. Ooh, a mouse got into the house. Oh no, Sonic Blast, that sucks, dude. I dealt with some mice here in my last house, and they were a little troublesome, to be fair. Little critters. They were a little troublesome. Scarlet Broad says, so tired, but we have almost everything moved to the new place. We're more rural again, and it's so quiet. It's eerie being here alone. Yeah, I bet, dude, I bet, yeah. Moving out into the country was different for sure. Even just more rural, right? Thank you, Pixie Rose, for 4, and good morning. Let me go ahead and fix this so I can see what's going on here. Thank you again, Cynical. Thank you again, Wavy, for the tier 3. Pixie, thank you for 4. Thanks for sticking with us, Pixie. Your energy's awesome, dude. And it's nice having you around, man. I hope you enjoy the show today. Beth Chu, you're not feeling too well, but you forced yourself to go to work. Hopefully you managed to get some rest, take care of yourself. But, you know, salutes in the chat, Hero Swords in the chat. A baby's gotta do what a baby has got to do. That's right, baby. Yo, Planet Kitties, good morning. Anna Call, good to see you today, Anna, as well. Again, Peachy Peach, how are you today? Good morning, Ryan Perpetrator. Hope Tam Perpetrator's doing well. Also, good morning, King of Arcadia, good to see you here. Fire Dragon, good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Rachel Green Tea, welcome to the show as well. We got Altanor in the house. Had a blast this weekend, hosted a big birthday party for my 2 daughters. Oh, dude, I didn't know you had daughters, dude. That's cool, man. How old are they, if you don't mind me asking? Was it a themed birthday party where y'all just vibing and just celebrating life? Yo, what's up? What's up, Bird81 coming out with the 40-month primer, baby? Thank you, man. Primer reminder, mod check. Yo, what's up, Leafeon? Going to get your flu shots, baby. Yo, taking care of yourself for the cold season ahead here, especially in the Midwest. Especially up here up north. Yo, whoop de whoop. Good to see you today. Took a scenic drive looking at the fall foliage. That's the peak right now where I'm at. Yeah, same here. We have some beautiful views here in my world as well as everything converts over to winter time. Nice. Playing some NHL 26. I didn't know they still made NHL games. Some DDV as well. Rain 5150's in the house. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Holy heck, dude. Suggesting a smoothie bowl. We'll see what happens here with the food stuff. Contemplate, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. My middle is home today from school. He's thrilled, he loves you, and he wanted to tell you he's a big fan. Aw, shucks, dude. Thank you, Contemplate's middle one. We'll say the middle one. Thank you. Welcome home. Sometimes it's nice to get a little sneaky day off from school. Yeah. Now, you know, maybe I took a little too many of those off in my day. So keep it humble, keep it 100. But it's nice to get a little hooky day here and there. What up, Quake? Good to see you, Quake, in the house as well. Good morning, Critch Lax. Good morning. Good to see you today as well. Didius Maximus said, I'm skipping my first meeting to tell you all that Aesop Shadow dropped an online album today. Did he really? Did he really shadow drop an album? Let's go see real quick if it's on Spotify yet. He didn't text me, all right? I'm supposed to get a text for this kind of stuff. Why am I signed up to his text? No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't look like it's on Spotify, so it must be Mega Shadow, like just a YouTube drop, maybe. You had mice this well as year? Hey, I'm not gonna lie, the mice stuff was kind of annoying. They actually damaged my cutting board because we didn't know. He actually damaged my cutting board because we weren't taking care of the mice, and I thought they were being taken care of by somebody else. You know life, you gotta do it yourself stuff. So I thought it was already being handled. It wasn't being handled. This is the last house. And they just they were taken over. And they straight up one day my cutting board was just full of all sorts of mice droppings and gross stuff. And, I know they were peeing on it too. And it sucked, dude. It sucked. I had to throw away this $50 bamboo cutting board because I just wasn't going to use it to prep food, dude. You know what I mean? At that point, I tried scrubbing it and stuff, but you could visually see the stains. So it was at this point, I stopped using it. I used it as a base, but I never actually cooked food on it. And I didn't take it into the new house because I just threw it away. Yeah, I'm going to buy myself a new cutting board though. It was a nice $50 bamboo cutting board. I'm going to treat myself once Scuffed Eats is back up and running. I'm going to treat myself to a new cutting board again because I want a nice big one. Yeah, Rachie, it's a weird one for sure. It's it's wood, it's seeping into it. It was sad because I love the cutting board. It even started getting some cracks because of it, and that's because of moisture. And that's not supposed to happen. So I ended up throwing it away, you know, like what else am I supposed to do? I also had to throw away a couple, like a video game case I had and some merch I had because it all just got, yeah, the mice took over. It was the first year we moved in, and I guess we just didn't realize how much we had to take care of them. Like I said, I thought it was being handled. It wasn't. I guess there were some miscommunications on how many there were in the house, and I was just like, you know, I'm just the one man. I'm just like, hey man, what's going on with this? You know, and then it snowballed out of control, and you know, some damages happened, you know. What's up, Perch STG? That's right, dude. Welcome in. No, we didn't finish ZA. We're probably gonna end up finishing it this Wednesday. We'll probably end up finishing it this Wednesday. I'm imagining we're right at the end of the game. I'm pretty sure Wednesday will be wrap up day. The schedule is out in the Discord as well as right here in the chat. Check out that link right there if you need the schedule. I think Wednesday is going to be finale day for ZA's story. And then from there, we'll continue to play it casually, shiny hunting, post game, you know, whatever we want to do. So, but we did end up getting pretty close to what I believe to be the start of the end. And we took a break so we could play some Grand Bazaar yesterday. Obviously, today we're doing something a little different. And then I think I'm taking Tuesday off. So we did end up kind of dragging the finale out a little bit. And I said, again, Wednesday we'll probably wrap it up. So, but I think I'll end up taking Tuesday. I want a day off sooner this week than later. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome in here. Zella Zephira, good to see you today. Sounds like you need to make a Christmas list. Maybe. We'll think about it. Princess Shrewd with the tier 2 for 78 months, dude. Holy heck. Holy heck. Thank you so much, Princess Shrewd. How you doing today, dude? Yeah, dude, I don't know. Didius, you might have to send me a DM with the information. Because it's not that album you're talking about, not posted anywhere. Maybe it's just like a Bandcamp thing. I didn't check Bandcamp yet. Yeah, maybe it'll release everywhere later. Yo, what's up, Coffee Pixel? Good to see you, dude. Tara from Gaia, good morning. Welcome to the show today, baby. Yo, OZ Oz, good morning. I'm well, and you? I'm doing pretty all right today. I had a nice night. I went out to a community dinner that my buddy hosts, my vegan buddy, and we ate delicious food, man. He cooked such fresh food. So it was like curried chickpeas with a spinach sauce. He actually has like a name for it. It was an Indian dish, but I can't remember how to word it. So I would have to wait for him to tell me again. But I'm just telling you like the basics, like the foundation of what we ate. So it was like a spinach sauce, and it was like curried chickpeas, nice and roasted in curry powder and all sorts of other seasonings, and then fresh roasted vegetables. And then we put all of that over rice. And we had some fresh banana bread. Yeah, chana sag. Yeah, that's exactly it. Thank you. I knew the words, but I couldn't figure out how to word them. Yeah, chana sag. Yes, exactly. He made a chana sag, but he kind of did it his own way. He didn't puree the spinach sauce. Instead, he kept it kind of chunky with fresh spinach, which actually ended up being really nice. And it turned out really well. It was his own take on a chana sag. Exactly. Thank you so much, Trips. That was perfect, dude. And it worked out really well. And again, we had some banana bread for dinner, and I got home by like 9:30 and was able to get snug into bed for the night so I could be here today and not be too tired. And I got to meet his daughter. Oh, I got to show y'all something. Hold on a second. I got a drawing from his daughter. So I met his daughter. So his daughter has watched the show, and I didn't know she was going to be there, but I got to show her my Animal Crossing island. But she's a Pokemon fan, and look at this sick drawing I got, dude. I know the light's not helping here. Hold on. So she drew me this. Her name is Elsie, and it says "I'm loving life," and it's a fungus just kind of whistling. And she gave it to me. We were all hanging out, and she's like, "You can have this." I can't remember how old she is. She's pretty young. She's like, "You can have this," and I'm like, "No, are you sure?" She's like, "Yeah, I want you to have this." So I'm like, "You gotta sign it." So I had her sign the back of it, and I'm like, "I'm gonna show this off on my stream. I hope you know you're about to be a famous artist." And she was blushing. It was pretty fun. Yeah, her name is Elsie. I don't want to say the whole name. You know, it's their business, but it's Elsie. It's a very unique name. I think it's spelled ALCY or ALYC or whatever. And then it's short for a full name. But yeah, Elsie, I think is how you say it. You know, I can't say A's and O's. You know, Alvin, you know, dude, come on. I don't know, man. It was sick, dude. It was super sick to get to meet her. And so she was playing Minecraft on the Switch. And I could tell she was surprised that an adult knew Minecraft so well, because she's like, "Yeah, I'm playing Minecraft." She's like, "This is the first time I've ever made it this far and like been alive." And she's like, "I'm hiding in a hole right now. It's nighttime." She's like, "I'm not sure how to get torches." So I'm like schooling her. I'm like, "Oh, this is what you want to do next." She's like, "Can you play my game for a second?" So I'm running around getting her some stone and hooking her up with some torches. And she's like, "Wow, thanks." And like, she's like so appreciative. And I'm like, "All right, your next step is you got to get yourself some armor, you know?" And I'm like schooling her on Minecraft and just like having fun playing with her. It was dope. And like, it's funny because I don't think many people in her life like know Minecraft like that, because I'm a big dork. You know what I mean? Like, even her dad, my buddy, isn't really that kind of gamer. He was like a Counter-Strike guy, and like, that's pretty much it. You know, he used to play some old school stuff, but he's not really a modern gamer. So like, he doesn't know anything. So he's probably like, you know, he's the old man who's just like, "What is this?" You know, and I'm over here like, actually, this is exactly how Minecraft works, you know? Like, it was just super funny, like the contrast between her dad and myself. And I'm like, I do this for a living, dude. Like, you better believe I know how Minecraft works. Like, someone making art for you is one of the coolest gifts ever. Yeah, for real. Like, anybody putting creative energy into something for me specifically is super special. And then the opposite, or another similar thing, is somebody just putting creative energy into something and then gifting it, because there is a difference. And that's what that was, the ladder there. And that, it was beautiful. It was just super cool that they gifted me one of their little drawings, you know? Like, I thought it was super nice. I wanted to share it with you all. I was pretty excited to share it with all of you. And but yeah, it was a good night. That was my night after the show. I took a big nap. To be honest, I ended the show early, and I ended up not joining Discord to hang out. I just wasn't really feeling too well. I'm gonna be real. I just was having a pretty low day. And you could probably tell if you watched the show. Like, I yapped for like 20-30 minutes, like full on Dear Diary reflection mode about my show. And I was just in that very profound mindset, like very reflective, profound mindset. And sometimes I don't like to stream like that, because then I'm like oversharing, and I call it Dear Diarying, where it's like, you don't really need to be, people aren't tuned in to hear about your life necessarily like that. Sometimes it's nice, but you don't want to overdo it. So I decided to wrap the show up and was like, you know, I'm gonna move on. I think I'm just having a day where I need to kind of reflect and be with myself. And then I ended up taking a massive nap, and I slept all the way up until like 6 p.m. And that's when I had to go to dinner. So it just like, it was a weird day yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I hung out a little bit. I massive napped. I think I slept from like 2 to 6. Like, I don't even know what happened. Like, it was just such a weird day. I think my energy was just all over the place, you know? Yeah, it was cool though. It ended up being a pretty nice night. Dude, for sure. But yeah, that was it. That was my journey. Otherwise, you know, the weekend was pretty chill. We played Pokemon on Saturday, and that was a blast. And Friday I watched Great British Bake Off. So it was a pretty chill weekend. How about y'all though? I hope y'all had a good weekend. I appreciate y'all being here. Let me just go ahead and catch up on chat. Thank you, Didius, for gifting 6 months in advance to Starling. What the? Didius, 6 months? Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Thank you so much, Didius. I appreciate you snatching them up. Yo, Starling, we got some new emotes, man. Hopefully you find one that you enjoy. We got some new emotes for you, baby. We got a brand new collection of animateds and Halloween, my first ever in 6 years of streaming Halloween emotes. I've never done them on the channel. Hope you enjoy them. We'll keep them going until October or until like the end of November because I like them so much. Dude. Yo, enjoy. Good morning, everyone. Let me catch up on the chat here. Give yourself some grace. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, Pixie Rose. Thanks for the reminder. Colorless Blue, good morning. Alto Girl, good morning. Tara from Guy, I hope you're feeling good today. Princess Shrew, thanks again for popping in here. You and Hylian setting the bar out here. Oh, appreciate you, man. Thank you, Didius. You better send me a DM about Aesop. All right, I'm waiting. I'm just kidding. Don't worry, man. I'm just kidding. You don't owe me anything. What's up, XX crew? Good to see you. All right, hold on. We need to get over to this website real quick. All right, let's see what the earliest we can get a delivery and if we're going to end up using Uber instead, because Uber will get us our food within the hour, but then you have to trust a representative of the human species to pick your food. Whereas if I order directly from the grocery store, even though they use Uber or DoorDash to deliver it, the difference is that somebody who works at the grocery store picks your food out, and that's just enough different to make me like, does that make sense? Like, it's not that I don't trust people out there, but I'd rather have a grocery store worker pick my food out than some random person off the street, because, like, you know. Yeah, what's up, Secret? How you doing today, dude? You do have the Ordon sealed. Yeah, enjoy a gifted sub, man. Yeah, you can gift 6 months in advance, 3 months in advance. You can also sub for 3 or 6 months in advance. And fun fact, it's actually cheaper. So if there is a streamer that you're looking to engage with, it is actually the cheaper option. Obviously, the cheapest thing to do is to not sub at all and to just enjoy my show, because my content is free and support is optional. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. The replacements are wild. If I ask for chicken breast, they do not replace my ish with chicken feet. Yeah, like sometimes they'll just. Now here's the thing though, some Door Dashers and stuff actually take their job like really serious, and you will get like quality food, and they'll call you and they'll make sure that you're getting what you want. And some of them, because some of them know that that's how you get your good tips and all that, whereas some people are just kind of in and out. They're trying to get to the next order. I'm gonna be real, I don't hate on the hustle. They're trying to work for themselves. They're trying to break out of the system just like I did. I respect it. And they got to hustle. So like these grocery orders can probably be kind of tough. Now, I think as an Uber driver or a DoorDash driver, you can actually choose to not ever get grocery orders. So you can like flip a switch and turn it on or off. So the truth is that most of the time nowadays, if somebody gets a grocery order, they've signed up for that. And they're saying, I'm willing to take these bigger, longer orders that I have to go grocery shopping for someone. So the truth, it's not like people are being forced to do it. You choose to do that as a food delivery driver in the modern era. I think you have a choice. Like, do you even want those types of orders or not? Because for some people, it's just too much. You know what I mean? Maybe some people can't walk around as much, right? Disabilities, stuff like that. So yeah, I've talked to enough Uber drivers to kind of get the idea of how it works. And I can't speak for every company, but I know for a fact that you have a choice. You don't just have to take every single grocery. Like, you can just say no grocery orders for whatever reason that you might. What the heck, Zane? Yo, what's up, Zane? Good morning, dude. I've seen Uber drivers take opened makeup products, so I trust the store employees more. Yeah, you have to be careful, man. You have to be careful out there for sure, dude. Yo, what up, Clang, dude? Good to see you today. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday morning show, dude. All right. So we already had one suggestion from Leafeon. They said some kind of smoothie. I do have a Ninja blender. I wasn't planning on pulling it out, but we can get a little bit freaky today if y'all want. So I'll start off our grocery order by getting some more coffee creamer. Even though I'm trying to do more black coffee, I'm in my converting to black coffee era. So I'm gonna get myself some non-dairy coffee creamer here. All right, now what do y'all think? What should we make today? What should we cook today? We're doing a test run of Scuffed Eats. I don't know how wild I want to get, but I'm open to suggestions. So we're not gonna pull up the shopping cart on stream because that just makes everything messy. I'll just do it on the side monitor, but we'll talk about it as we go through the show today. What do y'all think? What should we order here to cook on our test run for Scuffed Eats? Have you ever made homemade salsa? Sure. I've done a really nice homemade mango salsa. And then I've done just like a traditional red salsa as well. Some breakfast sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. And not bad. Can I suggest it be more savory? Sure. I mean, I like a savory dish. Potato mochi. I've never made mochi in my life. Have you made mochi before, dude? What the heck? Chicken Alfredo. Not a bad call, but I don't want bubble guts. So I'm gonna hold off on that today. Yeah, I haven't done a homemade salsa in a while. It honestly sounds fun. Now, would it be a wet salsa or would we do a dry salsa? That's just kind of a bunch of stuff together. I think in order to make it wet, we would need like some vinegar, right? Something like that. Nacho. Ooh, nacho sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, dude. Breakfast also sounds good. Breakfast is easy, to be fair, but you know. We could also do soup. Yeah, chicken noodle soup. Honestly, soup is probably the play. I don't have my Instapot available right now. I need to clean it, but I do have a massive stock pot we could use for soup. So we could maybe do some soup and then something on the side. Is that maybe what we want to do? Maybe we'll run a poll after we get some ideas here. We could do a soup and a grilled cheese. A soup or a chili does sound amazing. The juice from the tomatoes is enough to make it wet. That's what I was thinking as well, 16-bit, right. I'm at the gym, stop making me hungry. I'm sorry, dude. That's what we're doing today. A soup is easy. We just got to cut a bunch of vegetables up, right? I'd love to see you make chicken noodles. So we honestly have done a chicken noodle soup multiple times. Season 1, I think we did it once or twice. Season 2, I think we did it once or twice. So I am always open to a classic chicken noodle. We've done it a couple times on the channel. +1 for soup. Chili or a loaded potato soup. Oh, okay. I made a copycat of an Olive Garden Zappa Toscana yesterday. Zappa Toscana, I don't even know what that is. Do you have any homemade stock? No, we would have to buy stock today, which is fine because this is just a test run. So we can just buy the stock. Yeah, I'm okay. I got some budget aside for this. So we can buy the stock. All right, so it sounds like we might do some soup. All right, so let's start there. What kind of soup? Let's avoid cream-based unless we're gonna use non-dairy cream. What kind of soup should we go for? Also, good morning, Cozy. I saw you sneak in. Good morning, Miss Spankum Nasty. Good morning, Albino Black Bear. Let's avoid a cream base. I don't want bubble guts today. Zuppa Toscana. Zuppa. Chicken and mushroom. Chicken tortilla. What's up, Tim the Sorcerer? Tuscan chicken soup. Italian wedding. Ooh, that's a second Italian wedding message. I could go for Italian wedding. We might have to use frozen meatballs though. I mean, we could make the meatballs ourselves. I just don't know. We can make the meatballs ourselves. So what do we need? We just need ground beef. We just need panko, and then eggs, right? Like that's all we would need to make our own little mini meatballs. That could actually be really fun. Ooh, white chicken chili. Ooh, white chicken chili. So like northern beans, chicken, classic moi poi, right? Celery, carrots, onion, garlic. Is that it? Is that all you do for white chicken chili? What's the... Yeah, right? Is that it? Beans, celery, carrots, onions, chicken. escarole and bean. Oh, I've never heard of that. What the heck? Lasagna soup? So wait, is lasagna soup just lasagna in a soup? Like you just take out the layers and you just make lasagna and make it a soup? Is that sounds great. Wait, how do you make that? How do you make lasagna soup? So what would you do? So you wouldn't do ricotta, right? What would you do? How do you make a lasagna soup? What do? You just do the meat. You wouldn't use ricotta. You maybe use like spinach. I don't know. What I've done stuffed pepper soup. I've done stuffed pepper soup before. So I'm wrapping my head around that. That's like, then we do lasagna soup for Scuffed Eats. No, we did lasagna in a crock pot, which is like a little different. We made traditional lasagna, but in an Instapot as like a kind of a test thing, and it was really cool. It turned out really well. Yeah. I modified my lasagna soup for Scuffed Eats. Taste better lasagna soup. Thank you for the link. Let's take a look at it and see if we like this. Yo, get out of here. Stop. You have a problem loading the screen? Stop. It's because I'm blocking it. I'll just look up my own lasagna soup. I hate cooking websites. They suck. Cooking websites blow, dude. All right, let's look at Carl's bad stuff. All right, let me get past his life story. Up, his dog story, his whole family lineage. Oh, okay. Now here's the recipe. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. It makes sense. Yeah, you would definitely have onions, garlic, beef. I guess you would use some sort of sauce. I would like to make my own, but maybe not today. Today is supposed to meant to be like kind of a test thing, so we don't want to get too deep today. We don't want to get too deep in the sauce here today. I might skip this one. All right, I'm gonna run a poll real quick. It looks like we're sticking with soup. Now we're gonna get some soup. Which soup? All right, we could do a potato soup, and then we could decide what kind. We could do like potato leek. We could do classic chicken noodle. Chat's asking for some sort of Toscana, which I don't even know what that is, but I'm gonna put it in the list. Hopefully it doesn't sound like it's too complicated. I'm gonna skip lasagna. It's a little bit much for what I want to do right now. What else? What else did I put in this list? Let me scroll up and see what y'all recommended. Oh yeah, the Italian wedding. I think we could do Italian wedding today. I've done it before. And the difference would be it would almost be fun to make the meatballs. Everything else is literally nothing. That would be like the actual work, because everything else is just vegetables and put it in a pot. Italian wedding, and then let me get one more recommendation from the chat. Chicken tortilla we've done on stream. That one's not bad. Chicken and mushroom. I like that. That sounds great. What would you do though? Wouldn't you want that to be a cream based? Right? Wouldn't you want that to be a cream base? I don't know. I'm gonna hold off on cream base. Chicken dumpling wouldn't be bad. I don't know if I don't have dumpling. I mean, I have flour. What else do you need for dumplings? Dumplings don't even need yeast because you're not trying to rise. So you truly do just put flour, salt, pepper, water, and you just make dough and you just dump it into the pot, right? Isn't that how chicken dumplings work? You could use crescent rolls. You're true, I could, yeah. Like a can of biscuits if I wanted. Toscana traditionally has dairy as well. Okay, we'll skip that one. Yeah, I just don't want to deal with dairy. I'm okay with it sometimes and finding alternatives to dairy. But since today's just a test run, I'm just trying to avoid too much of that. You know what I mean? Like, we're just trying to do something light today, and then we'll do more complicated stuff once we're back officially. Am I lactose intolerant? Yeah, for the most part. I can do it like in little bits, but for the most part. All right, let's do We have a potato, classic chicken noodle, Italian wedding, chicken dumpling, and then I'll put one on there myself. We'll do chicken and rice. A classic. All right, let's see what the community thinks. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's see what the community thinks. Let's see what y'all would like to see. Let's see what y'all would like to see. Let's see what y'all think. All right, meanwhile, it sounds like we're going to need some stock here, and we're going to need chicken stock. We'll use chicken stock no matter what we do here, even if we do potato soup. So let me get some chicken stock on this recipe real quick. Okay, here we go. Let's go with cheaper stuff for now. Chicken stock has gone up in price a little bit. Okay, here we go. Here's the stuff I'm looking for. Reduced sodium. We'll get back into making our own stock in the future again. We'll get back into making our own stock for sure. All right, I'll get two 32 ounces just in case we want to make a big pot. All right, and then let's see what's winning here. Italian wedding. So no matter what, we're gonna need some chicken, I think. Even with the potato soup, we could put chicken in it. So let's go ahead and grab some chicken breast. We don't need much. We just need like one little package of chicken breast here. So this should be good. And I guess we'll pay for the hand trimmed stuff just for today's episode. That's fine. All right. And if we were to do our own meatballs, let's see. Let's go look up some ground beef. It looks like Italian wedding might be winning. So then, don't we need like orzo noodles for Italian wedding as well? Right? I think you do. I think you want orzo. I think you would want some orzo noodles for Italian wedding because I've done it before, like I said. Orzo is hard to work with because if you put too much, the whole soup becomes more of a goulash, like a goulash. I don't know how to say it. You know what I mean? Where it's like it gets really dry and it kind of gets like sloppy, which is still delicious, right? So you wanna be careful with how much orzo you put in. And I remember that. I remember the last time I made Italian soup, it ended up getting real wet. All right, looks like Italian wedding's winning. I think we're gonna go with it. So I need some panko crumbs. All right, we need some panko. We'll just grab some unseasoned stuff. We'll season it ourselves. Oh no, here we go. Same price for Italian seasoned. And then we need some eggs because we're gonna make our own little mini meatballs for funsie, I think. So I'll just go ahead and get I can, at my grocery store, I can actually just get 6 eggs at a time, which is like really nice. I'm gonna go ahead and just get the little 6 eggs at a time. We'll get the cheaper stuff and then I'll go buy my normal eggs later. So they're just Crystal Springs, whatever, dude. That's fine. Oh wait, you sent me a DM with an Italian wedding soup recipe? Oh, thanks, man. All right, sick. Here, let me pull this up real quick. Look at that, man. Look at the community taking care of us. All right, looks like we are gonna go with the Italian wedding today. All right, and let me take a look at this recipe. Let me scroll past their life story, their family lineage. Oh wow, wait, it wasn't much scrolling. All right, we need some Parmesan for sure for the breadcrumbs. All right, let's get some ground Parmesan. Grated parm. Honestly, I like to grate my own. I don't know if maybe we'll do our own parm grating today for fun. So I'm gonna grab some Bel Giocio and we'll grate it ourselves if it's available. And then otherwise we're good. Salt, pepper. We're not gonna do Italian sausage. I'm actually gonna do beef instead. I could do half and half. I'm just gonna do beef instead. I already put it in my cart. We're just gonna do beef instead of sausage, so it won't be traditional. It'll be our own style. All right, so then from there we just need to get some stuff. Like we need some onions, some carrots, some celery. So let's go ahead and get that. I don't think I have any of that in my fridge. All right, so let's go and get some. Let's just get some white onions. All right, we just need one of them. All right, celery. I never know how to spell celery. Can we have a small cheese ball inside the meatball? They're not going to be that big of meatballs, but I'll get you on that in the future, all right? On a future episode of Scuffed, we'll get you hooked up. I freaking love that idea. All right, and then we'll go and we'll grab ourselves a nice big bag of fresh carrots that need to be peeled and trimmed. All right, and then what else do I need? I got carrots, onion, celery. We have Italian, we have olive oil, we have seasoning, 6 cups of chicken broth. We'll have plenty of that. We have the pasta, spinach. Fresh spinach sounds great, and every Italian soup I've ever had has had spinach. So let's grab that. Every Italian wedding soup I've ever had has had spinach. And then the only thing I'm missing here is, let me go check and make sure we have garlic. All right, so this will be our first test of our setup. For now, let's just kind of wing it. Let's just kind of go with it here. All right, yeah, I have garlic I have onions in the cart. All right, let's jump over and let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Let's see what we can let's see if we can mess with this. All right. Test. Mic test.
As always, so happy to be here. Morning.
Mic test.
HD peak.
What's up? You like my perfectly placed cage, Lisa? All right. Remember, today is just a test, so there could be some issues. We're just gonna let it happen. Mods, I would prefer any any feedback in the mod chat unless I have to know. Just feel free to say, hey, I noticed this problem. There was this little problem. I know we have some audio files in the community. But yeah, well, this is just a test run here today. So yeah, welcome in. I already have some things that I want to change, but we're just going to try to get everything back, try to get started, and then we'll be changing and evolving over time. So for now, this is just what we're going to work with. Like, for example, I'll just give one open criticism. I don't like the angle of my face camera, but the tripod that I bought isn't tall enough. So we're gonna fix that over time, and then we'll have it eye level, which is just way better, ideal. But for now, at least you get this beautiful shot of Mona Lisa Cage next to me. Yeah. All right. So, oh wow, it's a different pasta. Okay, we'll look up that different pasta in a second. But yeah, anyways, here we go. This is our setup here. All right, and we got a couple. We have some work to do. We have another camera that we need to pull out for the food specifically. I don't have that camera out today. I figured we'll just do that later. But we have a camera up here so y'all can see the stove better. And then when I'm cooking over here, we kind of have something to kind of work with here. So now, maybe in the future, I'm even going to get a camera right next to the stove so we can really look at the food while it's cooking. So that's future talk, but for now, this is what I rigged up. And I actually only came in here real quick so we can see if we have garlic. So that's what we're actually in here for. It looks like I have a piece of garlic. What is this? Is it even still good? Smells good. Smells good. Yeah, it looks like that might be the only garlic I have. I think when I went to the store, I only bought one little bulb of garlic. Okay, so we need garlic. Nice kitchen, thanks. Not too bad, right? I kind of like my kitchen, dude. I'm not gonna front. Here, let me switch it back over here. All right, we're good. Let's get this grocery order. And, I don't know if I want to mute this or not. Yeah, we're gonna mute this. All right. Okay. All right. What's the green dino thing on the stove? It's ladles that are shaped like Nessie. It's ladles that are shaped like Nessie. So, yo, thank you, chat. I'm not looking for any feedback on the cooking show today, but thank you very much. I'll between myself and the mods, we'll handle that. This is a test run, and I don't want to be badgered with a bunch of feedback on how my show could be better today. So I'm just gonna be kind. I'm gonna ask for everyone to just enjoy the show. You know, that's why I told the mods. I'm like, I don't want to be badgered with a bunch of people trying to tell me how to do my broadcast today. So feedback is always welcome, but I'm just gonna kindly ask that we keep it light today. You know, please. There's a reason why we're calling it a test run. I'm not looking for this to be perfect. I don't want people to sit here all day telling me this sucks, this could be better. Like, I'm good on that. All right. So thank you though. But like, let's just keep it chill. Just enjoy the show. I'll handle, again, this is a test run for a reason. I need tape to go back and watch so that I can perfect what I'm doing. So yeah. Just gonna jump right in front and say that, because that was the one thing that I woke up this morning feeling in my heart. I was just like, I really don't want to be beat up with a bunch of feedback all day from people. It's a lot sometimes. You might not understand that if you're not a creator, but sometimes it can be a lot if people are just constantly telling you how to do your thing, and it's like, yeah, not today. Let's just keep it chill, all right? All right, we need some garlic as well. All right, and we'll grab I'll just get a sleeve of garlic. Hopefully it's kind of fresh. Yeah, we'll just grab a sleeve. Hopefully it's kind of fresh. All right, I think we got everything we need. I might be almost out of salt or pepper, but we'll figure it out. I think I'm almost out of pepper. I think I just bought salt. Yo, thank you, Buka, for 73, man. And oh my gosh, Mary with the 58. What?
Never too much garlic.
Yo, thank you so much, Mary, for 58 months. Yo, loving the chat. And thank you very much, Buka, for the 73. All right, let's get this grocery order done here so that we can move on. Let's get the grocery order done so we can move on. Honestly, we might need more spinach than what we ordered.
Thank you.
If I want to be 100%, let's go ahead and do this. Yo, what's up, Dolore? Good to see you today. Maybe I want more spinach. Yeah, I do. I think I do want more spinach. Let me get a 16-ounce bag instead of an 8-ounce bag, and I think that'll be fine. Yeah, and then I think we'll be good. All right, sick. And then there was something to do with like a traditional style pasta. What is that? What was that pasta called, dude? Should we look for it real quick? I have to switch to lactose-free products. I wanted to know, does lactose-free milk taste any different than regular milk? Sure, I don't think so. The PP, yo, get that out of my chat. Y'all are being rude, dude. Nah, man. The PP, no, dude. Gross, dude. Get. I'd still get orzo. You think so? All right, we'll just stick with orzo then. Tamperp said it. Tamperp said it. We're sticking with orzo. All right, we got the coffee creamer. We got 2 chicken broths, 32 ounces each. We got chicken. We got beef. Instead of sausage, we're going to do beef. We got the pasta. We got breadcrumbs. We got eggs for the meatballs. We got Parmesan cheese for the meatballs. We got onions, celery, carrots, garlic, and spinach. Pretty sure we're good. I think we're ready to fire off. Let me go in and see what's going on with this order real quick. All right. Lock it in. And all right, we're going for it. The order's getting sent. All right, it could be like about an hour. So now we have a little bit of time to kill. So we can hang out and I can catch up on chat. We just had to get that order out of the way. And now we can chill for a second and catch up on chat here. So good morning, everyone who's just rolling in. And good to see you here today. Yo, thank you again, Buka. Oh, and also, somebody was asking about the plunger. Here, let me grab it. So when I first moved in, so there's a story. When I first moved in, I told a story that happened to me before I even moved in at all. I told a story about a situation that I was in this house before I even moved in. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm not telling the story again. However, after I told the story, the chat decided to put this and buy this for me from my throne, which is a stuffed plunger with little feet, and it says it's going down. So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. This homie hangs out right here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, here, let me catch up on chat real quick. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Noko? We're making soup. Chat has chosen Italian wedding soup. That's what we're going to be making here once the groceries arrive. So hopefully it doesn't take too long for our groceries to show up. Loving how you're evolving the show. Excited to see the process. Thanks for taking us along for the journey. Yeah, appreciate you, Raina B. No worries. And like I said, I'm not too and everything's okay. You know, people are gonna naturally always give feedback as a live streamer, so it's not like I'm fine. I'm in a great mood today. But I just wanted to jump in front of that because I know how Twitch works. I've been doing this for 6 years. And if you ever do anything on Twitch that you're not sure about, people will badger you about that thing you're not sure about. So I try to be an open creator and do fun things like live test and just kind of wing things. But when you're in that position, sometimes you'll just get badgered. And it's like, people don't really know the line, and they think that they get comfortable with you as a creator. So they think it's okay to tell you how to run your show, when I always like to remind people, you wouldn't go to a live music show and then tell the musician that they sucked or that their lighting could be better. So why do people feel comfortable doing that to a live streamer? If you think about it, it doesn't make any sense. You know, you just sit back, you just enjoy the entertainment. But for some reason, when you're in a live chat, people think that there's something different going on. It's like, no, I'm still on a stage and I'm still entertaining, and I don't want to be badgered while I'm live about stuff that could be bad, like just let it happen. Let it go, and then maybe after the show, you could reach out to the person and say, hey, by the way, you did great today, but I noticed that you had a little bit of an issue with your lighting, and here's what I recommend. I'm an expert in this. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like that, there's a way to go about that kind of stuff. And I've always found that. I've been doing this for 6 years, and it's like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, so yeah, but again, everything's good. We're feeling good. No hard feelings at all. I know it's always from a very kind place. And that's all right. So I just wanted to jump in front of it today and be like, look, we put that word test in the title for a reason. It will be in the title later. This is a test environment. Give me some grace. Give me some grace. Yo, what's up, Aurora? Good to see you today as well. Good morning, Quelth. Welcome to the broadcast. And good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today, Aurora Sunrise. What's up, Chell Dog? And good morning, Dazabound. Lunchtime, dude. Are you taking a later lunch today? What the heck, man? What? You can't just change your schedule, man. What the heck, dude? Yo, Rachel Greensea, I appreciate you. What's up, Zompe? Welcome to the broadcast as well. Yeah, I'll show you the green dinosaur thing on the stove later. It was a gift from the community. There was it's a ladle, but it's also Nessie. I can't describe it any other way. Like, I'll have to show you. But like, it's a ladle, but it's also Nessie. It's really cool. When we get back in the kitchen, I'll show you. Yeah, Didius sent me those. Exactly. Didius, the community, Didius Maximus sent those as a gift once Scuffed Eats was progressing forward. So I heard it said it's like telling your coffee barista about their outfit that day. That's not what their job is about. Yo, Lexi J, good to see you back in here, man. And good morning, good morning. I think you might be onto something there, Sonic Blast, dude. I think you might be onto something. What's up, Nurse? How you doing today, Nurse Ash? Welcome in here, Nurse. Hope you're doing well today, and good luck on your Tears of the Kingdom side questing. I love hearing about y'all gaming, dude. I love hearing about y'all gaming, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yo, welcome in here. What have y'all been gaming on this weekend? Pokemon, Grand Bazaar, Tears of the Kingdom, any new games? The new Katamari came out, and we do have a night stream planned this Friday night. That's right, a Halloween Adult Swim, our first ever special Halloween Adult Swim. We've never done a special edition Adult Swim, and we're going to be playing the new Katamari at 5 p.m. Eastern Friday night. We're bringing in the Adult Swim, all the kiddies out of the pool for some new Katamari. It's called Once Upon a Katamari. It just came out. That's Friday night this week. I'm excited to be here with y'all. Yeah, grab some brewskis for the Halloween night, dude. It should be fun. It should be fun, dude. I'm excited. That'll be 5 p.m. Eastern time. The schedule's up if you want to check it out. It's also in the Discord as well. So we'll be doing that Friday night. Now, we will be here Friday during the day for our annual Halloween special, which is Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Every year we play the retro classic, critically acclaimed Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Sega Genesis Super Nintendo era, the remake on the Switch, and it's beautiful. So we'll do that this year. Of course, that'll be on Friday during the day, and then we'll come back for the night stream and we'll do our Halloween special at nighttime. So should be fun. It's going to be a nice jam-packed week of content. I might take a day or two off. I think I'm taking off tomorrow, and then I'm either taking Thursday or Saturday off. And then I'm taking tomorrow off for sure. So we'll see what happens with days off. All right, we'll figure that out as the week goes. Yeah, no worries. If you got plans on Halloween, that's okay, dude. We'll be here throughout the weekend and all that, as we said. No problem. Taking your daughter trick or treating on Friday. She's gonna be Elsa again. Let it go. Let it go. Nice, dude. Y'all been gaming, dude. Y'all been gaming. I see Ball Pit. I want to play Ball Pit. Dude, Frog Room. Why does Ball Pit look so good? Why does Ball Pit look so good, dude? I'm actually planning on playing. I think I'm going to buy and play that game. It looks really good. I knew it was going to be good. It looks like... It reminds me of Loop Hero. I wonder if it's the same developers as Loop Hero, because it reminds me so much of Loop Hero aesthetically. It's not the same developers as Loop Hero. Wow. It looks so much like Loop Hero, the art style, everything. It's not the same developers. I don't think so. Interesting. It feels a lot like Vampire Survivors. Sure, I could see that. I watched a little bit of it played. It's got the Vampire Survivors energy, right? I work with kids and we're dressing up for Halloween this week. I'm gonna be a mermaid. Oh, cute. Nice. I like that. Yeah, what is everyone's Halloween plans, dude? What are your all costume plans? Dude? Yo, what's up, Lucinda? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast here. Been vibing with Pokemon Silver all weekend. Gil, the Pokemon Silver legend. I've been playing Pokemon Gold on my 3DS over the past, I don't know, man, 6 months or something, since I moved in here, basically. I spent the weekend watching a raid train supporting the local opera company. Oh, wow. Arctic Bonobos. Also, I saw your other message, Bonobos. And yeah, I think there's a time and a place for feedback for sure, especially for smaller streamers who are still trying to figure it out. Sometimes, like, they'll accidentally mute themselves, you know. Obviously, there's a time and a place. Really, when I bring this kind of stuff up, I just like people to be aware that there is a time and a place and that it isn't always welcome and that it's important to kind of feel that stuff out. For me, I think feedback is generally something that you just have to get used to as a streamer. That's the whole world of live streaming. You are subject to live criticism no matter what you do. Anybody can come into your chat and just criticize you, give you feedback, whatever you want. So it's not that it's to a certain extent, that is just a part of your life as a streamer. That's the difference between making videos. You know, so when I bring this kind of stuff up, it's almost like a PSA. Like PSA, you know, always be mindful. And also today specifically, go easy on me. Go easy on me. If y'all don't see it, but I'm a nervous wreck. You have to realize anytime I'm doing something new on my show, right? You don't see it, but I'm a nervous wreck. I've been a ball of anxiety since I woke up this morning about making sure that everything goes as smoothly as possible, and that even that my test run is at least somewhat professional. So yeah, I just thought I would just be honest and be like, hey, yo, go easy on me, please. You know, like I just kind of want to get through this day so I have some tape to watch and I can make things better myself. I kind of want to just get through the day kind of vibe, because these kind of streams are hard, man. People don't realize it. You could do this stuff for 6 years. You still get nervous when you're doing something new on your channel, or when you wake up in the morning and you're feeling a little bit off. I still get butterflies before every single stream for the most part. And to me, that's a sign of me still caring about what I do and that I haven't gotten too complacent. So that's a healthy reaction. That means that you still are in the mix. So it's all healthy. It's all good, you know, but I just want to be transparent. Like, people don't realize it. Like, yeah, I'm a mess, you know, I'm anxious as all heck. Like, oh my gosh, I'm cooking again for the first time in 6 months, a new house, new kitchen, new setup, new lighting, new sound. And I'm just like, oh man, anything could go wrong at any moment. you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm just chilling. Yeah. So yeah, like that's all, you know, that's where it's coming from, dude. Oh my Lord. Yo, exactly, Dazabon, exactly. I always take Halloween off, Scarlet Broad says. Spooky movies during the day, trick-or-treaters coming around in the evening, nighttime date walk to look at the moon with my fiance. Aw, that's so cute, dude. Stop, dude. What the heck, man? Being able to tell people to back off is great self-awareness. Yeah, you're just setting some boundaries for the day. Yeah, just setting some boundaries for the day. That's all. That's all. Yeah, nothing personal, you know. I honestly, setting boundaries just helps me relax. Does that make sense? Like, just speaking it into existence is like a relaxing thing. It's like, okay, I feel good. I said it. It's off my chest, you know. Holy heck, man. Dude, it's always such a fun experience watching you try new things. Cooking streams have always been my favorite part of your show. I bet it's going to be great. It'll be fun today. You know, it's just a test run. We'll once we get it all ironed out, we'll lock into, once we get it all ironed out and figured out, we'll lock into our first official episode in the future. Like, that's the goal. We'll be locking into our first official episode, and it's going to be making pizza. It'll be a pizza making episode. So that'll be once we do a test run or two, then we'll sit down and we'll get the official episode scheduled for y'all. So yeah, dude, I'm mega excited to get the pizza going, dude. Maybe we'll do I want to get the pizza done so that we can do our Thanksgiving special. That's the plan right now. The plan right now is to do a couple test runs, get ourselves the pizza done within the first half of November, and then we can do a big blowout episode for Thanksgiving again this year, which is gonna be sick. You know, we'll do the turkey. We'll do it again, man. We're gonna do a Thanksgiving special again this year. I don't know what we're gonna do though, food wise. I'm not sure yet. Yeah. It'll be sick though. I don't even know. I don't have my turkey roaster. I moved without the turkey roaster, so we're gonna have to figure out something different this year, or we're gonna have to get a smaller turkey so that we don't need a big roaster. We already purchased groceries this morning. They're on the way. I ordered them off of the groceries website, the grocery store's website, and we got it early enough that it'll be delivered here within the next hour. the latest 10:55. That's like the latest. So I guess it really just depends on how long it takes for them to shop. They're still driving to the grocery store right now, so. Yeah, chat shows Italian wedding soup. We're making Italian wedding soup. Then just roast them in the oven. Yeah, exactly. We'll figure it out. Whether we do turkey, whatever we end up doing this year, maybe we'll mix it up and do something a little bit non-traditional. I think one year we did lasagna. Yeah, one year we did lasagna for Thanksgiving. And we did a non-traditional Thanksgiving. So we could do that again as well. You know, whatever we feel like it. Yo, good morning, Dat Baby. And Dual Master D, we might hold off on PO Box stuff here. We'll see how that goes. Like I said, I usually like to reach out to people about that in private, figure out a date that works for multiple people at once so that we can do one big PO Box opening and not have to do them separately throughout my different small broadcasts. I prefer to do them all at once so I can create a little video so that people that can't be there can go and watch it and after the fact and so on and so forth. So again, PO Boxers, if you sent something to the PO Box or whatever, I will, if I get a package with your name on it, I will reach out to you via some sort of DM and I will say, hey, I got your package. What date works for you so we can get this opened and figure it out? So until you get a message from me, that's it. So again, I'm not going to just get a package, open it. I don't really like doing that. I just want it to be a thing. I want it to be a one-off thing, not little PO Box openings throughout the whole week or whatever. All right. So yeah, just keep it 100. I'll reach out to you if you sent anything to the PO Box. The truth is the PO Box stuff is fun, but it's a privilege and it's something that is not a priority. It's something that will be handled when it's handled, okay? But it's something, it's not the star of the show. You know, people want to send me stuff. That's super kind of you. We'll figure that out later, all right? But I like to do all that stuff at once. All right, so I still have a couple people sending me stuff to the PO Box, and I want to wait and see until I get their stuff before I do an opening. We're smoking a pork shoulder for Thanksgiving this year. Love the alternative stuff for traditional holidays. Nice, dude. I've never done much smoking. I'd like to do one day. I'd like to do some smoked stuff. I would like to. No pressure, bro. Sorry if I overstepped. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, just keep it 100. All right. When people send me stuff to the PO Box, I'll be honest. I don't like to be reminded that it exists 1,000 times, especially during my live show. That I really don't like it. So just, you know, if you're sending me stuff, just send it and let it lie. I'll reach out to you when I'm ready. Thank you. You know what I mean? That's all I can ask. I don't want to be reminded that you DM'd me in my live chat. I don't want to be reminded, you know what I mean? I'm here to put on a show for a couple hundred people, not to talk to you about whatever you sent to my show, you know? So yeah, keep it 100. Yo, what's up, Wavy? I see you out here. Or excuse me, Cindy Alice. Good morning, Cindy. And welcome to the broadcast. It makes sense. You'd be unboxing and running to the PO Box every day. Yeah, exactly. I just discovered stock iced coffee flavor. Add a little French vanilla creamer. Ooh, nice. I've never really done like iced or cold coffee at home, only at like Dunkin' Donuts or something. Where do we find the information? We have a command in the chat. I think it's also in my panels, and you can also use the command in the Discord as well. So yeah, there's a couple locations for you to find it for sure. Yo, enjoy your work lurk today, Starling, and good morning. Welcome to the show today. Mondays are my weekly grocery run and meal prep day, so I can start the week off right. So I'll probably be prepping and cooking along with you. Nice. We were doing meal prep Sundays is what we were focused on in the past, and we're probably going to bring back meal prep Sundays in the future. I think that's what we're probably going to end up bringing back as well. All right. Let me scroll up and chat here. Yo, Just Ruby, good morning. And Quelth, we'll think about it. You know, I'm okay with taking care of stuff for my show. The chat's so kind about putting stuff on the throne, but I'm okay. You know, if I need something for the broadcast, I kind of like buying that stuff and supporting my broadcast here on my own. Thank you though, everyone. Everyone's so kind with PO box stuff and Throne, and everyone wants to help get me equipment for the kitchen. It's like, I can do that stuff too, y'all. Thank you very much. I put a budget towards this stuff. Holy heck, dude. Island Melt Vibes, good morning and welcome to the broadcast, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you, Island Melt, as well. If I missed anybody rolling in, welcome to the Monday morning show. If you're out there looking for some cooking, we'll be starting cooking in just about an hour. I decided to just start the show in the food category. Screw it. We're here. We're doing it. We're doing it live. But we are going to be making some Italian wedding soup once our groceries get delivered, and we'll put them away together. So stick with us. We'll be starting cooking in maybe within the next hour. All right. We'll be jumping over to the kitchen room. For sure. But yeah, good morning, everyone. I hope you had a good weekend so far. I would love to hear what your weekend entailed and what you got into. And of course, as I said, my favorite question is, what kind of games have you played here the past couple days? Aurora says, last night we rewatched both of the It movies. Tonight we're going to watch the first episode of the HBO on the Dairy. Yeah! The TV series Dairy for the It movies. Yes, I talked to my partner about watching that, dude. Even though I'm a regular Chucky Finster, dude, I talked to my partner about that for sure. I might celebrate my birthday on Halloween this year. I had my birthday on the 18th, but I didn't get to celebrate it. Dude, happy birthday, Twitch Thomas. What the heck, man? What the heck, dude? Happy birthday, happy belated. Just had my baby almost 2 months ago, Abby Pants says. He's going to be Cookie Monster. I'm going to be a milk carton, and my husband's going to be a cookie. Oh my God. Baby Cookie Monster. Mom and dad are milk and cookies. Abby Pants is killing it this Halloween, dude. Legend of Tay says we're doing Star Wars this year. My daughter's going to be Grogu / Baby Yoda. Okay, nice. And Quelt said that my husband and I went to a Halloween party this weekend. We were Pikachu and Snorlax, onesies for the win. Pikachu, Snorlax. All right. I see y'all. I have made a mistake, said I'm going with my tried and true Legends of the Hidden Temple contestant for a work party. Purple Pirates rep. So how do you do that costume? Did you just buy a Purple Pirates shirt online? Is that how you did that? What, dude? What the heck, man? Zella Zephyra said the kid's gonna be Skull Kid, that they're gonna be Navi, and the husband's gonna be Link. All Majora's Mask vibes. Wow. Y'all are killing it for Halloween this year, dude. Started a fresh save of OG Hades in Hell mode. I started the game on Hell mode, and I recommend it. I prefer it, dude. I prefer Hell mode, dude. Holy heck, dude. I'm just catching up on chat real quick here. Good morning, Sailor K. Good morning, Big Mama Bumbo. Good morning, Shelby, Cozy Tina, Midna, The Abyss Sans, Bro Dan. What's up, Jordan Afternoon, and Tater Tot Soup Neanderthal. Good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. Don't piss me off. Update the throne. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Apologies, I was just being silly. You're okay, dude. You're fine. I used to have a Keurig with an iced coffee button, so it would make it extra concentrated. It was pretty great, actually. Yeah, dude, I've never had a Keurig. I haven't upgraded to Keurig life. Any Keurigers out there? I do have a coffee machine that will automatically start in the morning. So I'm like 1 foot out of the Stone Age. I'm 1 foot out of the Stone Age, my dude. What up, Jay Doyles? Yo, Dania, good to see you today, Dania. Welcome in. If you could have one thing for Christmas, what would it be? You know, I'm not going to answer that question. I got to be careful about saying the things that I want, because then they show up at my P.O. box. If you could have one thing for Christmas, what would it be? For my chat to enjoy my show. Got 'em! For you to just enjoy my content. I can't think of Italian wedding soup without remembering the episode of Kitchen Nightmares. where he tells the owner he'd rather get divorced. What? What? What, dude? Zombies Ate My Neighbors is a top-down... I don't know how do you describe Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's kind of a one-of-a-kind, but it's top-down. The camera's top-down. Yeah. It's like an arcade game. It's like an arcadey top-down game where you have to save the neighbors from the zombies and other beasties like wolves and vampires and Frankenstein. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. We play it every year. It's something I grew up playing as a kid. I used to use a Keurig, but now I just use a regular coffee machine. It's cheaper and less wasteful. That's fair, right? You splurged on an espresso maker last year. You just watched It for the first time and I loved it. Did you watch the old It or the new It? Because there is a pretty big difference, even though they're both good movies, I think. Dude, I'm still dying over Abby Pants with the Cookie Monster with the 2-month-year-old. Oh my lord. Either or, Periwinkle's the main character. Plus, I got the red balloon from Discord from it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like Curry. Obviously, I grew up with Tim Curry, so like, I think the old one's always going to be better, but... Periwinkle. I just use a Keurig for coffee because it's just me that drinks it, so it doesn't make sense to keep the coffee pot hot. Both movies are great, but Curry's the GOAT. Curry's the GOAT, dude, for sure. What the heck is this? All right, hold on. I gotta check this out. Oh, nice. All right, I repeat, the groceries are being shopped for. Incoming transmission from Aesop Rock. Incoming transmission from Aesop Rock. What the heck? So give some context to this. This is they're apparently my favorite musical artist, Shadow, dropped an album, and the way he did it was a website that says incoming transmission from it. It's on his official website, and it's just like a random album that he just released, and it's nowhere to be found. I can't even find it anywhere on the internet. So here it is on YouTube, but is this even on his YouTube? Like, I think this is on like a separate YouTube channel and everything. No, okay, it is on his YouTube now. It released 2 days ago. I just went looking on his YouTube and it wasn't there. So I don't know, maybe it's an unlisted video. It's an unlisted video. Scumbag. It's an unlisted video, dude. What a scumbag. So he shadow dropped an album. It's not on Spotify. It's not on YouTube. And this is what he said. Here comes the transmission.
Dear traveler, it's a mess out here. I heard it's a mess there too. I've been home pressing buttons and turning knobs mostly. The dogs get me out of the house, which I'm grateful for. I wanted to drop these recent experiments off for you. I was trying out some new tools and caught a little wave on my way to wherever I'm headed. The songs feel more transitional than they do a final destination, but I had fun making them. Inside of this message you will find a link to these experiments. Take care of them as you were carefully selected to receive these. I hope things around your way get better soon. Until then, take care of one another.
Wow, dude, how sick, dude. So apparently he's like, it's stuff that to translate that into human language, these are experimental tracks that never really got anywhere, but he had enough that he was like, I'm gonna go ahead and just release an album. It's like, that's basically what he just said.
It is a mess.
Dude, what? Yeah, B-sides, dude.
It's a mess.
What the heck is this, dude? This is already weird as heck.
It's a mess out here.
Blood in my hair, shit on my shoes, spit on my shirt. Ash in the air, ick on the news, system alert. It might just be the dish we deserve. In the crystal ball, it isn't always crystals and herbs. Some parts downpour, acid rain and power chords. Other parts
Dude, it's so funky, dude. All right, I'm gonna have to listen to this over the next 3 months of my life. That's how I listen to music. So I'll have to listen to this for the next 3 months of my life here. It'll be great. All right, sick, dude, sick, dude. New Aesop content. What a surprise, dude. What a surprise. My favorite music artist just shadow dropped a whole album of B-sides. I'm about to cry, dude. I'm about to cry grown man tears right in front of everybody. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. Share it with us. I like it so far. We need more. Oh my lord. Holy heck, dude. Bam, 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 bam. Is this the first shadow drop he's done? Yeah, I think so. I don't think he's ever released music this way. He has a bunch of like unreleased tracks and stuff. You know what I mean? Like for sure, but definitely the first time he's ever done anything cinematic like this. Like this is pure cinema. Yeah, this is just pure cinema right here, dude. Immediate stink face. Yeah, dude. Your mission, should you accept it? What's up, Ayana? Yo, welcome in here. Good to see you, dude. Honestly, because it's unlisted, I probably could listen to it and I wouldn't get in trouble. I probably could. Because usually Aesop's music is protected and I can't listen to it on stream without it muting my VODs. It is all protected, but this stuff might not be protected because it's all just like B-sides. Yeah. So I probably could. Yeah, it hasn't been run through the system. Yeah, exactly. Like I could jam. Yeah. I don't know. Aesop's maybe not for everyone. And if there's one thing I've learned about music is you want to keep it easy listening. Because it's not for everyone. You know what I mean? Everyone has different tastes. It's like, have y'all ever gotten into an Uber driver's car and they're just like jamming out to like something that they really enjoy, but you're like sitting in the car like trying to listen to your headphones and they're just like listening to something that's just like completely not really your style? It's like, yeah, like I think the art of being an Uber driver is choosing very neutral music that anyone can just sit and just be like foot tap to. Because like you have to go neutral with it, right? Like that's my goal as a creator. I go for neutral sounds. Stuff that is just kind of there in the background lightly. To sit and listen to Aesop would be a little harsh. Like it would be like a little harsh. It would be like a lot of people would be like, what is happening on this channel right now? You know what I mean? He's a blunt guy. His music isn't for everyone, you know. Yo, Aurora Sunrising, thank you so much for the 43-month Prime, dude. Politics, that's happened to me before. Yeah, where I just get in and like they're listening to like, you know, talk show radio about politics, and it's just kind of like uncomfortable because like, yeah. Imagine Aesop playing while streaming Grand Bazaar. Yeah, it would be a very specific kind of stream. Yeah, exactly. Now, that is something I want to do with the future of my show for sure. Hold on, I got to review this item. All right, that is something I want to do for my show in the future. For sure. Like, I want to do like listening parties and incorporate music into my show. I've talked about this a lot. It's something I want to do at some point, and I just haven't really committed to that style of content yet. But it's something like in the future I will be leaning more. Now, we've done it once before. Do y'all remember when we sat down and did a listening party with the Aesop Rock album that was put together by Schlatt? Animal Crossing, Jay and Schlatt. We did a listening party of this album. And it was actually like fire. Like, it was the first time we ever did like listening party style content. Let me see if I can find the album again. It's been a while. Here it is. It's called Lud and Schlatt. All right, and we did a listening party to this album right here. It's called Lud and Schlatt, and they made an album. All right, they made an album inspired by Animal Crossing, but like with their own music. And we sat and we listened to this whole thing live with just my face on the screen, and I reacted to it. I reacted to the whole album live. So it was the first time I ever got to dip my toes into doing this kind of content. And we just sat and we listened to the whole thing from start to finish live together and hung out. We talked about it. We listened. We just like paused and just like let the sounds encompass us. It's actually such a dope album. It's actually such a dope album, dude. So yeah, you know, in the future, I might be doing that kind of content. I have lots of ideas for music themed content. Yeah, for sure. Whether it's playing your music or mine, or reacting to music, or doing just live music stuff. Like, I'm a musician in some ways as well, so. And it's actually such a vibe. They did a really good job with this. Missed that one? Yeah. I think that it's on YouTube somewhere. It might not be released, but me reacting to this album might be somewhere. I'll find the VODs for it and I'll release it if it's not released, all right? I know I have it. I'm fairly certain I do have that whole segment preserved. It just might not be posted. Yeah. We can get that going. The song's called 10 a.m. Dude, this album makes me think of Buka. It's actually so good here. I'm gonna link this for y'all because y'all need to get hip to this album. All right, I'm gonna link this for y'all because y'all need to be hip to this album. Yeah, you need to make sure you go jam out to that album, dude. It's so good, man. Lud and Schlatt. Classic, dude. I like what you've done with your setup. What's up, Paper Quiet? Thank you, man. Yeah, this is my office here. This is the humble abode, and we've come a long way for sure since we've moved. We've been putting things together, making stuff happen. Thank you again, Aurora, for 43-month Prime, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I hope you're doing well today. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of our broadcast here on a Monday. It's just chatting with extra steps. We'll have a game on in the background, or we'll be doing something, cooking, chatting, showing off media from the Discord. But in all reality, we're really just here to connect with the community and chat with one another. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're here to do. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Speaking of curry, do you have a favorite to eat? I honestly am not too acquainted with curry enough to answer that. No, I need to make more curries. That's for sure. I noticed that the new one basically split the big events from the first It between the remake and then a sequel. Yeah, the new one is definitely a different format when it comes to It the Clown, yeah. Freaking periwinkle. Been thinking about starting to stream noodling around on a guitar. Yeah, I mean, why not, man? Just to put yourself out there, you know, experience something different while you're noodling. Yeah, why not? I think I should eat some maple and brown sugar oatmeal, but I also have sausage biscuits. Why not both? Why not rip up the sausage biscuits and put it in the oatmeal? Am I getting crazy? Are we going nuts right now? Also, the newer one was Stephen King's favorite version. Really interesting. That's very interesting. Well, if you want, there's a documentary on the making of it, and they talk about how the truth is that the first one was really messed up. Like, you got to realize that the first It the Clown was made to be a TV series, a TV special. All right. So this was a problem because they had to shove this 1,000-page book into a TV slot, and for 2 separate parts. And they also had to abide all the rules of the TV network. So you have to realize the first It the Clown wasn't even a movie. It was a TV movie. So they had to make it way different than what they really wanted to. They had to abide the rules of like regular TV programs. So they were able to push the limits a little bit because at the time there was nothing out there like It the Clown. They weren't able to push the limits hard at all. So I watched this documentary, and it really goes into all of the details on why the movie was the way it was, and a bunch of background stuff on how like it was hard for them to do in the first place because of all these rules and stipulations. So the thing is now the new It the Clown is a movie. So they were able to do everything, you know, modernize it and really create an experience that was way more palatable than some TV exclusive nonsense that the original release was, you know? So while it still ended up becoming one of the most, you know, critically acclaimed movies of all time, there was actually a lot of troubles in the directing and in the development of the movie because of all the limitations. There was a ton of trouble. It was hard for them to really make it all happen. And then after part 1 was released, they had to get a new writer and everything, I'm pretty sure. If you watch the documentary, in between parts, they had to, like, the writer left. He was like, I don't want to do this anymore. It's not going to be what I want it to be. It's not going to be true to the source material. So then some other guy had to step up and like finish writing it. And then I think eventually they got the original guy to come back and write the script. And it was just like this whole nightmare to make happen because it was just not what they had ever dealt with before. You know, TV networks never showed anything like it. So there was a lot of rules and stipulations. So pretty interesting stuff, you know. And I can't remember what platform I watched that documentary on, but it's totally worth looking into the making of it if you're interested in. And it has Curry. Curry does some cameos and talks a little bit about his experience, and it's super, super cool. So yeah, apparently Stephen King liked the newer one more. which I guess makes sense because I think the newer one is truer to the story. Yeah, like the newer one is actually truer to the story. Yeah, the writer said he had done all he could do. Exactly, Neanderthal. He was like, I'm done, I'm out of here. I've done everything I can do with this. And they ended up like using some of his script, but then they like changed it a little bit. It was like a whole thing. Yeah, that's right. You should watch the Pennywise story of it on Amazon Prime. I'll have to look into that. Thank you, dude. Even though I like the new movies more than the series, I still have a hard time with them because it's my absolute favorite book. I've read it from front to back 3 times and it still strays too far from the book. I've heard that as well. I've heard they've never truly locked in to the story in that way. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty gnarly story, so it makes sense. I remember we were house sitting for a family friend and they had the TV in the living room and one in the bedroom, and my parents sent me to bed so they could watch it, and I snuck in the bedroom and watched it too. I was about 9. That's not a good decision. That's not a good decision. Oh no, not as a kid. How are you liking your new place so far? So I've been living here since April and I'm loving my new place. Just like every place to live in life, there's ups and there's downs, and there's some things that could be better, there's some things that could be worse. But all in all, my apartment is great and I'm really enjoying it. I'm really happy that I'm here. I'm happy I made the decision to move in, and we'll be doing our first winter here and we're going to see how that goes. I have great neighbors who are super cool and chill, and so we have good energy in the house, no negativity. All in all, it's good. Yeah. I pissed off my landlord once or twice because I never answer emails and text messages, but I think we're okay. But I did piss him off a little bit. I'm like, my bad, dude. I don't ever answer emails. My bad. I don't ever answer text messages. He's like, and he just wanted some confirmation on a couple things. So like, that's about the most negative things I've gotten, is me accidentally pissing off my landlord. Because like I just wasn't replying right away, and he's an older dude who like just expects replies to things. I was just reading his messages and being like, okay, you know what I mean? So like he was like going out of town, and he wanted confirmation that I knew that he was out of town, and that if I needed anything, I needed to reach out to his nephew. But I read his messages, I read his text, I just didn't reply. I was like, okay, thanks. Well, he, as an older guy, he wanted confirmation. So it got as bad to where he sent me a letter. So I go into my mail and I open up the letter, and the letter's like kind of angrily written. And it's like, this is what I have to do to get your attention. And the worst part is the letter was from like September 18th, because I hadn't checked my mail. And this was like last week. So the letter didn't even work. I got the letter like a month later, and I was like, yo, I just got your letter, dude. My bad. Heard, chef, loud and clear. I will reply to you. I'm so sorry. I was like groveling. I'm like, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm like, I heard it. I hear you loud and clear, man. Like, I will make sure you get prompt replies. Like, I'm so sorry, dude. Homie didn't even reply to me. I'm like, oh, I guess I pissed this guy off. Like, oops. Oh my Lord, naughty Highland. Dude, I just live my life, man. I don't know, man. People want my attention, dude. I'm busy. I put a lot of my heart and my soul into my content. I'm drained. I don't got time to be answering emails. I'm sorry, dude. But a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. And I need to step up and be an adult. You know what I mean? Like, so I really do feel bad about it. Hopefully I can repair my relationship with my landlord by replying to him promptly in the future. The worst part is now I feel bad because I'm having an issue with my dryer, but I don't want to like say anything to him because I feel so bad. So I don't want to like text him and be like, oh, yo, by the way, the dryer's broken. See you later. So my dryer's like busted, and I'm like, frick, like, what do I do? Like, do I tell him? Like, So I just like asked the neighbors if I could use theirs on the last load, and they said they were fine with it. His neighbors are cool, so he's gonna tell you to kick rocks. Yeah. Casually shopping with my earbuds in, and my phone opens Twitch to the last stream I was in, and suddenly Hylian instead of Lewis. What? Yo, what's up, dude? Send him a strongly worded letter with a stamp. Just tell him he might make you suffer for a while, but then he'll fix it. Yeah, I'll probably just message him and be like, yo, is there anything we can do about this? Yeah. Honestly, he's a great guy. So I like I said, I genuinely do like feel bad. Like, oops, my bad, dude. Like I can do better. That's what I literally said to him. You know, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm in the wrong. So I was like, I can do better, man. Like, all right, I'll do better. Like, my bad. What else can you do in that situation? You're on the back foot. You just apologize. You say you'll do better. You move on. Just like, whatever. And the next time he messages me, I better reply with bells on. You know what I mean? Like, I better be replying within seconds. Super speed. I'm here. Here's a free 1 month sub. Yeah. He's gonna pop into your stream now. No, I don't think he knows what I do for a living quite yet, but he knows I'm self-employed. But so I didn't finish watching the last Pokemon stream. Did you finish the story? No. So Jessica will probably wrap up the story this Wednesday. We got to the start of the end of the story. This Wednesday is finale day for Pokemon ZA. No matter what, when we go live on Wednesday, we are not going to end the stream until we're done with the story of ZA. It could be 5 hours, it could be 8 hours. I don't even know what to expect. But I think we're just locking in Wednesday and we're just finishing the story. I don't want to spoil too much, but let's just say we just got in front of the cafe for those that have already beat it. And before we entered officially, which I think is the start of the end of the game, I stopped and we're going to come back to it Wednesday. So Wednesday's probably wrap-up day. I think we'll be done with the story Wednesday. Even if it takes a while, I think we'll be done Wednesday. So you have a couple more days to wrap up the story on your end if you don't want spoilers. Because I'm going to take tomorrow off as well. So I won't be back again until Wednesday after today, yada, yada. Oh, speaking of, my groceries are literally outside my house. Yo! All right, groceries are outside the house. I'm going to switch over to the kitchen scene. I'm going to go grab the groceries. Actually, I'm going to leave you all here. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to grab the groceries. I'm going to come back in here, get my microphone. We're going to go to the kitchen. We're going to put the groceries away. And I just need to change my title. So really quick, you could get an ad when I change my title. This is a problem with Twitch right now. It's not a problem for them. It's a problem for me because they're forcing ads on you all. And all I'm doing is changing the title of my stream. I apologize in advance. I do not run ads on my channel, but you could get one in just a second. Let me go ahead and change my title here. Italian wedding soup. All right, Scuffed Eats live test here today. All right, we're locking that in, and we're going to change the title over on YouTube as well. All right, cool. I think we're all set. Sorry if you got an ad. Feel free to let me know if you did get one, but it should be fine. That's one majestic beard. Thanks, man. Thanks, Doomer. Dude, I appreciate that, dude. I've been working pretty hard on it. It's 6 years old. All right. Let me go grab my groceries out from outside. And let's hope that everything that we ordered is received. And then we can go do some cooking. All right. I'll be right back, everyone. I'm going to leave you with these jams. In fact, actually, we'll switch to our cooking jams ahead of time here. We haven't put these on in a while. So let's see if we can find it. All right, we're looking for Game Chops. All right, we found it. Zelda and Chill. Here we go, baby. Zelda and Chill, dude. Song of Storms. All right, let me just make sure that the volume's good. What would an Italian divorce suit be made of? Pain and misery? All right, all right. I'll be right back, everyone. All right, groceries received. right, sick. Had to pull my stream up real quick. All right, we ready? Let's go over to the kitchen room and we're gonna make some Italian wedding soup. We're gonna wing it. We have a recipe that we looked at. I think we have a good idea of what we're doing. So let's go ahead and jump over and we can lock in here. So let's go ahead and make this happen. All right, we're in. Okay, sick. And look at daylight is hearing. Daylight is amongst us. Okay, okay, okay. All right, sick. Let's get this out of our way. And let's see what's going on here. Go ahead and make ourselves some coffee. The coffee pot's still on. Priorities. Then we'll gear up. All right, we got groceries here. Man, that is a big bag of spinach. Maybe I got too much. All right, nice. All right, I didn't get the coffee creamer I wanted, but we're gonna take what we can get. we're gonna take what we can get here. All right. I'm gonna make chat a little bit bigger. The only thing I can't see, mods, is I should be able to see everything. I should be good with keeping up with alerts. I can't hear the alerts. That's a future setup thing. But just a heads up on that. So if I miss something, you're welcome to let me know. I think I should be keeping up with most stuff. Like I said, I just can't hear the alerts, unfortunately. That's something that I have to figure out because I don't have speakers in here and I don't want to wear headphones. But I'll get it in the future. But for now, you know, we're just going to deal with it. So thank you again, Aurora, for the support, by the way. And good morning, Banana Universe. Chat should be pretty accessible for me otherwise. Shouldn't miss too much. I honestly am down a monitor for this setup, which is a little bit unfortunate. I'm going to go grab my glass of water real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm down a monitor for this setup, so I'm only using one monitor for Scuffed right now, but in the future we'll probably fix that. So that is a thing here. So one monitor makes things a little bit harder, but I have my phone on the side. All right. And once we get the setup locked in, I'll be doing a little tour of the house and stuff from here as well. So there was an echo when you left the room. Oh yeah, because my microphone is still on in my bedroom. Yeah. I almost turned it off, but I didn't think I would go back in there. Yeah, we'll be good. It's a nice high-end microphone, so it shouldn't pick me up unless I go in the room. All right, sick. Look at that. Cheers. Cheers, baby. Are these cutting boards still available? You might have to check the merch shop, maybe? Does anybody want to check the merch shop and see if they're still there? I think they are. The Hylian Descent brand. I think they are. I think the utensils might still be available as well. I don't remember, to be honest. All right. This is where we've been doing this. Is this good for me, though? Is this comfortable for me? We might have to make some adjustments here. Let's jump over here. And let's see if we can't pull this camera back a little bit more. So it's the cutting board's a little bit closer in front of me. I like to have it face you so you can see the tag. Yeah, this should be good. I got myself a counter height table so that I'm not bending my back too much while we're cooking. So I could show you all the setup. The kitchen is not, I don't have a good camera angle for you to see the whole kitchen, but so right in front of me is a table I purchased. It's a counter height table and I have stool seats for it. So I can actually finally, for the first time, seriously, for the first time in Scuffed Eats history, I can freaking sit and chat with y'all. And this has never been a thing. I could actually come out here and sit. We're gonna build Legos out here. What you're actually seeing right now is our future Lego build as well. This is where we're gonna be doing all of our Lego builds in the future. And obviously I'll adjust the camera. You know, right now it's set up for me standing with shoes on. But yeah, this is our future Lego building setup as well. So we can have a nice just sit and we don't have to stand. My other setup, my past 6 years of Scuffed Eats, I've been standing the whole time. So this is like a super big change for me. I'm gonna be able to actually stand and sit. Like if we have downtime, oh, sorry about that. If we have downtime during cooking, I can just take a seat. And that was never an option. I always had to go back to the office. So that's gonna be pretty nice. But yeah. Welcome to Scuffed Eats, everyone. This is our live test of Scuffed Eats. Season 3 is on the horizon, but I wanted to do a couple tests first. And that's what we're here to do today. All right. I wanted to do a couple tests first. And I wanted to be able to have myself just a little bit of content to go back and watch, because that's how I learn as a creator. I go back, I watch my own tape. Then I literally sit for an hour and I watch my own tape, and then I collect information and I make adjustments. So today is really just for me, but I figured I'd bring you all along for the ride and we'll just do this live test today. Why not? Why, instead of doing it to nobody, I do it to you, and then we'll just adjust it over time. We put a lot of work into Scuffed Eats, so it's not like it's going to be too bad. There are some things that could be bad, but I think it's still going to be somewhat palatable, despite the fact that this is, again, a live test for the return of Scuffed Eats Season 3, all right? I can do leggings in the future, sure, Quelth. I'm actually working on a whole new line of merch right now, and I'm taking it back into my hands again. And we're actually going to be moving away from Tantrum, I think, unless they want to keep working with me. So the truth is that exclamation point merch, you might have to grab, if there's anything on the merch page that you want, it might be gone by the, maybe the start of next year. Cutting board, I don't know if I'm going to have cutting boards forever. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the utensils forever. I think anything like shirts, mugs, and aprons, I should be able to do myself. But some of that stuff is pretty exclusive. The mouse pads, I don't know if I'll be doing that in the future. So I encourage you to check out the merch while I work on some new stuff. And the new stuff that I'm working on does have more options that could maybe include something like leggings, right? And we'll figure that out as we go forward. So, but I am kind of working through that right now. I'm actually going to be working on getting a new design before we do anything, because I'm going to bring back some of our classic merch designs. And then I'm also working on maybe getting a new one for everyone to really enjoy. My long-term viewers, I want to give you something fresh to enjoy. So no, I haven't got Lego's museum yet, but I did make some Lego purchases. We're going to be building the Blathers Museum on stream. And I made some other purchases as well. I actually just ordered new Legos. They'll be delivered within the next week. And Blathers Museum is one of the things that we're going to be getting. Yeah. It's mail. It's on the way. All that stuff's on the way. I ordered a bunch of Legos because I wanted to do some Lego building with y'all. So some Animal Crossing stuff and then some other stuff as well. All right. So again, welcome into Scuffed Eats, our test run. You can see things are still being figured out here. All right. And we'll make this the best it can be over time. So bear with me. As I said earlier, feedback, criticism is always welcome. That's just live streaming, but go easy on me as I try to just navigate this new experience. Nothing is the way I want it to be. Let me just put it that way. And that's how it always is as a creator. And then you slowly turn it into something wonderful. But I could call out so many things right now and just be like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. But that's not what it's about. We're here today just to kind of test, make it happen. Scuffed Eats was called Scuffed Eats. For those that are new here, its name, the namesake of this segment, all started with me wanting to do cooking streams, but not having any equipment. Our first episodes, we had a single spoon, a single bowl. We didn't have lighting. We had a single camera. We called it Scuffed Eats. We had a good time. It was just about sharing my passions with cooking. Over the years, we've developed something really cool, but then I had to move. And the setup that I built for 5 years had to be changed. And now I'm in a new space and I have a new journey to begin and a new journey to create in a new house with different equipment. And as I said, I'm learning as I go. Everything is kind of getting figured out right now. Everything is kind of, we're trying to make it all happen here. So this is just one of many tests. I think I'll be doing 2 or 3 tests, and I'm going to make some adjustments, and then we're just going to wing it. And it's going to be scuffed, and it's going to be fun, and we'll spend another 5 years perfecting it, just like we did last time. So here, let me, what does this button do? Okay, yeah, we're going to brighten that up a little bit. We'll see if I like that. Honestly, I kind of liked it lower. It gives me my face a little bit more light. And then I think this camera will adjust. So we're going to try it a little bit brighter. It's one of my other sources of light. And that makes me a little bit brighter as well, which is pretty nice. So, and then let's see what it looks like for the cutting board. Yeah, everything should be good here. All right. So we're doing Italian wedding soup. The chat helped me buy groceries this morning. And the chat chose our recipe. We decided to go with soup, and we're doing a traditional Italian wedding soup. But instead of sausage, we're going to be using beef. But let's go ahead and go over all of our ingredients here, and then we can figure out what we're going to do from there. So first, we're going to pull this up. All right. And we're going to get ourselves a nice aerial view so that we can get all of these groceries in here. So what we like to do is a tradition that I learned from cooking, in which when you start a process, you start a recipe, you want to have everything in their place. All right. You want to make sure that you have all of your ingredients. You want to have all of the things that you're going to be using to cook all just ready to go. And then you have all your ingredients, you're all set, you put it all aside, and then you start your cooking process. All right. So mise en place, I think is what it's called. Mise en place. I don't know. I be saying it differently every time. I have no clue what. All right, I think this will be enough carrots because we need some for the moi poi, and then we need some for the actual soup. I think that looks good. We certainly don't need a ton. All right, and then we have some celery here as well. All right, I see we got some chefs in the house as well. All right, boom. So we got some celery here as well, again, because we're going to be doing a traditional base for our soup. All right, and then here we have some stock. We are going to need some stock. We got some low sodium stock here, and we got ourselves some of that Abel Giocio. I'm just, again, I don't know how to speak. I barely speak English, all right? Don't judge me. All right, and then we got ourselves some eggs, and we got ourselves some chicken. Should be nice. I don't even think we actually need the chicken. I can't remember. Does Italian wedding soup even have chicken? I don't even know. I think I just bought the chicken on default. We could just put it in there. Chicken and meatballs? I don't know. Why not? I just bought the chicken by default. Yeah, it's usually just meatballs and pasta. I don't even think we need the chicken. So we can just put it in the fridge and use it later. Yeah, like, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I always need chicken around the house. You know what I mean? Let me put this in the fridge. I literally just bought the chicken because, yeah, I was just like, I'm sure I'm going to need it. All right, and then boom, we got this massive bag of spinach. Like this thing is taking over the whole camera. All right, what else we got here? All right, we got the panko crumbs. All right, boom. We got the orzo pasta. And then last but not least, we're using beef instead of sausage. We got some nice grass-fed ground beef to make some really good meatballs with. All right, so aside from seasonings, all right, let's go ahead and see what we need over here. And I'm gonna try to start including y'all into this also. Leave that here, hopefully it doesn't slide off. Let's go over to the cabinet. All right, so we need spices here. We need pepper, salt. The panko crumbs are already seasoned. I don't really need garlic powder. Maybe a bay leaf. Sure, I don't really need cayenne pepper either. We'll go ahead and we'll use this piece of garlic over here. Ah! Well, the meat collapsed, everyone. I repeat, the meat has collapsed. Let's see here. I think what else I want to season the soup with. The panko crumbs is for the meatball. We're still going to want to season the soup with some herbs, so we'll get some oregano. And I don't know if I have any ground basil, which is so unfortunate. I don't think I have any ground basil. What the heck is going on in here? All right, I think we're good. We'll grab some thyme instead. Sure. Oh, we need some olive oil. Okay. All right, I think we're good. That picture is creepy. Yeah. Yo, I have another picture to hang up in here. We have the Shrek here. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. All right, here you guys go. Yo, what's up, Gingy? I gotta hang this one up as well. I gotta hang this one up as well somewhere. I think it's gonna go in the kitchen, or I'm not sure. Chat bought this with my credit card. We gotta figure it out. We gotta put it somewhere. Yeah. We gotta put it somewhere. We'll figure it out. We'll find a home for it. We'll find a little home. Chat also bought this with my credit card. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm fine. So I'm actually gonna use this right now because I need a mouse pad out here. Perfect. How about that? All right. So we have everything we need. Our meat fell. Let's jump back over and go ahead and get everything put aside. So my table here is still a little bit messy. So let me get all this stuff scooted over. All right. Pasta, panko, boom, boom, boom. Massive bag of spinach, chicken broth. All right, everything is in its place. We'll need some more garlic. Boom. Now, we might have a problem getting to some of our kitchen equipment because I didn't really think that through for the setup. I think we'll be okay. Right. And we'll start off with our potato peeler here. And we are going to need another cutting board for the garlic so that we don't dirty our main cutting board. So we'll grab this for later. All right, and let me catch up with the chat. Good morning, LPK. What's up, Tweediculous? Orzo is a type of pasta. Yeah, it's like a very small pasta, but it can get really big and absorb a lot of water if you're not careful. And it's an alternative for Italian wedding soup. There is a traditional pasta that they usually use called da pipi, but this is good. You know, you don't have to use da pipi. You can just... I'll stop. Never mind. Yo, what's up, Mellophone? Good to see you, dude. How you been, man? Welcome to Scuff Beats test stream, baby. All right, let's get start. And now this all starts with us gearing ourselves up. So I'm gonna mute the mic so that you don't hear all me putting on my apron and stuff. So give me 1 second. All right, we should be good. All right, sick. And then we just need to grab our chef's hat here. And the chef is back in the kitchen. Yeah, dude. Scuffed Eats returns, baby. Nice, dude. I'm excited. I missed cooking for y'all. All right, sick. All right, dude, let's jump over and let's start messing around here. Okay, boom. I'm gonna find the perfect camera angles here for y'all. This should feel pretty good here. And of course, we gotta wash our hands. And then let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Now, in the future, I would actually like to have a camera over by the sink because, oh, let me turn this down a little. Y'all can hear me. Because the truth is that I think that washing dishes and cleaning is an integral part to cooking. And it comes down to the whole downtime thing. And like every once in a while, you want to stop and you want to wash a couple dishes while you're waiting for something to cook. So in the future, we're grabbing the Pikmin towel today. In the future, I would like to maybe have a camera set up over here so that y'all could watch me do dishes and we could like do the whole experience. Now I could just simply pan the camera as well. And there's actually some really cool technology out there where I can even get remote controlled camera panning. I could literally just press a button and the camera could turn over there. And that actually might be the future of what we look into because it's all pretty cheap technology. But for now, we're just going to use what we got. And go from there. So, is there a video where you walk through your kitchen tech setup? No, nothing like that exists. Maybe one day I could make one of those though. All right, sick. I will always want a chef hat cam. The chef hat cam. Oh my lord. So you're saying you want me to have a GoPro attached to my head so you can look down at the food? Is that what you're saying? You want me to GoPro it up? Honestly, we talked about it. It could be fun, dude. Yeah. It could be fun, dude. All right, boom. So, you know, we're just doing the thing here. Now, in the past, because of the camera I'm using for the food, we had to do a lot of manipulation of the camera for the food, and that's one of the things I'm here doing a live test for today, because during this testing process, I will be redoing our cooking camera a little bit and finding those perfect settings again, because the camera we're using is very finicky, right? So like we have options to zoom. We can mess with the focus if we need to. A lot of times you can mess with the gain if you want a little bit, or we can do auto exposure versus doing our own exposure, right? Like if we want it to be really nice and bright for y'all. Well, this is all stuff that I'll be adjusting throughout the show just to kind of get a feel for what I would like to happen here. I can actually put that there. Turn the gain up a little bit. See some of those grains in the cutting board. And then I think white balance is okay. I mean, it's pretty orange carrots. I think things look pretty good here. It's a little bit blown out though. And then again, you can also let the camera do this stuff automatically, but a lot of times the camera doesn't always know what it's doing. We're gonna go ahead and aim this light a little bit further on the food. And we're gonna see, let's see here. Let's mess with my warm settings. Warm, warmer. We can do really cool as well. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. That seems like it's letting the color of the carrots pop. That actually seems not bad at all. I'm gonna let this sit for now and see how I feel about this. Yo, what's up, Lost Sith? How you doing today? Welcome in. We're doing a Scuffed Eats live test today, checking out my kitchen equipment and seeing how my lighting and stuff looks. So what I do from here, and good morning, by the way, Farls. I see you pop in. So what happens from here is I go back and I watch my tape, and then I get it from a viewer's perspective. And I say, okay, is this like what I want to deliver? Is there something I could do better? Is there something I can do worse? So on and so forth. So for me, and the camera just... The lighting just adjusted here, so let me fix that. So yeah, welcome in. We're doing a live test here, just kind of letting things ride, you know, keeping it to the traditional Scuffed Eats back in the day where we kind of just flew by the seat of our pants and figured stuff out as we went, because that's the kind of creator I really am. I just kind of like to have stuff figured out, you know. I'm always best as an artist in the action. You know, that's just who I've always been. All right, we might not be able to keep this light. Maybe that's a little better. Now, I do lose a little bit of the light on my face there, but I think that's a fair trade-off because, truthfully, we are here for the food.
Glad I found this cozy place.
We are here for the food, and this is not bad lighting here. This is actually pretty okay. It could be a little bit... Maybe I want to scoot this over a little bit. Okay. Yo, what's up, Nerdy Nurse? Thank you for 42, man. Yeah, tangy themed cutting board. Yeah, and it's even signed, Highly in Descent. The lovely and talented alto girl actually did the signature for me. I commissioned her to do my signature because I suck. And then we use that signature on all of my branded merch. So go ahead and check out exclamation point merch if you want. So it is signed by me, but it's not signed by me. Does that make sense? It's signed by me, but it's not signed by me. I commissioned the signature because my handwriting is just atrocious. So, but I also have tools here. Let me show y'all 1 second. So I also have utensils. Look, and it's got the HDES stabby. Look at that, Highly in Descent, and it's a full set of wooden utensils with spatulas, ladles, you know, all that stuff. Well, I think that's all available on the shop right now still if you want to get it. And again, I don't even know how long that stuff's gonna last, and I'm not trying to create FOMO. I just don't know if I'm going to be working with that company for much longer. Maybe another 6 months. So consider getting yourself some cool Highly in Descent branded kitchen equipment if it is something that you would like, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to provide it if I do end up switching merch companies, which I'm not sure if I will switch. I do like who I work with, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. All right, let's go ahead and get these butts out of here. We don't like any butts. No, the only butt in the kitchen is mine, all right? No butts here. Get these butts off of this. And this won't be as traditional of a Scuffed Eats. I'm not going to necessarily provide the same atmosphere and commentary today, because today is meant to be a test run. So for those of you that know what I'm talking about, you'll get what you have been looking for in the future. And for those that are new here, just know that my cooking show is a little bit different. You know, I was very inspired by I almost said Rob Boss. Imagine if he was inspiring people. Oh no. I was very inspired by Bob Ross. And a lot of what I wanted to accomplish here was I wanted to create an experience in which I could encourage people to cook on their own. And that's actually a lot of what we're doing here, is I've wanted to create this experience for a long time. So a lot of my commentary and a lot of what I do on Scuffed Eats is I encourage others to get into the kitchen as well. And I try to teach through my commentary. I try to really lean into the commentary and what I'm actually presenting to all of you. It really isn't just chatting with cooking. There is an element of teaching and informative, and I use my 6 to 8 years of cooking to impart knowledge onto you that I learned, the fundamentals, as well as learning while I'm cooking. And we all learn together when I challenge myself to do something I've never done before. So for those that are new here, Scuffed Eats is really a curated segment that I do on this channel. And today we're just kind of doing the test. But I just want to make it clear that I have a pretty cool show here that I do. And over time, I will be focusing on going back to providing that experience that I was providing before Scuffed Eats ended up getting delayed up until now. So we're going to try turning that light a little bit closer to us. All right, I don't mind that shadow there. Let me see if switching this back gives me that shadow again. Yeah, you can't really avoid that, huh? I don't mind a little bit of shadows. Shadows are healthy, but I might want another light on this side just to counter the shadows a little bit. I'm just thinking out loud. That'll be tough to accomplish. I might have to string something up from the ceiling. All right, let's get back into some cooking here. So we have our carrots here. Now we want these carrots to be some for the moi poi and then some for the actual dish, and they can be a little bit bigger. So let's start off by just doing these 3 for the moi poi, and let's just see what it turns out to be. And then if we need more, we can do more. So we're just kind of winging it today. There is a recipe that I could be following, but I've done Italian wedding soup before in a commercial kitchen. And I think we even did it on Scuffed Eats season 1 at some point. So I'm not terribly, I'm not like terribly unfamiliar with this territory. So we can hopefully make this happen, man. What's up, Text TM? Old school RuneScape chef, dude. I love that, dude. Nice. And as far as the moi poi, we don't need to be too precise here, right? We can just. Now, I don't have my cutting board properly positioned so that it's not moving while I'm using it. So we do have to be careful here. Normally, I would have something providing resistance under the cutting board, like a wet towel or something along those lines to stop the cutting board from moving while I'm cutting. This is actually really important to stop from getting injured while you cook. Today, I'm just kind of winging it. But if you see my cutting board be nudging a little bit, that's actually something that you want to avoid, especially when you're working with a real chef's knife. So, kind of going with it today. We're going to see how things turn out as far as the camera work. When I go back and watch the VODs later, see how we're doing here. Now, I do have another camera that I don't have hooked up that I was like thinking about plugging in live, but I don't want to mess anything up today. But in the future, we'll bring back the food camera. If y'all remember, towards the end of season 2, we're going to bring back the food camera, and we'll have a camera that's pointing directly at the food from the side. So when I'm doing these cutting and stuff, you can actually get the angle of the knife going into the food instead of the top. So I do have a couple other things to add to the setup, which is why we probably will be doing another live test before we announce an official episode of season 3. We probably will be doing another test episode just so I can test out the other camera, make sure that this computer can handle all of these cameras, which it should be fine. And then from there, we'll figure out some other details. Thanks for the work lurk here, Wavy. Here, let me actually make sure I pull up my Discord so I can keep up with the mod team just in case they need me. Okay, everything's been good so far. Thanks, mods. I know that some of you are busy, but Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you. Have you ever done video game inspired recipes? Yeah, we did Pokemon sandwiches. We also did Zelda. We did a really cool meat stuffed pumpkin recipe from The Legend of Zelda. We've also done an omelet from Zelda. And at one point, I wanted to do every recipe in Tears of the Kingdom, but I quickly realized that was an ambitious goal. That was a little too much for me. But really what stopped that from happening is at the time, Scuffed Eats got canceled. And I had some issues with equipment and I had to make some adjustments. And by the time I came back, I didn't end up getting a chance to go back to that dream of cooking every recipe in Tears of the Kingdom. And I might go back and do it. So it was actually inspired by a movie. Has anybody ever seen the Julia Childs movie where there's a character who tries to cook every recipe in Julia Child's cookbook? And like for like a whole year, and it's like a whole journey that she goes on. Can't remember the name of Julie and Julia. Well, I fell in love with this movie. It got introduced to me by my partner because they're such a badass with movies. And I got inspired by that movie to do my own cooking journey for all of you. And to the point where I still think I'm going to go back and do that one day. Like, I want to go back and cook every recipe in Tears of the Kingdom, dude. And we've already cooked like 3 of them, you know? So we got a head start, you know? So I would like to do it, man. I want to try to do it, dude. I'm an ambitious guy, man. One of these days we might return to the idea. All right, boom. This looks good. This looks like about a cup. So we're looking to do a cup of each for the moi poi. So there we go. First cup down. Let's go ahead and grab our onion. And this onion doesn't have any skin on it, which is weird. Usually I'm used to the plastic wrapper. I probably only need half of this bad boy, so we're just going to go straight in. I said plastic, but you knew what I meant. Hope you did. What is it? Paper? Natural paper? I don't know what it is, dude. All right. We probably only need half of this onion. So, let's see. I do want to take off a layer here. Looks like the inside's a little bit old as well. There's a little bit of damage there. Not too bad though. It'll be fine. It'll be fine for what we're doing. Let's take this off. I don't have a compost set up at this house, but I think the neighbors do. I might talk to them about sharing compost because I don't like the waste. All right, so the way I like to cut onions is first we're going to score, and then we're going to actually go in and try to chop it. So the first thing I usually do is I'll lay the onion like sideways. Generally speaking, we can just get rid of this for now. It's just going to fall out again. And what I'll do is I'll go through the onion, but not all the way. So this is a score, right? So it's hard to see, but I'm going through, but I'm not going all the way. And then I turn it on its side, right? So we have the scoring process. And then I turn it on its side, and I'm going to cut through, and I'm going to do it again. I'm going to score again, but just not cut all the way through, right? So I'm just going to use my hands like this. And I'm just going to score it. So what I'm doing is I'm actually dicing the onion without dicing the onion. Again, you don't cut all the way through. You don't have to. You could if you want here, but you don't have to. You just cut all the way through. Boom, 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 boom. But again, you could cut all the way through here. You don't actually have to score for the second step. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, boom. And then we're going to turn it sideways, and we're going to cut the onion up. And then what's going to happen is, because we scored it twice, we're going to get like actual nice diced pieces, just naturally diced pieces of onion, because we did a scoring first. This is how I was taught to cut onions on a massive scale, because when you're in the cooking universe, you have to cut a lot of onions, carrots, and celery because they're such basic items for every recipe. And look, they're already all naturally diced. Look. Done. No extra work, nothing, right? So then from there, what I'll do, just to make sure no big pieces make it through, is I just run the knife through everything one more time. Boom. And then this way, any pieces that did manage to stay big are hopefully kind of getting crushed. Boom shakalaka. And then we can go ahead and add this to our moi poi bowl. All right. Just wiping off my cutting board to the sink. And we're back again. How we doing, chat? What's up, Pineapple Flow? I know I missed some people joining the stream. I know I missed some stuff. I'm so in the zone trying to just focus on this. But what's up? What's up, SYM? How you doing today? Probably Minda. Good to see you as well. If you save the veggie scraps, you can freeze them, and then you can, when you have a good amount, you can make veggie broth or stock. Look at that. You know what? We could start saving some scraps right now. Right? The rest of our scraps are going to be saved today in my reusable freezer bag, and then we'll freeze them at the end of the show. We got rid of the carrot stuff, but that's fine. We'll save everything else from here. Let's put that back there for now. All right, sick. Yo, what's up, Angel Kitten? Good to see you. Yeah, I know I missed some people rolling in. I'm kind of just getting comfortable with this whole thing again. So thanks for being here today. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? How you doing today? Awesome. Angel Kitten, Karen, Keisha, McKay, Mac. Welcome to the show, Birch Bewitch as well. I was scrolling on YouTube and I saw you were live streaming. Gonna keep watching and lurk. Yo, Sophis, enjoy the show, dude. We're doing some cooking today. It's a test run. Scuffed Eats returns. All right, cool. And then we need probably 3 of these to match our carrot and onion energy. Let's do a 3rd. Sure. All right, nice. And these are we're gonna have to wash. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash these real quick. I think the test run's gonna go pretty well. It's going better than I expected so far. So, you know, not that I expected anything to go wrong. It's just that you never know what is going to go wrong. You never know. So it's just like one of those things where, as long as it's going semi-okay, I'm fine. As long as it's going semi-okay. And then there's probably some little details that I'm gonna hate and have to try to adjust over time. It's hard because this setup is actually harder than you think to maintain. So I can't remember the exact term of what I'm doing here for this stream, but essentially what I'm doing is I'm passing my computer image through the network. All right, and there's a special, it's called NDI or something like that. So essentially I have both of my OBSs talking and everything's on Ethernet through my house network. This OBS isn't actually streaming. This OBS is literally just sending the image to my OBS that's in my room, in my office, that's streaming. So if that sounded complicated to you, it's because it is. And it causes some problems because you're sending this data through your network, and then that has to go to your other computer, then that computer has to process it, and then that has to send it to you all on Twitch or on YouTube. So because there's so much to this, there's so many moving parts that anything can go wrong. You could wake up one day and the audio could be off. The next day the video could be off. And it's in a revolving door of just potential issues because of this process. Now the process could be better, and there's like actually official ways to do what I'm doing, whereas I'm just using like a super cool plugin on OBS. But in the future, like I could probably invest money, I think it's a couple $100s, into like an official program that's designed to do this on a network between multiple computers. So there is even so much more room to grow, because I could actually do this in a more official capacity down the road that, where I actually invest money into a program that's designed to do this, not just OBS. I would be sharing my whole computer at that point, right? So there's a lot of room for us to grow, but this setup here works, right? It's doing the job. And what's nice is this computer that's old and dusty doesn't have any weight really on it. All it has to do is display stuff. The computer, my office, my main rig, that's the one that has to do the heavy lifting. So again, it's just kind of explaining my process, and there is a lot that goes into it. So when you hear me being like overly nervous, the truth is that it's kind of warranted. There's kind of a lot that goes into like setting this up and maintaining it. That's the big thing. And like I said, dude, some mornings I wake up and then this computer is just like not working, or the audio's crackling, or something is wrong, and I'm just like, and then some days it's fine, and it's like, so like if I do a Scuffed Eats episode, I have to do a pre-recording that morning. I have to wake up early. I have to do a test stream to myself, make sure everything is working. Then even then, when I go live, it might just change in 10 minutes. So yeah, it's a lot of moving parts, and so the test stream is warranted, even if things are going very smoothly. The test streams are kind of nice because it gives me a chance to get out into the field and say, okay, what are we doing here, right? What is really happening here? But it's fun. And like I said, the truth is that I have so much more room to grow that like there's even more I could be doing. I could even make this experience better over time. So, and obviously that's the goal. My goal is to have a master cooking setup that I don't have to adjust all the time, that I can just wake up and cook any day of the week that I want on stream. And that's like the goal, to get to that point eventually. But you have to be careful as a streamer that you don't invest into something that you don't stick with. I tell this to new streamers all the time. Don't go invest into a bunch of equipment before you even know what you're doing. And that's why it's took me so many years to make sure that I'm gonna commit to Scuffed Eats before I've started buying equipment. Now I'm at the point to where, I bought a couple $100 audio receiver so I can walk around my whole house. Like I can go on my front porch right now and y'all can still have a conversation with me. Let's test it real quick. All right, let's just test it. Let's just see how bad it is if I go outside, right? Let's just have fun. Because like this is, I bought this receiver, a couple $100, and it's designed to be like for a church, right? Like it's not designed for church, but like it's made for that vibe where you have a big building. So you guys probably still hear me. It could be getting, now there's some distance between us. Maybe it's bugging out. I'm going to go on the front porch now. Let's see if it's bad. Let's see how bad it is going out of the house. This could be bad. I don't know. Let's see what my options are. Okay, now I'm officially on the front porch. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but it's pretty nice out here. All right, I'm coming back. All right. Whew. Man, it's actually a gorgeous day outside. Sick. Y'all could hear me out there? Yeah, you see what I mean? So like, this is an investment that took me a while to decide on, right? Eventually I was like, okay, I'm ready to do this. I'm going to invest a couple $100 into this setup. This takes time, you can't commit to that stuff right away, man. So now I think we're okay. I think we're growing here, I still have some beef with this microphone setup, and one day we'll talk about it. I think there's still some work to be done, but I'm going to get some new filters for OBS, block out a little bit more of the ambient noise around the room. I think it could be a little better, but it's hard when a microphone's right on your face. It's really hard to cut out those mouth sounds. It's very different from like my normal stream. You know what I mean? Like a podcast mic, I can gauge the difference, the distance. But like a microphone like this, it's like my mouth is right there. So it's hard to get those mouth sounds and those breathing sounds out. But I'm trying. I think I can do a little bit better than I am right now. And some good filters, some software will do the job. But it's tough, right? Yeah, I have made Italian wedding soup before. So the end result is it's a pasta meatball soup that's akin to chicken noodle. So imagine chicken noodle soup, but you take the chicken out, you put meatballs instead, usually small pork meatballs, but beef and pork mixed, or just beef is fine. And then you use a pasta, but instead of using noodles, you use like an orzo pasta. And I'll show you, it's like a smaller pasta that does a really good job absorbing water. So it looks like a little grain of rice, but it can get huge. Like it can get like oversized with liquid. So you use this pasta, you have meatballs, and then from there, it's literally just chicken noodle soup. Like it's literally just chicken noodle soup with a different type of noodle. And you cut the chicken out, you put meatballs in instead. It's a very traditional Italian wedding soup that is usually served traditionally at weddings. I think that if you actually look up the roots of Italian wedding soup, it's exactly what it sounds like. It was a soup that could be mass produced, and I think there's some sort of meaning behind it. Like the meatballs are like, and then the orzo's like and then you have the meat, and then no, that's just so crass. What am I saying? Let me just cut this stuff up. What am I saying? There's some kind of meaning, all right? I don't know, man. Look it up. Google it. You know? All right, anyways. Yeah, it's like a whole tradition. It's actually one of those things that is a traditional Italian thing. It's not just called Italian wedding soup because some American dude was like, oh, it's from Italy. Like, you know what I mean? Like the point I'm trying to make is like, I actually think this is a traditional Italian soup that you can like look into it. There's actually like some traditions and some lore behind how it works and why it's served at weddings and where it all started. And, you know, I wish I knew the facts, but since we did this on the fly today, I didn't have time to look any facts up. What's up, Ohonix? Good to see you. The marriage refers to the harmonious combination of ingredients, primarily a hearty meat and a bitter green vegetable, which we will have spinach in here as well. So that's why the spinach is necessary. There it is. Yeah, the meat and then a bitter. So if the meat represents the man, does that mean that the bitter green represents the woman? You know, and for the record, you can have lots of different types of marriages. So does that mean that there's one bitter partner and there's one and there's one meaty partner? Is that where this is going? I'm the meaty guy, by the way. Yeah. What's up, Danny? How you doing today, dude? All right. Oh my Lord. All right. We can start our soup. So, like I said, I do have a dream to have a camera over by the stove, and it's actually not too far out of a dream. Like, if I had a USB extender, I could use this camera right here on the stove, but the truth is this camera's not going to be good for that. This camera kind of sucks. So, eventually we'll get a camera on the stove so y'all can see the food cook. Now, the other option is I do have a hot plate that I can put here in the hot plate, and then you can watch it from the above camera. So we've used to do that as well. Today's for the test run, we're just going to cook on the stove, and I'll just be bringing the food over to show you via this camera right here. So, you know, just test run vibes. Now let's find our pot. Here it is. All right, we got our big boy here. And we're going to start off by sauteing this up with a little bit of oil. So we have our oil out. All right, so we're just going to get some oil in here. And we're going to saute up these onions, these carrots, this celery. Easy peasy stuff. Once it gets sauteed, cooked down, we're going to throw some garlic in. And then that's going to be the base of our soup. From there, we're literally just going to put stock, more carrots, and then the meatballs and the pasta at the end. Like, this is like run status. This is not a lot to make in soup. I think a lot of y'all know that. So now I did have a question here really quick that I'd love to answer. All right. Let's use our big burner. let's use the big burner. So every stove likely has multiple size burners. You might not have ever noticed, but almost every stove actually has multiple burners, and they're different sizes. Even old school stoves like this, you'll have one large burner, and then you'll have two medium, and then you'll have a small. This really matters, and you might not have ever noticed, but this matters because it depends on where your flame is going and where the flame is actually touching the pan. This is actually kind of a big deal, and even your most common house chefs could really pay attention to what burner you're actually using on your stove, because there is a difference, and I just want to throw that out there. All right. Now, somebody asked about Nessie. So this was a gift from Didius Maximus, and it's ladles. You see, this is a ladle, and this is one as well. But they're also Nessie. And they're the most adorable thing ever, and I love them. They're my little bottoms, so they hang out on my stove. All right, I just wanted to show you guys. All right, we're trying to get this thing to start. It's gonna blow me up, apparently. All right, sick. All right, we don't really need this on high. We're gonna go ahead and put it down to medium, and we're gonna let this get hot for a second, and then we're gonna get these vegetables in there. And in the meantime, we have to do a little bit of garlic. All right, so get that in here, and we just got to get some garlic smashed up. So let's get that going here. All right, boom. Yo, what's up? I'm using Ashley, dude. All right, so let's go ahead and get our garlic smashed. This is one of my favorite things to do. All right, and we're going to use a different cutting board because we don't want our first cutting board to get sticky and garlicky. So we're actually going to do a cutting board exception here. And we have one piece that's not in a bulb. We'll go ahead and we'll smash that. And the reason I smash it is so that I can just easily peel the paper off. Right, so pretty straightforward here. Should probably grab my garbage can and bring it over here, huh? All right, and then we can actually zoom in a little bit further from here. So let's go ahead and test that out and see how we feel about the zoom. All right, so that's as far as we can zoom here. And we can get the camera a little bit lower. Now I actually could get lower. Let's just test it out. I do have the option of getting even lower, so that would be about as low as I can go. Now, you'll see that as soon as my hand comes, it actually fixes the lighting. So yeah, the garlic looks a little bright here, but as soon as I get my hands in the mix, this isn't too bad for a nice little close-up. I used to be able to get it a little bit closer in my old setup. I'm a little sad about that, but I think that once I get the other camera involved, that will like show you the food at an angle close up to the cutting board, that I think then we'll solve that problem. So I think this is going to be acceptable as far as zooming in here. I think this will be as acceptable for this up camera, as I don't think I can get it much closer, maybe, but, and then of course we're just going to go boom. All right, boom shakalaka, and then turn it sideways and run my knife through it again, and we're just mincing a rough mince. You know, it's your kitchen. You don't need to be a professional. You know, I did it for years, but you know, when I'm cooking for myself or for others, it doesn't matter if it's perfectly diced. You know, it's not like you have a head chef sitting there staring at you like, do it again. But, you know, I'm grateful for all my head chefs in my life because they taught me so much. So, all right, I think our oil should be good here. And all right, maybe even a little hotter than we want. I'm going to go ahead and take it off the heat real quick. Now, olive oil has a very high smoke point. So you're always going to get a little bit smoky with olive oil. It's just a part of the game. So it's always going to have a really high smoke point. Now I think actually we'll have our food camera here as well. This way, this scene is kind of going to be an all-encompassing scene, I think. I might even take my face camera away from this scene, because I don't really need to have my face at this angle, but it's kind of nice to be able to talk to you right? And then we have the food here as well. So I think this is how this scene's gonna work in the future. All right, let's move this out of the way. And I have a thing to put down to deal with the heat, right? So I have two options. The community hooked me up with this thing. It's like called a pot buddy or something. You guys ever heard of this? It's called like a pot buddy. And you could put this down so it can absorb hot stuff. And then I also use these metal racks. And I put this down so that hot stuff doesn't go on my cutting board so that I can show you all the food. Right? So I can bring over this hot pot and it's not gonna like ruin anything. So, all right, let's go ahead and put our vegetables in here. And we need to grab ourselves some sort of spatula. We'll grab one of those Highly in Descent brand spats. All right, so let's go ahead and jump over here. Oh, want number 5. Yeah, sick. All right, and because we had the pan get a little too hot, that's why I let it cool off for a second there. All right, and this is what we call a moi poi. This is a base for almost every soup in existence. Even a lot of cream-based soups will start right here. Now, obviously, we want to get in there and we want to season. So we're going to hit it with salt, a good amount of salt there, and then we're going to hit it with some pepper as well. You guys are seeing the close-up of my hands here. Silly. All right. And then we're going to throw some ginger in as well, because if you have been here for a cooking show, you'll know that the Highly in Descent experience always includes a little bit of ginger. The problem is I'm actually almost out of ginger. Can you believe it? I'm out of ground ginger. All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump back over and let's get this pot on the stove. And while this gets nice and hot, we have it like a little bit under medium heat. We are going to get this garlic in here, but I'm going to do a little bit more garlic before. We need more garlic. So we have time. We have time to do a little bit more. So let's scoot this over, because I'm a garlic fiend. How about y'all? I am a garlic fiend. So we got ourselves this right here. Yeah, I'm out of ground ginger. I really should start using fresh ginger. I'm like a little intimidated by it, but I really should consider it. All right, let's grab one more piece of garlic here. And this is where you get your frustrations out. All right. Yeah, dude. Boom. Take that paper off. Trip over the garbage that I left sitting there. And we're just going to keep letting this do its thing. I don't want it to cook terribly fast. And we just want it to get translucent. And I'll show you what it looks like as we go. Yo, Allie Bo Bally, baby. You just freeze your fresh ginger and then use a microplane to grate it into your cooking. What's a microplane? Is that a small airplane that I can go zoomy on? Because otherwise, you're speaking way too fancy for me. Can I be Amelia Earhart on a microplane? How does that work? What's that? A small grater. Oh, thank you for putting it in an idiot language. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, boom. You know, the context clues told me that it was a grater. I'm just being silly. You know, context matters. Context clues matter. All right. Boom, 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 boom. And this is a little bit chunkier right here. We got a little bit of a chunkier garlic here. So we're going to run our knife through. Now I have to be careful because I'm shaking this whole freaking desk. I'm shaking the whole desk. Stuff's going to start falling off. So now I'm learning about the limitations of my new setup. I need to be a little more careful about this setup. This table seems to be a little less stable than my last. So we're going to have to be a little bit more delicate right? I wasn't cooking on a table last time. Last time I was cooking on an actual counter that was, you know, bolted to the ground status. So this is a little different. I'm going to have to be a little bit more delicate with my cooking here because y'all are going to get shaken about. We're out here shaking babies. All right, let's jump over and let's see how we're doing. I can go over here and I can show y'all like this. We're looking pretty good. Or we can come over here and show you on the mini cam. We have options there. And again, we're just literally trying to get this to be translucent. So nothing too crazy here. We can go ahead and throw the garlic in now. And we can let that garlic start to marry. So we're going to come over and do that in front of the camera for all of you. All right, so let me move this out of the way. Let's get my little pot friend. Right? And let's go ahead. We'll keep the camera zoomed in. That's fine. Boom. And then let's get this garlic going. Now, if only y'all had smell-o-vision, then you would be in the money here, because let me tell you right now, this smells amazing. You out here wishing you had smell-o-vision. All right, and now we're getting the steam, and that's what we like. That's how you know we're cooking in the kitchen, when the cameras get in the steam, dude. That's how you know we're cooking in the kitchen, when we get a little bit of that steam, baby. I love it. All right, let's get this over here. All right, sick. And we have a quick moment to kind of do a little bit of a cleanup. Get this cutting board out of here. All right. All right, and we have to start making our meatballs. So let's start that process now, which shouldn't be too hard. Let's see here. We have a bowl already. But we can just use this little guy. I think this small bowl will be enough. Let's grab a bigger bowl just in case. Shout out to the community for hooking me up with some Pyrex. All right, and then I think we can unzoom. Pull that back. And we're starting off with some nice meat. What are you using to change the camera angles? Oh, thanks. You know, I'm just doing it all manual. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm literally just doing it all manually. In the future, I'd like to get it a little bit more. When I say manually, I mean, I'm literally clicking in OBS. So there's nothing fancy going on in the background here right now, and I'm not afraid to admit it. When there is something fancy, you'll know, because I'll be so proud of it that I'll have to tell you all. Oh, look at this cool thing I did. Yeah. Boom. So now we're looking for that nice translucent color. So you can kind of start to see the onions are getting a little translucent. All right, you can kind of start to see it. So what I'll do is I'll scoot this back so we defog, and then I'll show you. I always like to show it because I think too many chefs just assume people understand what they're talking about. And it's like, no, dude, we don't know what the hell translucent means. So can you just show us what the heck we're talking about? See if I can get the camera to focus here. Give me just a second. That pot was just in the way. Even get the camera to focus for us. Yo, do the thing, man. This is about as focused as it wants to be. Yeah, you're looking for a nice translucent color. It literally goes from white to almost like opaque. Anytime you ever hear that, you know, make the onions translucent, like these are good. These are ready for some stock loving. We're gonna lower the heat and just continue. I'm gonna put it on low, and I'm just gonna continue to let these onions, carrots, and celery and garlic just marry. We're making them sweat. That's right. We're making them sweat. Since the meat is organic, would it go bad faster? Sure. A lot of times organic is another word to say lacking preservatives. There is a little bit of that going on, for sure. A lot of the stuff that they put in our products are preservatives, you know, and I think I can't speak for meat directly, and that's the one thing I want to make clear to you. I'm not actually sure when it comes to meat. Hold on, I'm just looking for my gloves. Meat's a little bit different, and I don't think they put preservatives or anything like that in meat, but I wouldn't be surprised if it being organic does make it not last as long, because I'm sure they're putting something in there. You know how it is nowadays. I'm sure I'm sure they're putting something in the meat. I don't know, man. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. What's the yield for this recipe? I don't even know. I'm just kind of winging it. Now, the recipe called for 6 cups of chicken stock. So 6 cups of chicken stock should give you a rough idea. That's probably about 3 to 4 portions of soup, bowls, whatever. So I would say it probably serves 4. That's what I'm going to say. But we really are winging it today. I did get it sent a recipe that I looked over, but the recipe just helped me with ingredients. From there, we're just kind of winging it. So let me get a different knife for this. Yeah, if I had to guess, according to the 6 cups of chicken stock we're probably going to put in, I bet you it's going to yield about 4 servings. Of course, that depends on how big your servings are, but you know, just standard American bowl servings, whatever the heck that means to you. All right. We're going to season this. We're going to get this nice and seasoned. And then we have to add breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese, and an egg. I think we only need 1 egg. Let me get my grater here. I think we only need 1 egg. I haven't done meatballs in a while. I don't want to mess them up. I don't want to do the wrong ratio, but I think we'll be fine. What's up, Bat Chick? Hey. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. Now, we don't have to season too crazy because we have seasoned breadcrumbs, but we still want to season your meat. I can't stress this enough. I'm sure you've heard this your whole life. Season your meat. I'm sure you've been hearing this your whole life. Oh, season your meat, dude. Yeah, do it. Listen to everything everyone's always said. Season your freaking meat, dude. Don't sit there with some unseasoned meat. We're going to throw some thyme in here. A little bit of oregano as well. All right. I'm going to run the sink so that I can have water running so I can wash my hands without touching the sink. And then I'm going to get in here with my hands. We'll just use one hand. And we're going to do a little bit more seasoning and then we're done. But in the least, hit your meat with salt and pepper, man. In the least, hit your meat with some salt and pepper. All right. All right. We're going to wash. I'm very, 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 how do you say, anal about making sure that there's no cross-contamination. I was Serve Safe certified for about 4 years, have worked in a lot of kitchens, and it's very important to me. So the practices we teach on stream, it's very important to me that you're properly, handling your meat and making sure you're not spreading any kind of bacteria around your house and stuff like that. I'm going to turn the heat up on this a little bit. Now, Ryan Perpetrator, are you hanging out? Are you working today? I'm actually going to just step into the room real quick and I'm going to look at that recipe because I just realized something. I wonder, do we want to cook the meatballs first? I think we do, actually. Let me go see what this stupid recipe says. I'll be right back. It'll give me just a second, all right? And I'll just step into the other room real quick. Yeah, let me go ahead and mute this microphone. One sec. Okay. Let me see here. I think we might want to cook the meatballs first, actually. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it until just now. This is where my knowledge is seeking something real quick. And I'm right here, just for the record. Hey. All right, yeah, let me just quickly read what they did here. I was gonna make my meatballs a little smaller, but All right, you have a few options when it comes to cooking the meatballs for the soup. See, I've thrown in small meatballs into the soup and just let them cook raw that way. I'm pretty sure we've done that in a kitchen before. The easiest method that I think creates the juiciest meatballs is to simply add raw meatballs to the simmering soup and allow them to simmer in the liquid until cooked through. This is what I'm saying. This is how I did it. You literally just throw the raw meatballs into the soup and you just let them simmer in the liquid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what I was gonna do. The only drawback to boiling the meatballs in the soup is that this method does not create any pretty browned color on the surface of the meatballs. True. If the appearance of the meatballs is important to you, you can saute them in a hot skillet with some butter until browned on the outside, then add them in the soup. That's what we're gonna do. All right, I got this. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna saute them up a little bit first, just to get the outside a little bit of color, and then we're gonna cook them. All right, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. So we're gonna still do most of the cooking in the pot with the liquid, but we're gonna do some of it in the pan. All right, sick. All right, we're good. Salt, pepper, done. Now we just need to continue our process of cooking here. And we need to add some breadcrumbs and an egg. I don't know how many breadcrumbs to add, so I'm going to start off light and we'll just add more as we go. Yo, good morning, Spacey Invader. Welcome to Scuffed Eats test stream, y'all. Welcome to Scuffed Eats test stream, y'all. Scuffed is coming back and we're locking in, dude. We're locking in. Now, what I usually do is I usually mix the breadcrumbs with Parmesan cheese first and then put them in. But since we're kind of winging it today, we didn't do that. All right, so let's scoot this over. Let's go ahead and open up our cheese here. We're going to cut maybe right about here. All right, and we're going to use some freshly grated cheese, which means I have to clean the cheese grater later, which sucks. All right, hold on. Let me raise the camera here so you guys don't have to stare at the backs of my hairy mitts the whole time. All right, that's a little better. Yeah. That's a little better. All right. I could probably pull the camera up a little bit more, but that's fine. We'll leave it there for now. I bought one of those Parm cheese graters like Olive Garden uses. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's the play, man. I need one of those. All right. We'll leave it there for now. We might need more. And you know I got myself a piece to eat. You know, baby. You know, baby. All right, this is looking like it's pretty ready for some liquid. But it's on low, so we're okay. We're just gonna get in here with our hands. Y'all ready for your bravery test? Y'all ready for your bravery test? Sometimes you gotta just get in. Listen, you're cooking. You're creating. What's better than creating than with your hands? You're creating, my friends. Don't be afraid. Get in there, dude. What are you doing? Have some fun with it, man. You bring your inner child out. Play with it a little bit. Call it goopy. Ooh, it's squishy. It's getting between my nails. Ooh. Ooh. All right, we're gonna add a little bit of breadcrumbs. Right, it's a little wet, but I think it's okay. I think wet is good. I think we just want a little bit more structure to build with here. And, you know, there is a such thing as overworking, but I think with meat, it doesn't really matter. I think the worst case scenario with overworking something like this is that it will be a little tougher. The meat will be a little tougher than maybe you would intend. But I don't think it's something that you need to think too hard about. So, yeah, we already salt peppered. We salt peppered, oregano timed the meatballs, and then the breadcrumbs are also seasoned already. All right, let's see how this rolls. All right. I don't know about you, but that looks like a good meatball, right? Right? Right, that looks pretty good, right? I'd say that looks like a nice meatball. Nice, dude. I just used beef, but traditionally, Italian wedding is actually sausage. Ground pork is the traditional Italian wedding. I actually think you should do half and half, beef and pork, if you want to get real spicy. But today we're using all beef because I didn't feel like trusting the Uber driver to deliver me ground pork of good quality. I'm weird like that with my Uber drivers. So I just stuck with the beef. I knew I could get good beef. There wasn't really good options for pork that like I wouldn't want to be there to like see myself. Does that make sense? I wanted to see it myself. That sometimes I put my foot down when I buy stuff. Like I want to see myself. So yeah, normally we want these meatballs to be smaller, and we actually are about to make these smaller. Now, the recipe that I was sent actually had decently sized balls. But we're going to make these smaller. We're actually going to make these smaller. All right, let's go ahead and get our liquid in for our soup. All right, so let's go ahead and get our pot boy back here. Boom. And we are using store-bought stock today. I would like to get back to making my own stock again. I lost all my mason jars in the move, so I'm gonna have to spend another $20 on mason jars, which, good thing, mason jars are literally $20. So it's really nothing, but wasn't able to save the mason jars. I don't want to talk about it. Just know that I couldn't save them, all right? I may or may not have just left them in the freezer at the house and just dipped. I couldn't save them. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. It's over. Mason jars are not coming back with me. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. We'll get them again. I have a nice freezer here ready to go. All right. So boom. Now this is going to be our soup. So we just put two 32-ounce containers in. We're going for 6 cups. It's a little bit more than we actually need, which is fine. So there it is. There it is. Technically, I just put 8 cups of liquid in, but it'll be fine. We can make according to happening here. And then we're going to put the soup a little bit higher because I wouldn't mind if the soup marries a little bit here. So while we're sitting here and finishing up our meatballs, we're actually going to go ahead and put a lid on this. And I'm going to scoot this over so that we can get our saute pan ready to cook some meatballs and pour them into the soup. All right, so that's our soup. I put the lid on it here, and I can actually jump over here for y'all. So yeah, we're gonna put the lid on this, and we're gonna get the saute pan out because now we can go ahead and make ourselves some. We're gonna cook these meatballs just a little bit. All right. So let's go ahead and get that going. And first off, we have to make some meatballs. So I need something to put them on as I make them. We'll use a plate. Sure. One of these lovely plates that the chat helped me dethrone. Dude, I love this plate set so much. Seriously, chat, you guys killed it with the throne, dude. I love this plate set so much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of obsessed with it. It's just so nice. It's actually such a nice set of plates. All right, and we're gonna size the meatballs down just a bit here. So I think they're still holding together pretty well. I want to say they should be good. I think they could use a little bit more breadcrumbs just to kind of like make sure they're combined a little bit better. But we're gonna try to make them uniform, but it doesn't really matter that much because they are gonna end up in the soup cooking the rest of the way. So what's up, Jess? Did I miss? Oh, did I miss something? Is this not catching up? What happened? Was it a throne? What happened? What's going on in my chat? Oh, it was the tip. It's the one weakness that I have with the setup. It's the one weakness with the setup. She hits me with the donation. Dang it. I don't have the ability to see those right now. Thank you so much, Jess, for the donation for $20, dude. It's the one thing I haven't figured out how to see on my setup right now. I thought to myself when the stream started, and this is a weird thing to think to yourself as a streamer, man, I sure hope nobody donates today. I was like, hopefully no one donates any money to me today. Well, here we are. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Jess. I appreciate it. We could probably make a couple of these a little smaller. Let's chunk off that. Yeah. Thank you so much, Jess. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm down to one monitor. I used to stream with 2 monitors for Scuffed, and I'm unfortunately down to 1 monitor. So for right now, I can see everything, but I don't have stream elements up. And then what I'll do is I'll pick up a new monitor at Black Friday so we can get our second monitor here for this setup. Yeah, and it'll be easy. We'll pick up a $100 monitor and it'll be fine. But I ended up using 3 monitors for my stream setup in the other room, and I ended up ditching one of my monitors when I moved. It was a really, really old monitor, and I ditched it. I just didn't need it anymore. But unfortunately, that was a super old, dusty monitor that I was using for my show. It was like an old like CRT monitor, if that even is a thing. So Black Friday, I don't know. Isn't it like the Friday after Thanksgiving? Like that, yeah. Yo, what's up, Miles? Good to see you. I think our throne has been updated recently, so it should be okay. I know yesterday we reported that there was something on there that's not there anymore, but I think Cozy might have fixed it for us. I haven't checked myself, but shout out to Cozy for taking care of the throne. Cozy's actually kind of handled the throne herself, so I didn't really have to take care of it because it's a lot for me. And so big shout outs to Cozy for taking over the throne for me and helping me with that, because it's just too much for me to sit there and decide for what people to potentially send me. Like, it was just too much. Like, it made it so much better having somebody else do that for me. And obviously they communicate with me. Obviously I know what's going on to some extent, but yeah, I really appreciate that. Brother used our monitor from the Commodore 64 for 20 years. Yeah, I usually try to keep stuff, you know. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. You know what I mean? Yeah. The Netherlands don't do Thanksgiving. So do you have anything similar to Thanksgiving in the Netherlands? Maybe like a day that's just celebrating food? Something like that. All right. Rec slippers on those soon. No live request. No live request. All right. I'll pull up in a moment. I have an idea. Thank you, Cozy. I know you've been busy. I wasn't sure if you looked at it yesterday or not. No pressure, obviously. You know, take care of yourself. I'm sure you're at work. Is the music still playing, everyone? Are we good on that front? I'm sure my mods would tell me, but probably good. Probably just chilling in the background. Yeah, good. Just a little something to behind my voice is always the best. Yeah. All right, nice. All right, our first round of meatballs. I'm gonna wash my hands here. Okay. And let's get a little bit of oil in this pan. Bum, 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 bum. Sometimes this thing takes forever to light, dude. Please. Okay. Boom. And then a little bit of oil here, and we're gonna cook these meatballs just a bit before we throw them in the soup, and then we're gonna do another batch as well. So just a little bit of oil. I didn't put a lot of oil in the pan. So a little bit. Right? And then once that gets going, we're gonna just throw these meatballs in there, let them get a little bit toasty, and then throw them straight in the soup. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't anything negative at all. You're good, MS Word. Yeah, I didn't interpret it that way at all. Yeah, dude, I think that's cool. Yeah, no, I think that's super rad that your brother would keep that monitor for so long, because that's how I am. Like, dude, I still have an LCD TV from 2007 in my bedroom. I'm about to hook my GameCube up to it. The thing is freaking this big. It's like nothing. Like I can dude, like look at this thing. Look at this. I have had this thing since 2007. An LG, it's a TV. It's not a monitor. This is a TV. It still has the components on the back. Look. HDMI component. It still has the coaxial. Look. The coaxial, dude. Look, I can plug an old school Sega Genesis onto this. Like, you better believe I'm keeping this, dude. Dude, are you kidding me, dude? Like, you better believe, man. Is it 480p or 720? I think it might be 720. I think it might be 16:9. Yeah, I think it was like one of the first, like when they really started pushing 16:9, which is 720. I believe so, yeah. So it is more advanced than a CRT, which is why I'm still in the market for a CRT television. All right. We're just gonna throw these in. Yeah, I'm still in the market for a CRT because I want that traditional 480 experience. Now, if I wanted to get real culinary with it, I would have actually put garlic in this pan first to get some good flavor. If I wanted to get real culinary with it. All right, so we have the heat at half right now. And honestly, we're gonna keep it that way because what we're really looking to accomplish with these meatballs is just a browning. So in all reality, we want the heat to kind of be high. And you can actually see they're already starting to get some color. If you take a look here at the food cam, look, we're instantly getting some color because we had the pan pretty hot. You see that? And I'll show you over here as well. You can actually see I'm already starting to get color there. So this won't take long at all. And then we're just gonna throw the raw meatballs in the soup. And then the only problem with throwing the raw meatballs in the soup is that we do have to technically wait for the soup to cook them. Right? Like we can't just be diving into the soup. So it is going to extend the time. Whereas if we were to bake them first, you could literally pour them into the soup and just eat. Right? So like that's the difference between what we're doing and what you could be doing at home. Is like baking is the play if you want to be extra safe and you don't want to have to wait, like delay your actual soup eating. You know what I mean? Now, what we can do to make this a little bit better is we can actually put the lid on it. All right. And this will kind of help everything just get hot in there, kind of cook everything in that pan for just a little bit. And then we're going to throw it in the soup. So we're just getting a little bit of color. And meanwhile, we can go ahead and lower the heat a little bit. Because I am actually going to turn my back on these. And let's go ahead and make some more meatballs really quick. All right, let's just whip some more meatballs up. You know, I probably do have tongs around here. You noticed that, huh? It's hard for me to get into this cabinet because of my setup. I didn't think this through. Let's see, do I have tongs? No, I don't think I do have tongs. I lied to you. I do have a meat thermometer, which we can use to make sure the meatballs are fully cooked later. I'm super happy we got one of those finally. Yeah, I don't actually think I have any tongs, which is really funny that you're calling me out on that. All right, let me show you all the meatballs. Look at that. Look at that nice color we're getting. You see that? All right, let's try to flip that. Boom. Try to get that bad boy flipped here as well. Now, I have asbestos fingers. I don't mind using my fingers to do this stuff, but some tongs would be nice for sure. All right, we're gonna let these go for just a little bit longer. We're gonna throw them in the soup, which means I think we need to turn the heat up on this soup now. All right, everything in there is getting nice and married. Gotta love asbestos hands. Yeah, I've been cooking for so long. I don't think I have nerve endings in my hands. Straight up. Straight up. I don't even think I have nerve endings, dude. I think they've been gone for a long time. All right. Some more Amita balls here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Dude, it's so nice to have you all here for Scuffed Eats again, man. I'm so happy that this is, that we're doing this, that we're finally here. It took me a little while to get this set up. I know I took a couple months of just not thinking about it. And then when I finally did come back to start thinking about it, I realized, if you remember, I tried to do an episode of Scuffed and it failed. And it just never happened because I realized all of a sudden my setup was bad. So I took like 2 or 3 months not even thinking about it. And then I was like, okay, time for Scuffed. Then I turn out that my Scuffed Eats is not working. Let me wash my hands real quick. So I find out that Scuffed Eats isn't working and that it needs to be properly like set up. And like I need whole new equipment and I need a table. So dude, it was pretty scary to have that realization like out of nowhere. Like, wait a second, my whole setup is busted, dude. Look at that. So anyways, what I was saying was, all right, we're gonna pour these straight into the soup with the fat and everything, because it's all gonna be good flavor. It's all gonna be good flavor here, right? So we're just gonna pour this all straight into the soup. Boom, 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 boom. Step back a little bit for splashies. Get that extra fat in there. I don't mind. You know, if you don't want that fat, just don't put it in there, right? Like, don't overthink it too much. Not everyone's into that extra fat there. Let me wipe off the side of my pan. All right, boom. And until these meatballs are ready, we'll turn this pan back off. All right, sick. All right, let's jump back over and finish our meatballs. So yeah, I went from taking a break from thinking about it. We just moved in, right? Then I go to do Scuffed Eats and it's not working. The computer wasn't even working. I was freaking out. I realized that I needed a table because I had no room in here. You know, like all this stuff was happening and I had to delay it another 2 months so I could wrap my head around what I was gonna do. Like the truth is there was a moment there where I didn't think Scuffed Eats was gonna happen in this house. I was like, this is a small kitchen. I don't have a counter space. What am I gonna do? I might just have to do small scale stuff. And then I got the idea of buying a table. And the truth is the table kind of took over the kitchen, but it's perfectly snug in the corner of the room. I'll take a picture for y'all and I'll show you it all is kind of working. The table is perfect. I even have a new place to sit in my house and eat meals. It's kind of like a dining room table, you know, a kitchen table, but just a bit bigger than this kitchen really needed, right? It could have been like maybe half the size, but I needed room for like a computer and stuff. And it didn't really like destroy my kitchen vibe. I still have access to all my cabinets. You know, sure, there's some technology in here now and some lights and stuff that I'm gonna have to move in and out before an episode, because, you know, I don't want to have like umbrella lights just like sitting around. And it all worked out. So I'll just kind of sharing what's been going on with Scuffed and why it took so long, and like how happy I am that we're finally back in the kitchen and we're finally you know, doing our thing here, you know. So I appreciate you all tuning in for some Scuffed. Thanks for tuning in for the what's the word I want, the test episode. Yeah, we're getting a lot of meatballs. You notice that? We're getting a lot of meatballs. Yeah, you notice that? All right, let's do the next round here. Wash our hands again. We are handling raw meat. Boom. And we'll go ahead and we'll use the same pan. We don't need to clean it out or anything. All right, so just like last time, we're just gonna grab this pan, throw a little bit of oil in it, and get this bad boy heated up. All right, put it down to about a medium. And there's a little bit of residual oil in here, so we don't need to put a ton more. We could also use butter. I do have butter, but we're just gonna stick to the olive oil. So, all right, pull this back up on my face proper. And here we are. Yo, Twitch Thomas, appreciate you, man. All right, let's make sure we put the arm of the pan away so I don't turn around and smash into it. That equals flavor. What's up, Pine Aura? Good to see you as well. And yes, shout out to YouTube, our first ever, you know, I guess second official live YouTube episode of Scuffed Eats. I hope y'all are enjoying the show over there. And thanks for being here as always. I started dating a guy who works as a personal chef, and he literally plays with fire for fun. His hands are impervious to fire. You can freeze some if it's a lot. I honestly think it'll be good because I'm okay with the soup being super meatball heavy. Right? Like we did put 8 cups of, we did end up putting 8 cups of liquid in here. So I'm actually thinking this is going to be perfect because it's going to be a pretty meatball heavy soup, but I think we want that. I think we're okay with meatball heavy, you know? So I think it actually works. I think we're going to be okay in that department to just cook all these meatballs and get them in there. All right. Now this pan was already a little hot and there's already some stuff going, so we can just throw these bad boys straight in. We're going to be a little less tactful than we were the first time. And look at, they're already starting to get color. So boom. All right, and then let's go ahead and make the rest of our meatballs while we're waiting. These black plates are so nice. The chat bought me these off the throne. I got a whole set of bowls. I got a whole set of bowls, plates, and then smaller saucer plates as well. It's nice. Never too many balls. Never. All right, now I probably do want to lower the heat on this pan a little bit. I'm going to use the back of my hand to do that. All right. All right, it was a pound of meat, exactly. Yeah, it was just a whole pound and some prepackaged, a little bit of a pricier meat, but I don't like to play around with meat anymore. I know it sucks if you're on a budget and not everyone can live life that way, but I'm gonna be real. I don't buy any cheap meat anymore. I just get the most expensive stuff I can, dude. I'm just like a paranoid eater nowadays. So every once in a while I'll get something cheap, especially because like you can get bulk cheap where it can still be like quality chicken, but it's just bulk and not cleaned up. So like the reason why it's cheaper is because you have to clean it up yourself, and it's so much at a time that you have to freeze it, clean it, freeze it. So that's still the best way to buy meat, is just in bulk, and then you handle it yourself. You freeze it and handle it, everything. But if you're not buying in bulk, I just go expensive. I'm not even gonna front, and sometimes it feels like a waste of money. But again, it's like, I just don't feel the need to go cheap on my meat anymore, man. Oh, look at that color on the meatballs, dude. Yo, you ship the plant babies? Okay, perfect. So we'll go to the post office on my day off, and then we'll do a PO box opening maybe Thursday or Friday. Does that sound good? I think that's the last thing I was waiting for as far as the PO box. And then I have another package here now. And then I think somebody was trying to send me some stuff from their work. I think our friend Tay. but I don't think they were able to get that stuff mailed yet. So yeah. We'll do it later this week, most likely. Yeah. We decided to hand make the meatballs. That's right. Yeah, dude. That's right, man. We're doing a little bit of the hand make. All right, look, we got some nice color on these bad boys. We're gonna go ahead and get these bad boys in the soup. It's a matzo ball. I mean, well, meat ball. Dude, somebody suggested matzo ball soup earlier, and I'm telling you, man, that is the suggestion. I want to make matzo ball soup. It's been a long time. I wasn't in the mood to do that today because it's kind of a lot. But we should do that here on the channel soon. Yeah, fall is soup season for sure. Okay, you don't care if you're here to open those? All right, good, Tater Tot, good. And thank you for everyone respecting the space and respecting the boundaries I put out this morning, you know. Yeah, I usually try to just pretend like, nothing phases me. It's the best way to be a streamer. But sometimes I wake up and I'm just in the mood to kind of be a little bit more grounded and to put up a little bit more boundaries. So, as a creator, it's really hard to balance the stink, with the... Oh, let me switch scenes. As a creator, it's real hard to balance what I call the stink with everything else that needs to happen. Keeping the flow going, but also sometimes just airing your heart out. Whereas, obviously, I'm never trying to make anybody feel bad. So if you know who you are, we don't have to go into details. Thank you for being patient and understanding. The last thing I want you to do is feel bad for being excited about me opening something you sent me at the P.O. Box, right? I do every once in a while, I'm a human too, man. And sometimes I wake up and for the first hour of the day, I'm just like, no BS, get out of my face. And that can be hard while you're a streamer. You know what I mean? What do you do in that situation? Well, maybe you put down a boundary when something annoys you. Where it's did you need to put that boundary down? Did you need to say that? Sometimes the answer is no. And I probably could have went all day without making that specific person feel a little bit bad. Right? Because boundaries kind of make you feel bad sometimes. Maybe you feel called out. So it's I try to do it when it's necessary. Sometimes I'm just tired. And I think people get it, man. I try not to be hard on myself because sometimes you're tired. You're just whatever. Yo, don't do that. It's you slap someone on the wrist and it's it's not really necessary, whatever. So I appreciate everyone being patient. It wasn't, for those that are sitting here what is he talking about? Obviously I'm being vague. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss any drama. I just wanted to address something from earlier today because I was a little tired this morning and I think I was just a little annoyed by but stuff outside of stream, you know what I mean? Sometimes getting out of bed sucks. All right, I didn't put any oil in this one because we had oil from the last. All right, we're done. And now we just get to hang out and wait for these meatballs to be cooked and then we're going to show off the soup. Yeah. So thank you, everyone. Just all around, thanks. Y'all are the best audience that a man could ask for on Twitch. Understanding, caring, you stick with me even through a bumpy patch here or there. Generally speaking, I think I put a wonderful show on as a creator. And generally speaking, I think I do a really good job making sure that I follow through on my word and that I give people just as much grace as they give me. It's give and take. Sometimes I need to be patient too. The same, if I'm asking you to be patient, I think it's fair that you guys ask me to be patient. You know what I mean? It's fair. This is mutual. Sometimes I might, you guys might have to remind me, hey man, my bad. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to step over any boundaries, Hylian, but give me a little grace, it's fine, dude. Yo, what's up, DJ Wheat? How you doing, man? Will the meatballs fall apart in the soup? No. So now there's a couple different ways to stop the meatballs from falling apart. This is actually a really good question. All right, now there's a couple different ways to make the meatballs not fall apart. All right. So one would be to make sure that you have proper combining agent, eggs, breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese. Two would be we're cooking it ahead of time. So Zane, you actually have options. If you actually cook the meatballs ahead of time, they're not going to fall apart. Well, it's actually one of the reasons I decided to do a light par cook in the pan, because this par cook in the pan is going to make it to be 100% sure that these meatballs aren't going to fall apart when they hit the soup. So now I think that there is a universe where that could happen to someone if they don't do enough mixing, if they don't have enough breadcrumbs, if they don't have enough of the combining agent, like an egg. If you don't do an egg at all, you're definitely looking at some crumbly breadcrumbs, or sorry, meatballs. So the egg is probably the most important part next to the breadcrumbs. The cheese helps as well. So there's a lot of different ways to go about meatballs. How about you, chat room? Do you have a go-to way to make meatballs? Do you have a way that you approach this meatballs? Do you maybe you don't use eggs? Maybe instead you use, you know, blank. Like, do you have like a style that you go about it? Do you cook them in the oven? You know, I think traditionally it's just you could use saltine crackers instead of breadcrumbs. Anybody's mom ever did that growing up? My mom used to do saltine crackers for meatloaf instead of breadcrumbs, right? So you have lots of options, dude. Cooking is a beautiful thing where, you know, we all got raised differently. We all have different rules. We all approach cooking differently. And we all have different family recipes and secrets. And it can be really cool to hear about different cultures and the way people approach different recipes and stuff that are very popular around the world, right? Yo, Quelth!
Hello everyone.
I'll give it a second.
Super
I don't know, I
excited
can't
that
hear
Scuffed
right now.
Eats is
Give it a
coming
sec.
back. One of my favorite segments in this show. Screams profanities in excitement. HD.
Thank you,
SIP,
Quelth, so
HD,
much.
SIP, HD, SIP.
Super excited that Scuffed Eats is coming back. Yo, dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, we used crackers growing up. Yo, good to see you. Also, I saw that the message from Mystical Mewtwo. Yeah, this my cooking show is coming back. It's been a couple months, and we're coming back here. This is a test stream. Season 3 will be coming back here within the first 2 weeks of November. So if you like my cooking vibes, come on by, all right? It'll be a couple test streams, and then we're going to do an official returning episode. From there, it'll probably be every 2 weeks, every other Sunday, just like we did last year for season 2. So I don't have the exact information, but it'll probably be roughly every 2 weeks. We're going to be doing cooking streams. So, all right, let's quickly show you all what the soup looks like. All right. Now, as far as ingredients go, I can list them off for you, but I can go ahead and type in the Discord. If you're a part of our Discord, I do have a recipe channel, and I do have a channel dedicated to Scuffed Eats actually at the top of the Discord, and I'll post every recipe we cook in Scuffed. All right. So if you would like, you can wait for the Discord post, or I can just tell you right now, it's a very simple recipe, but let's take a look at this first. So you can see all that fat that we pour and oil we poured in. Now we probably could have did a little bit less fat and oil, so it's going to be a pretty fatty soup, but that's fine. It'll be a little bit oily visually, and that's not always the most visually appealing thing. But, you know, we're having fun here. It's my kitchen. I want some fatty, greasy, oily soup. Then that's what I'm getting. Now, let me go ahead and get you a ladle so we can kind of look at the innards here. Right? Let's grab Nessie and we can just take a look here without that steam. So look at that. That's what we have so far. So the meatballs are all cooking right now. All right, and then we have celery, carrots, onions, moi poi. We're going to be adding some more carrots right now and letting them soften up while we let this soup marry for a couple hours. We're actually going to have this soup cook for a couple hours. Now, I saw a couple requests in the chat. Some people had some questions. The first question was, did I miss the spinach? No, because we don't want to put the spinach in right away because the spinach is going to be very easy to cook. We're going to put it in now. Now is fine. We didn't need it there the whole time. We're going to put the spinach in now. From here on out, it'll cook fully. It'll be good. It'll marry with the flavors, but we didn't really need the spinach up until now. Second question, the pasta. Isn't the pasta going to get mushy? It is, which is why you actually don't want to overdo the pasta. You don't even want to put a ton in. And technically, what you should be doing is cooking the pasta on the side and putting it into the soup per order or per serving. Ideally, all soups that involve pasta are done how I just explained. You cook the pasta on the side. Now, there is reasons to do it the other way. Your pasta will be more flavorful if it absorbs the soup. So you put them in the soup and you cook them, and it's actually more flavorful. But you have to be careful how much you put in. So here's my recommendation from one chef to another. If you're doing pasta-based soups, what I recommend is you put the pasta in towards the end, maybe 10 minutes before you're gonna serve. And you only put enough pasta in there for that serving. You're likely gonna have extra soup laying around, and you're gonna put that soup in the fridge. The stuff that you put in the fridge shouldn't have pasta in it. Does that make sense? So let me give you a better example. Cook your soup and separate it. Take the stuff you're gonna freeze and put it away. Leave the rest in the pot. Put your pasta, come back 10 minutes later, delicious chicken noodle soup. But don't put all your pasta in there, then put it in the fridge. You will get mushy noodles. You will get a galoosh instead of a traditional soup, which is fine, man. Listen, it's still gonna be delicious. Flavor is everything. But if you're not into that mushy texture, you probably wanna separate the soup. So my recommendation, again, just to clarify, separate the soup, keep some on the oven, put the noodles in, let it all marry, eat it. The rest of it, you're going to put noodles in per serving, whenever you get it out of the fridge, whenever you take it out of the freezer, all right? So anyways, we're not going to be using these noodles yet because we're going to let this soup cook and marry. So noodles will come later when we're ready to eat, all right? So let's put that aside. Now, I will say, I probably could have used some more garlic in this recipe. Yeah. More garlic next time. I'm just feeling that in my heart right now. Wait, what were we doing here anyways? Spinach. Spinach. We're going for spinach. Oh, did we have a throne purchase? Yo! First off, thank you again, Quelth. And thank you, Miles, for contributing $15 for the couch mattress fund. Wait, Cozy started a couch mattress fund on the throne? I mean, I am looking to buy both. Thank you, Cozy. What the heck, man? You could throw a few cloves in the broth now. Should I do that? Should we do that? I've never done that before, Mystical, you think? Okay, sure. You're saying the whole clove, not even chopping it up, right? Dude, sure. Where's my, I don't know. Did I already put my cutting board away? I did. All right, we'll use this cutting board. All right, let's try that. I want to try that because I've been watching a lot of Iron Chef and they do all sorts of crazy stuff, man. I'm really learning a lot about culinary arts because I'm actually watching Iron Chef as an educational thing. And like, I watch it for the sake of like learning why they cook the way they do because they do a good job explaining things. And it's got me like super inspired. I'm just going to throw these full cloves in and just have some fun, dude. And then we just got to make sure we don't, eat them later. All right, boom. Sick, dude. I like this idea. This is fun. This is fun, dude. Yeah, we could even eat the soupy clove later. Yeah. It is an option. People do eat garlic cloves like that. Nice. Thank you, Miles. Thank you so much for the contribution, dude. I really appreciate that. All right, boom. I'm going to put this here. We're going to grab our pot and we're going to mix in some spinach so we can get that nice bitter out of the spinach. And I don't really know how much spinach we actually want. That's the hard thing to judge. So, if you're following a recipe, it'll probably tell you. But I think for us, we're just going to kind of wing it here. We don't want too much, but we want enough. Now, look how delicious the soup has become as soon as we put the spinach in. You're going to see these wonderful colors start to pop. And I think we're going to add a little bit more carrots as well. But you can really start to see the colors come out. I know you guys, it's foggy right now, but the soup instantly looks better with the addition of the spinach, doesn't it? It instantly looks way more hearty, which is so cool, man. All right, I think we could do a little bit more spinach and then we're done. We don't want to do too much. all the spinach, all the spinach. All right, we'll put that here as well. All right, and then we're gonna move this, and let's go ahead and cut these carrots up really quick. And we're gonna throw these carrots, because I forgot that I wanted to do this really quick. So let's go ahead and do this. And we want these carrots to be kind of bigger. We want these ones to be noticeable, and we want them to be kind of crunchy, but to be cooked a little bit. I want a little bit of bite. I want a little bit of an al dente carrot, which is why I waited to put them in. So my goal with these carrots is to cut them just in half. We're not trying to dice them. We want them to have some substance. And then we're gonna cut them maybe about a 1/2 inch thick, right? Because again, my goal with these carrots is I want them to be very prominent in the recipe, not only for color, but also for texture. Because as you pointed out, that the noodles would be maybe potentially a little bit, wet. Like that's what happens naturally with the noodles when you make pasta. So if you think about what's in that pot right now, texture wise, you have a lot of wet, right? You have a lot of gooey, the spinach, the orzo, the meatballs are likely going to be a little bit on the wetter side as you bite into them. So we want something to kind of counteract that texture. And I think a little bit of a carrot with a little bit of a bite left is going to be the play. And it should be nice. It should be a nice soup. We could have maybe put the carrots in a little bit earlier than I have here, but that's fine. Thank you, Anonymous, for the contribution to the couch mattress fund. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. And again, thank you, mods, for helping us handle that stuff. So the spinach cancels out the oil, so it's healthy again. I love that, dude. I love that, dude. All right, boom. We're just gonna cut through here. Some nice chunky carrots. Now, you can honestly cook soup forever, and unless you've done something like put pasta in it early, you can just let soup just keep cooking, right? Like that's just one of those things that soup and just keep cooking. Thank you again, Anonymous, and thank you, Miles, for kicking off that support train, man. Thank you, dude. Thanks for inspiring the community. Hope you're doing well, Miles. It's good to see you. All right, I'm gonna grab the soup for us again so we can take a look at it. And we're gonna go ahead and add these nice hearty carrots. And then look at that beautiful color. Look at that. Instantly, you have that green, that orange. Then you have the different shade of green in the back from the celery. Oh man, and then we have the meatballs. Yeah, dude, look at that. Oh, so this is gonna be beautiful. And I think we're good on spinach. I think this is gonna be a beautiful soup. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and take a meatball and see if we can temp it and see if it's edible. Does anybody know what's the cooking temp for beef? Now, beef is not as scary as beef isn't as scary as obviously beef isn't as scary as chicken, so we can eat it a little bit raw. All right, we're gonna throw this back on the stove, and we're gonna let this pot just marry, man. I have it on a low, like a 3 out of 10. A 3 out of low and high. It goes up to 9. We're just gonna let that pot sit there, man. And I'll show you guys on the other camera real quick. Let that pot sit there. All right, let's see what's going on with this meatball, because I want to taste one really bad. I got this super fancy thermometer that the community gave me. Looks like I'm looking at 155. That's good for beef for sure. It's honestly going up to 160, which I think 165 is ideal. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. Oh, dude. And look, it's got that nice brown coating on it. Look at that. Homemade meatballs. Look at that, dude. All right, let's taste it. Dang, dude. That meatball actually just hit, dude. That meatball actually just hit, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna steal another one, man. I'm not even playing around. This is the problem with anything involving meatballs. Everyone just eats the meatballs and they don't eat anything else. Has anybody ever had that problem? You make spaghetti and meatballs for dinner and your kids just eat the meatballs but leave the spaghetti? That was me as a kid, dude. I just wanted all of the balls of meat. Oh my God. Look at that, dude. Oh, man. Yo, thank you, Yeti. Amore! Who's getting married today, dude? Somebody needs to get married. I'm stoked right now. All right, let's clean up a little bit, shall we? Let's switch cameras. And I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning while we chat here. I see Yeti King in the house. I see Miss K Green vibes. I see another contribution. Miles, thank you for the 100 biddies, dude. Good to see you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, Miles. All right, let's get a couple Tupperware and stuff. I need to get this stuff organized. I think this will be good. I think this will be good. For our cheese. Yeah, let's get this kitchen cleaned up a little bit. And then we'll come back for soup in a while. I think we're going to let this soup cook for just a bit. That sounds good, right? We want these flavors to marry. Considering the store is canon this time, how excited are you for the Age of Imprisonment on a scale from 1 to 10? I would say my excitement level for Age of Imprisonment is... this isn't closing all the way, but it's kind of closing. Yikes. I would say my excitement for Age of Imprisonment's like an 8 or a 9. It's pretty high up there. I'm pretty excited for Age. Hold on a second. Oh, I'd say like an 8 or a 9. I'm pretty stoked overall. Let's put this onion in here. I'm pretty stoked overall. Yeah. I'd say an 8 or a 9. The thing that's making me not be fully excited is I'm just not a big Hyrule Warriors guy. But I'm hoping that changes. I'm hoping that this game just like cleans the formula up even more and is really enjoyable to play. So that's the one thing I'm worried about, because like I'm just not a big Hyrule Warriors guy. Yeah, maybe an 8 or a 9. Looks like I'm gonna be eating some spinach salads, chat. I got a lot of spinach. I only got a really good cutting board that was really cheap and utensils that has the same material. And he brought a new meat thermometer. Nice. I think every kitchen needs a thermometer. Every kitchen needs a thermometer of some extent. That's the truth. All right, let me put these eggs away as well. Yeah, spinach is my go-to choice of lettuce. Like if I'm choosing. Like I prefer spinach over iceberg, but iceberg's so much cheaper. Sometimes you got to do like a half and half, you know? Sometimes you got to get like an old half and half in there. All right, nice. See, I love this new camera angle because I can do this kind of stuff and I'm still on camera and I'm still chatting with you. So I love this. And we're going to evolve. We're going to adapt this and grow with it. But for me, this is really nice because I didn't necessarily like doing the cleaning and stuff on stream as much when I would go off camera, even if I could talk to you. Whereas now at least there's like a little bit of something still on the screen, you know, being provided. And I think that makes me like this a lot more. Hold on, let me, I think I should have an open container of bay leaves. I'm gonna throw a bay leaf in here. and we'll get a little bit of a deeper savory tone. Be nice. All right, and all we need is the pasta, and we're done. That was an easy cleanup for an easy recipe. But we got some breadcrumbs to use. So the next test episode, maybe we'll do something else with breadcrumbs, so that we can make sure we use those bad boys up. All right, Mona Lisa Cage. Oh, I'm not used to sitting on this chair. All right. Sick. Not bad. Now, obviously, I would like the camera to be a little lower if I'm going to sit, and I could lower it, but then I'm going to mess up my angle. So I'm just going to leave it the way it is and just sit with y'all for a second. It's on the soup, bruv. Yo, thanks, man. It looks like it's going to turn out really good. Yeah, we could do a Parmesan crusted chicken. That sounds great, actually. That actually sounds phenomenal. Sit on a cushion, instant height. That's true. I could go get like a pillow to sit on, and that would actually help. Yeah, let's go do that real quick since I can just bring y'all with me. I do got a pillow in here that's literally for butts. It's a butt pillow. We don't really use it for faces anymore. We just use it for butts. Now that Scuff's back though, we can do a lot more. I don't want to say too much, because I never know how I'm feeling one day or the other. But the truth is that I do have some pretty solid plans on how we can approach some content around my house. And this kitchen is the key. This kitchen is the key to me doing a little bit more of that kind of content that I've wanted to do for a while. I've wanted to approach some content like a little differently and do some stuff, kind of like when we first moved in, we did our celebration week, our anniversary week. I want to do more of that stuff, more building, more just hanging out in my living room. I have some really cool ideas for content I can do in there that doesn't involve like taking over my whole house. And I'm going to do a tour of the house as well. So I'll show you all my dining room and stuff. And yes, this is our new Lego setup. Yeah, this is it. Welcome to our new Lego setup. This is actually where we're going to be doing Legos. Maybe as soon as the next 2 weeks. I already ordered them. I already ordered the Legos, so we'll probably be doing a couple Lego streams as well. I know the community kind of enjoyed that as like a little side project. I want to build some Animal Crossing Legos. So now we have a brand new setup for Legos as well. So we have the top-down camera, and then I'll have a camera at an angle so you can see the Legos nice and close, just like we did last time. So yeah. This is also this is doubling as our Lego setup, because all I have to do is move the cutting board, and I have all of this table space now. All of this beautiful table space so I can do Legos here, which is super nice. Do you glue them together? No, I don't. Personally, I'm old school, and I like to keep all the pieces that they give me that are extra and everything, because maybe one day I'll just build my own stuff. But no, I don't do the gluing thing. I know some people like to do that, especially for like my Deku Tree set. Obviously, like you're never going to take it apart again kind of vibe. So the gluing is like a pretty cool thing. But I don't know. I'm old school, man. I grew up playing with Legos. So for me, Legos were always meant to be taken apart and put back together again. Even if it's like you build something yourself, like something different from the original product. Even if I don't ever do it, like that's just my mentality towards Legos. They've always been meant to be that way. So I don't ever do anything permanent with them. Yeah, I like to keep my sets just together. I've already started rebuilding my Lego sets from when I moved. You didn't know, a lot of those sets kind of fell apart a little bit. So I have some of those going. They're set up in there again, and we'll do a tour and I'll take you through my house. But I've started building my bookcases and rebuilding my sets, my Tangy set, my airport set, and my leaf set. And then my Deku Tree is going to get put into the office, and y'all will be able to see the Deku Tree in the office as well. So that'll be sick. Speaking of, let's head back into the office and we can get a little bit cozier in there. and I can catch up on chat. Since I think we're done for soup for now, we are going to be letting this cook for a little while, but we'll just keep chatting and hanging out. So let's walk in there for a minute. I'll leave my phone out here. And how are we doing with coffee here? Ice cold. Delicious. Yeah, let's go ahead and walk back in there. I'm gonna mute the mic out here and I'll be right back. Give me just a second here. All right. Go ahead and jump over here. All right, sick. A move is always a Lego builder's nightmare. Yeah, for real, dude. So we'll be rebuilding, and I'm gonna have the tree right here. My Deku tree is gonna be right here. So when we're in our just chatting scene, the Deku tree will be looking over us on the top shelf up there, which would be nice. I think it'd be super cute. You won't be able to see it too well when I'm gaming, because the way I do my gaming setup is I usually use this, which cuts off the top, but I always have the option to zoom out and show it off if people ask questions. So yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be dope. It'd be dope. So I'm rebuilding the Deku tree. I might even switch it to the Breath of the Wild tree. I originally built the Ocarina of Time tree, but I realized in hindsight that it might be nice to build the Breath of the Wild tree instead, you know? Might be kind of cool to do that. All right. Yeah, the Deku tree is the one in the Lost Forest. Now, every game has done the Deku tree a little bit differently. But yeah, the Deku tree is the one. It's the big tree in Ocarina of Time that oversees the forest, and it's a dungeon at the beginning of the game. And then in every other Zelda game, it gets depicted in different places. So in Breath of the Wild, it's actually in the Lost Woods. You got it right. So the Deku tree in Breath of the Wild is at the center, the heart of the Lost Woods. And I'm assuming you've played that game. I think you're pretty fond of it. Yeah. So he's the Deku tree, and he's an ancient tree. He's actually kind of a deity. If you don't know the lore, the Deku tree is actually kind of a deity. He's actually kind of a god, and he has the ability to move himself around. So even though he's a tree, he straight up is a magical tree, and he can even move himself around if he needs to. He's done it multiple times in the lore. So it's funny, it's like he's actually more than just a tree. Like, homie is like a god. Oh no. Last thing I want. All right, my receiver here. We'll take off that hat for now, and we'll be back in the kitchen here in a little bit. We're not going to make our soup wait too long. We'll eat our soup here in a little bit, and then I'll let it continue to marry later. But Ooh, I just had a graphic designer reach out to me about making some more Scuffed Eats graphics. I'm actually take them up on that because I need I don't have any season 3 graphics yet. And my previous artist is kind of a busy guy, so I don't really want to bother him right now. Yo, those of you on YouTube, thanks for smashing that like button. Yo, y'all are liking the show on YouTube today. Thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Thank you so much, everyone. Welcome in here, baby. Let's go ahead and get some energy in here. Let's go and get some energy in here this morning. Let's see if y'all are awake here. I know my cooking show is very calm. I know my cooking show is very, very calm and relaxing. Some of y'all might have been falling asleep over there. Let's go ahead and get the 20 sub song. Get some energy in here, baby. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, happy time zone. You are tuned into the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of my broadcast here on Monday. It might be just chatting with extra steps. We do whatever we want. We cook, we game, we chat, We build furniture. We show memes off. We do whatever we want. Because that's the Monday morning show, baby. Let me see what you got in here, baby. When you hit like on the YouTube video, when you're in the food category, it does a fun little animation. Nice, dude. I didn't know that. What the heck? Yo, we're chilling, baby. Now we're all hungry AF. So far, test episode of Scuffed's been going pretty good. It's been going pretty good. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. It's been a blast, man. It's been nice getting my hands in the mix again. Look at that. Look at that chat. Look at that chat getting it, dude. Look at y'all getting it, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all got one more chance. No, you got two more chances. I lied. Doesn't matter. Make it happen. Yo, Detective Rach, dude. The tier 2. Ba, ba, ba. You hear that voice crack? Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 ba. All right, for real. This is the last one. So if you're out there lurking, if you haven't gotten a dance emote in the chat, this is the last one. This is your last chance to get a little energy in the chat. You know, welcome to the Monday morning show, baby. I love this bridge. I love this bridge, dude. It's so funky, dude. It's so funky monkey, man. Yo, welcome to the show, everyone. Seriously, it's been a great episode so far. If I haven't gotten a chance to say good morning to you, man, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there, dude. Good morning. Good afternoon. I know I've been really distracted today. But the truth is my Monday show is always about connecting with all of you. So if you haven't gotten a good morning from me, don't be shy to jump in the chat, all right? Don't be shy, man. We're going to hang out for a little bit. We're going to eat our soup in maybe about 20 more minutes. I just want it to marry a little. So we do have to go in there and put those noodles in soon. Let's do that. Let's do that for sure. And then we'll eat our soup, we'll hang out, and we'll figure out what we're going to do from there, all right? What's up, BZ? What's up, L Rob? How you doing, Avitas? Good to see you back in here, Bree. Would it be Bree or maybe Badreamer? So like Dreamer? Bree Dreamer, maybe? Ooh, maybe I got it. Maybe I nailed it. Maybe I nailed it, dude. Yeah, Bree Dreamer. Yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, Miss K? I saw you pop in here during the cooking segment. I saw you pop in here. We still got the payoff. We still got the soup to dive into. And then from there, we'll call it a successful test episode. And we'll go and we'll try to make it even better. I'll go back and watch the tape and see what I can do better. I already have some ideas. As I was setting it up, I was like, oh, you know, this could be better. That could be better, so on and so forth. I don't want to go into the weeds now because I just kind of want to let it all stew. And I'll think about it as the stream progresses. But yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I got a couple things that I think need to happen. Mostly everything is pretty set up. All the needs are done. Now I just get to make it perfect. And truly, there is no perfect. I don't always chase perfection, but I try to make it as close as possible. So honestly, everything is good. And I think we're just ready to lock into season 3, but I'm going to spend the next couple test episodes in the next couple weeks just kind of tweaking things to be the best it can be. And then we're just going to roll with it. And things might not get, things will slowly evolve over time. We'll evolve stuff over time, over weeks and months. So For now, I think I'm honestly feeling really confident about the show. And there's just a couple adjustments I'll probably end up trying to make over time. See if I can make it more professional for all of you. So wish me some good luck, Hylian. I have a meeting with my supervisor tomorrow to ask about a title change and a raise. I'm nervous, but I know I deserve more. Yo, can we get some love in the chat? That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. You know what you're worth. Listen, they're not going to give you money unless you ask. If there's one thing I learned, they won't give you money unless you ask. You think anybody's in the market of giving you money? Nope. I don't care. It doesn't matter if you think you deserve it. It doesn't matter if they tell you that every year they're going to do a review. None of that matters. They will not give you money unless you ask. Period. I can't say it enough. If you're out there working every day, the grind, get in there and let them know, man. If you know you work hard, if you know you show up every day, you tell them, listen, man, I know I deserve more money. And I would like to talk about that. What can we do? What can you do for me, boss? Because I know I work hard and I know what I bring to the table every day. And I know I deserve more. So what can you do for me? That's how I start every one of those what can you do for me? I just leave it in their hands. I put the ball in their court. What can you do for me? But all I know is that I deserve more. Let's talk. Be cordial, be honest. Don't get gritty with them. Don't play any negative. Just be truthful, be your true self, and just say, I know I deserve more. What can you do for me? If the answer is I can do anything for you, then you have another conversation. Okay, well, when can you do something for me? Is this something I can look forward to in the future? How long are you expecting me to work at this wage? Is there room for me to move up? And the hardest thing is when you realize that you have to leave that job because there is no room for growth. And that sucks. But that is a reality that a lot of us have to face sometimes. Change. So if you hit that point, if they don't give you that love, if they don't give you that support, if they can't afford to pay you more, then you might have to move on. Because again, don't sell yourself short. You know your worth. Obviously, the world is forever changing and jobs aren't as simple as they used to be. And jumping to a new job isn't as easy as I'm making it sound. But give yourself options. Give yourself that freedom of reminding yourself you can go get another job. If you're a hard worker, if you have a decent resume, you can go get another job. Don't fall into the trap of saying this is the only thing I can get. I'm never going to get another job in my life. Don't do that to yourself. You might just have to change careers at that point. Don't be afraid of that. Don't be afraid of saying, you know what, never mind. This isn't working out. I can't get another job in my field. Maybe I need to try retail. Obviously, that sounds horrible to some of you, but do you get what I'm saying? The point is that there's always more options. Even if you do end up having to do something drastic, like changing your career. You can do that at the age of 30, age of 40. You can go back to school. I promise you. It's tough when you hear these words from somebody who makes it sound easy. I know it's not easy, but I'm going to tell you one of the harshest things I've ever heard. What are you doing from 5 p.m. until 10 p.m.? Right? When you ask yourself, like, how would I ever have the time to go back to school? How would I ever have the time to get a new job? How would I ever have the time to make a change in my life? Then you have to stop and think, what are you doing from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. every day? What are you doing on the weekends from noon until 8 p.m. every day? Now, some of you might have answers to that. Maybe you have kids. Maybe you have family you're taking care of. Everybody's journey is different. But the point of that logic, the point of that phrase is to remind you that you do have the time. You have to make the time. But it's there. We all have 24 hours in a day. We all have 7 days a week. We all have it. It's just about how you take advantage of that time. So it's the most bitter thing somebody can say to you. It almost feels dismissive. But I think you really should digest that. What are you doing from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m.? Right? Because the point is if you need to make the changes can be made, but it's tough. It's not easy. You're going to be disrupting your whole life. You're going to be stepping out of your comfort zone. Comfort is nice. Comfort is cozy. Comfort is comforting. But when you're miserable, you have to make tough decisions. Do I want to continue to live in this miserable situation, or do I want to make really tough, uncomfortable change that could lead to a future of comfort in my everyday life? These are super tough decisions to make. I'm not here to tell anyone how to live. Everyone's situation's different. You might be in one where you have to take care of your kids every day and you just are not at a point in your life where you can make that change. Hopefully 10 years from now, you can. Take a deep breath and do what's best for you, your situation, your path, your journey. But it's tough, man. You know, it's so easy for someone who found success in their dreams to say what I'm saying. So I try to be very tame when I talk about this stuff, because everybody's journey is different. It's easy for me to sit and say this, but just know that I didn't get where I got through luck. There was some luck, but a lot of it was literally, you know, just the hardest work I've ever done in my life. It sounds crazy, you know, but like, yeah, this is the hardest I've ever worked in my life, was to get to where I'm at now, even though what I was doing was creating content. But I really did. I really had to I had to work. I worked 2 jobs. I didn't live life. I cut off relationships. I stopped having friends. I did what I had to do to set myself up. I had to go through some rough times. I put on a bunch of weight. Now I'm trying to deal with that. I even had to sacrifice my health, which is obviously not the best decision, but that was my path. So now I'm like, okay, now I've made it, but I need to fix myself. I can't be living unhealthy. That's not going to do anything for me, right? So now I'm working on my health so that I can continue to keep what I have built, you know? So it's tough. It's tough stuff. I just wanted to share some thoughts. I just wanted to share some thoughts on it. You know, every once in a while, I like to share these types of thoughts just in case somebody needs to hear it. And one more time, congrats, Necro, for pushing yourself towards something that you know you deserve. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. You got this, dude. And again, if it doesn't work, it doesn't mean it's over, right? You go to the next step. If you don't get the raise, if you don't get the promotion, then you go to the next step. The next step, there's lots of steps. You know, it could be another conversation talking about the future. It could be, as we just said, you know, it could be realizing that it's time to move on, whatever it is. I can tell you all one piece of real advice, though. Money troubles are the most stressful troubles that any human can probably deal with. So take it from a guy who lived a very loose life. Don't quit your job without having something lined up or a lot of savings. And listen, man, I'm never in a position to give advice out, but I cannot tell you enough that being broke is the worst feeling in the universe, dude. It sucks, man. It's so stressful when you don't know how you're paying your rent, when you don't know how you're putting food into your belly the next day. So if I could give any advice to anybody out there, do your best not to quit a job until you have one lined up. Like, don't do that to yourself, because I'm telling you, man, I've put myself in some really bad positions in life, and it was so unnecessary. If I would have just waited 2 weeks and spent 2 weeks looking for a job, and it can be so hard when you're working 9 to 5. It's like, how do I have time? I'm just saying, man, don't do this to yourself, dude. If I could spare anybody the pain of being so broke that you don't know how you're paying your rent, that is such a heavy burden. Calling your landlord, I don't have money. What, you know what I mean? Getting that 30-day notice stamped to your front door. Like, it's not, dude, it's not cool, man. It's not cool, dude. Always try to have something going on, man. I'm telling you. Again, I'm not in a position to give people advice, but I thought I'd share that nugget of wisdom. That it was, it's definitely not the play, man. No matter how bad you're being treated, you gotta just kind of like, just make it work, get out of it. But like, don't put yourself into broke money situation. It's not fun, man. What's up, Ann 3D? Good to see you, dude. What's up, Ann? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. What's up, March Marauder? We got soup to eat here. That's it. We got soup to eat. We got to go put some noodles in the soup and separate a little bit to eat. Let's go do that right now so that we can come back, sit for another 10, and then we'll eat our soup. All right, so let's go do that really quick. All right, back to the kitchen room for me. I'm gonna mute this mic. All right. I knocked this pillow off. All right, I'm back. Are we good? All right, sick. How often do you need to stir the soup? Honestly, some soups need to be stirred more than others, but if you got it on low heat, you probably don't have to stir it much at all. You can let like a chicken noodle soup just sit on the stove for hours if you want. But the higher heat that you're cooking it at, you got to be careful, right? Like some soups you might be cooking at a higher heat. Low and slow is the best for soup always. Just 100%, by the way. Yeah, this technically the second Scuffed Eats Beatles. Welcome in, Beatles. We did one during my move-in week, but this is the first test run. We're trying to bring Scuffed Eats back officially. Yeah, that's right, dude. Welcome in here, Beatles. Sorry, dude, no food today. Where are you at? Come on over and eat some of this soup. How much does an Uber cost for you to get to where I'm at? Send me a message. Maybe I can buy your Uber to come eat. Maybe I can pick up your Uber to come eat, dude. All right, hold on. All right, let's go over here and we're gonna get a different pan to put the soup into so that we can have one with noodles and then some with not. So let's show you all the soup real quick. And bring the mason jars. No, I don't think Beatles took the mason jars either. I think Beatles probably also left those mason jars. What a funny comment. What an actually funny comment. Bring the mason jars. They're probably still in the freezer. That's so messed up. Oh, look at that. Look at that Italian wedding, dude. Dang. Now, obviously, all it's missing is the pasta. But I just want to show you all. We got married. Hold on. We're just going to give it just a second. We like the steam. The steam, that's how you know we're really cooking out here. That's how you know we're really cooking out here, when you get steam, baby. Yeah, dude. That's how you know we're really cooking out here, dude. Here, let's see if we can hold it up here so y'all can see it without the steam. All right, hold on. I have to be careful about these shenanigans. We don't want to be spilling nothing. Yeah, look at that. Not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to separate a little bit. And we're going to put some pasta in the stuff we're separating. Give me just a second here. And the reason we're doing this is because we don't want the pasta to turn the soup into a goulash or goulish. So what I'm doing is I'm actually separating the soup that we're going to eat today. Since I don't have a roommate to feed anymore, I need to make sure I'm properly storing food and stuff. Because, you know, I gotta eat all this myself. Maybe I'll treat my neighbors to some. All right, boom. All right, we're going to take this and put it back on the stove. And we can honestly just keep it on low and let it keep marrying, because the longer that this sits on low, the more this food is just going to taste better. Have y'all ever had like soup the next day and it tastes even better the next day? Right? So it's just only going to be better. So we'll leave it on low and we'll let it keep cooking for at least like another 30 minutes to an hour. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to do a handful of this pasta and we're going to put it back on the stove. All right, that should be good. I always do too much orzo, to be honest. And we're going to go ahead and put this back on the heat and we're going to let this pasta cook for just about 10 minutes. All right, and again, this is going to be the bowl that we eat here. So now we have this pot over here. And this is gonna be what we eat. We're gonna leave this on the pot hot, and we're gonna just let that do its thing and just continue to marry for maybe like another hour, maybe. And then we'll take that off. We'll let it cool naturally, bring it to room temperature, and then we'll put it into storage containers and we'll put it in the fridge or freezer. I'll probably put it in the fridge and eat it over the next couple days. And then we're gonna let this do its thing. Now, let me make sure I got a good enough amount of meatballs in here, because, you know, that's my favorite part. All right, I didn't get enough meatballs. Hold on, I need more meatballs. I need more meaty balls. Hold on. I want more meatballs in here. I didn't work so hard. I didn't work so hard on these meatballs not to be eating them. All right, much better. Much better, much better. I'm preferable to sweaty myself. All right, dude. Thank you again, Detective Rach. I can resonate with you what you're saying about just making the time to do what you want. I'm a full-time stay-at-home mom with 2 kids, and I just decided to start making YouTube gaming content. But man, it's hard to find the time to do it all. Thankfully, my husband is so helpful and supportive. Aw, and I think I followed your YouTube. Didn't we have this talk already? I think we did, right? I think I followed your tube. That's so cute, man. I love hearing about y'all journeys. Yeah, I love that. What's up, Nat, by the way? I saw pictures. You were meeting up at TwitchCon with people? Nat? You were meeting up with TwitchCon peoples, dude? Holy heck, man. Dude, are you in the Hyro Gaming Group Discord, Nat? You should be. I know you're on the affiliate team with your one account, and I would like to formally invite you to the official team on your other account. I know we talked about that a while ago. You are in the Discord? Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and reach out to you, and I'll do that tonight. Because I saw those pictures, and I was like, man, I left Nat waiting for months, and she's been super patient about it. So thank you for your patience. I needed a clean slate. Once I moved into this house, I just needed a clean slate. I didn't have time to do anything but me, you know? It'd be like that. Oh. Well, we got the Hyro Gaming Group cooking now. We did our first official event, the Raid Train. And there's murmurs and warbles about some more events potentially that some of the coordinators and leaders would like to maybe put something else together. So look out for that, HGG enthusiast. Even if I'm not participating in everything, I like to help promote. Yeah, I think we talked about it, Ann. Yeah, you might have to send me a DM with your YouTube link. I think I asked for it at some point so that we could check it out, Ann, for sure. All right, cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep this camera up, and I'm gonna go ahead and do a couple dishes while we hang out and chat. So I will be missing. Actually, I don't have to miss chat. I can pull my phone over. Sick. I can have my phone here, and then I don't have to necessarily miss too much chat. All right, let's do some dishes, because I was going to go back and sit down for another 10 minutes, but why? When we can just actually clean up a little bit, and then I don't have to end the stream and hate life. which is kind of what used to happen at the end of cooking streams. It's like I end the stream, and I'm like, this sucks. Ask Beatles, dude. Is Beatles still in the chat? Dude, ask Beatles, man. The kitchen would be a nightmare sometimes at the end of a Scuffed Eats episode. I'd have to apologize to him, like, yo, dude, I promise I'll clean up later. I'm tired, man. I've been standing for 7 hours. I really don't want to do it right now, man. All right, so we're putting some towels down. This is how I do my dishes. And this is my drying rack. I don't have a drying rack. I'm thinking about buying one, but I have such little space in this kitchen. I'm just using towels to dry right now. They should make a doing dishes or like general cleaning category on Twitch. Dude, a cleaning category on Twitch would actually be fire, dude. Seriously, just watching people clean. People like that, actually. That's actually something people do like. I know, like, as a content thing. People actually do like watching people clean. I know I find satisfaction watching people clean some stuff. All right, I'm putting my vegetable scraps in the freezer like suggested earlier, and then we can use those for veggie broth later. The body doubling category. All right, let's go ahead and do a little bit of dishes. The only problem is my sink is clogging again, and I need to get some Drano. And it's the sink that's currently clear for dishes, so the other sink that's not cloggy is not clear. We lose that battle. You can learn new cleaning techniques. Yeah, exactly. Like watching people clean. I get the most satisfaction out of watching people I get the most satisfaction out of watching people clean, like, industrially. So, for example, like cleaning rugs that they obviously dirtied themselves just for the content. You know, if you know, you know. Like, obviously, that's what they're doing. They just dirty these rugs and then they make videos about cleaning them. But it's still kind of cool. Yeah, power washing buildings. Or you guys ever watch SB Mowing? You guys ever watch SB Mowing? And he started off doing landscaping, but then he has a power washing channel. SB Mowing is great. I'm sure some of y'all are hip because he's so popular. The dude is a literal angel. I'm not religious, but you're addicted to that dude? Yeah, he's so good. I watch that dude on weekends. When I'm feeling really nostalgic and down and maybe homesick for like my family, what I do is I throw on SB Mowing and I turn off everything else and I just listen to the sounds of people doing their lawn, and it reminds me of my childhood because on the weekends as a kid when I would sit there and game, I would hear people doing their lawns, and it's super nostalgic, especially on Sunday mornings. For some reason, Sunday afternoon. Yeah, that's the guy who mows random people's lawns, right? He was the first. Now it's like kind of popular, and there's a bunch of people that do that kind of content, but SB Mowing was like the first guy to make it really popular because he would do it for free. Like he would just go around and help people out. Like he would like mow people's lawns he would like help people that were in need, like injured people or people who like owned a property but weren't around to like take care of it. Yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, the rug ones are chef's kiss. Yeah, I agree. I really like the rug ones as well. All right. Nice. See, if you clean your pan when it's still a little bit warm or like the grime is fresh on it, it usually takes a lot less work to actually clean the pan. That's the secret there. And then what I do with my pans is after I clean them, I usually put them on the stove and heat them up for just a second to get all the water out of it. You know, especially with a Pyrex or especially with a cast iron, because you can't have that water in the cast iron, you know. Right, let's check our soup out. It's we got a little bit of a boil going. Over. I'm seeing. All right, and you can see our noodles are starting to come to life, I think. Let me get a spoon. So we want our noodles to start to come to life. I actually probably could have put more noodles in. I was so afraid to put too much. Yeah, they're still going. They're still not quite. They're still a little bit al dente. And like I said, I honestly probably could have put a little bit more orzo in here. I was so worried about putting too much. I don't think I'm gonna bother now. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think I'm gonna bother now. Like, it's too much, right? It's like I already have half the pasta cooked, half not. So we're just gonna deal with whatever we got. But I think we could have put more, for the record. I was just so worried. Oh, and you sent me the link via Whisper. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Whisper's perfect. Whisper's perfect, dude. Thanks, Ann. Yeah, we'll have to check it out. We like supporting the community. I'm not currently taking invites for our stream team, but we do accept streamers from different platforms. It's not just a Twitch stream team. So if that's something you're ever interested in, keep an eye or an ear perked up for the next time that we do some invites, some public invites. And we have podcasters, we have artists, we have people who, you know, help with graphics. We have it's a creative collective. I try to keep it, it's not just a stream team. Collective of people, all sorts of different types of creators. Musicians are in our ranks. M Bliss, you know, Alto Girl's a musician, singer, songwriter as well. It's pretty cool. Definitely not required, because you mentioned you were on YouTube. That's why I'm saying all this. It's like, you know, they might not have the same system on YouTube, but it doesn't mean that we can't still have you on our team, you know? Your dad was a cook my whole childhood. So a bearded dude with a double towel shoulder is comforting. You guys down, dude? Yeah, dude. That's so funny. My dad was also a cook, man. He made the meanest chili. He always cooked all the holiday meals. So doing videos and shorts and stuff. Cool, man. Sounds like your journey's been fun. All right, let's throw this up. Our soup is going. I think our soup just needs a little bit more time for the pasta to get a little fatter. I'm so excited to eat this soup, dude. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, bro. I'm freaking out, bruv. Anyone in your fam watch your content? I don't think so. I'm not too close to my family. So a couple years ago, I cut them off. I didn't like their energy, and I was sick of it. I'm straight up. You know, you hear your whole life like, oh, you need your family, you can't choose them. And one day I was like, no, I don't. One day I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't need that kind of energy around me. I don't need people expecting me to fail. And that's like, to be completely transparent, that's what I was dealing with. A bunch of people who couldn't get over the fact that, yeah, I was a failure as growing up. Heck yeah, I'll admit it. I failed all the time. I made bad decisions. I didn't follow through on my word. But then they would keep holding me back by those expectations instead of giving me a chance, which, hey, that's a lot to ask. I know I messed up. But every time I would try to make a change in my life, I was always met with these expectations of failure. Oh, sure, you're going to do that. Oh, sure, you're not going to just fuck up again. And after getting that energy so much, I realized I didn't want that around me. I was like, I'm good. How am I going to grow if the people around me are expecting me to fail? And I started feeling really oppressed. And I left. A year later, I became a full-time streamer, and I found the most success I ever found in my life. Now, you tell me that that's not weird. You tell me that that's not weird. That a year, literally all it took was a year away from those people, and I found the most success I ever found in my life. 1 year, the most transformative year of my life. So it's like, it's weird, but it was something I had to do, and I knew in my heart I had to do it. You know, I had a terrible conversation with my brother the last time we talked. He's the closest one to the family I would have. And then I have 2 nieces, I have a sister, and then I have a mom. And then my dad hasn't been in my life since I was like 18. So like, I think they're out there somewhere, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, dude. So no, I don't actually talk to anybody in my family. I do miss my aunt. She was the closest family member I had my whole life, and my cousin, but we didn't really talk anymore, even when I was talking to my family. But I'd like to connect with my auntie again. I'm sure she's doing okay. And then, you know, I don't think it's not like a forever thing though. It's not a forever thing. You know, like I think in my heart, I just want to find my success and live my life. And then one day I would like to maybe reintroduce them back to my life and say, hey, let's try this again. Now that I'm a full grown adult, who has proven himself in the battlefield of life. Can we have a reset, and can you stop hitting me with these expectations? Can it just be like we're meeting again for the first time? Don't hold me back by my past. You know what I mean? Like, so like one day I will try again. Like, I'm actually super open to it. I think about it all the time. One day I will try again. I will reach out and say, hey, what's up? But I'm not at that point in my life yet. And I don't really know if I ever will be. But I think there's a part of me that like one day I'll probably give it a try again. You know, it's not like I don't think about them, you know? But yeah, I'm good. I'm a pretty happy guy. You should just know, like, the decision was like the healthiest decision I ever made in my life. For better or for worse, it was the best thing I ever made. So like, I'm happy, I'm smiling. I don't talk about it a lot because there's a stigma out there, just like Sam Squatch said, about people who cut off their family. I think I even lost my best friend because of it. You know, I haven't talked to anybody about this ever, but I'm pretty sure my best friend kind of cut me off because he heard I cut my family off and he had just lost his mother. And I think he was offended that I would give up something that he just lost. I'm pretty sure my dude just straight was like sickened in his stomach that I was willing to do that because he didn't understand what I was going through. That is how much of a stigma is on people making the decision I made. It's nasty. Like, people look at you, they look down on you. They're like, what are you doing? That's your family. And it's like, no, they were not my family. Not the way that you guys use that word. These were people that were holding me back throughout my whole life. And I had to make a decision. It was the toughest decision I ever made. You know what I mean? Like, but it was the best thing I ever made, you know? Yeah. So it's tough, man. It is what it is. And we don't have to get too deep into it, but I don't mind talking about it. Obviously, I'm pretty healthy and I'm self-aware, and I've gone through my therapy, and I've went to doctors, and I made sure that I'm taking care of myself as an adult. And so it's a pretty easy conversation for me to have. Yeah, as you can tell, like, I'm smiling, like it's hard. Obviously I have feelings, you know, in there, but like I'm good. Like, I don't mind talking about it because it's something. The further away I get from when I made the decision, the more I realize it was the best decision, and it makes me smile. It's like, yes, like, I know what I did was right. At first you're nervous about it. At first you're not sure. You go through all the emotions. What am I doing? Is this the bad decision? But eventually you do hit a point to where you can be comfortable with what you did and say, like, yeah, this was right. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're rebuilding. I'm building a new family now. You know, I'm reaching out. I'm meeting new people. I got all of you here. Isn't this the biggest, best family I could have? You know, for some people it's like, but it's the internet. But, you know, hey, it's a good first step to rebuilding me, a group of people and a community of people around me that, you know, will allow me to make mistakes and who stick by my side, and I do the same for them, you know? So it's a first step, but it's still a step in the right direction. So I've been building up, you know, a family of people forever now. I've been doing this for 6 years, man. And, you know, I've met a lot of people over these 6 years that are pretty awesome. So, you know, I think I'm winning. What's on the cutting board? This is a pot friend. So you put him under pots and stuff so that it doesn't burn your cutting board and stuff. Isn't this cute? This was a gift from the community. The pot friend. I think that's what he's called. Yeah, dude, I think he's called a pot friend. Not the kind you're thinking of over there, perpetrator. I know. Not not that kind of pot friend, all right? Let's see. I don't like that. Oh, you know what? It's the angle of the camera, now that I think about it. So let's see. What if I put this down, pull this back? Right. And then let me see here. Filters, configure video. I have I was about to say, I'm like, it feels like the exposure's not locking in. Boom, I had it off. I was about to say, I'm like, this should be a little bit brighter. I don't like that there's a shadow here. So I think that's because my light isn't completely over it. I do understand why. I'll have to fix that later.
the light is just coming at an angle a little bit. I used to have a setup where the light over the food camera was directly down on the food, and I would never get these shadows. So it's just me going through the motions for the test stream, and I'm thinking to myself, where's this shadow coming from? Oh, my old lighting setup was a little bit better than this one. So that's food for thought. I'm gonna see if I can fix that in the future, because I want this to be the most well-lit thing. I don't even care about my face as much as I care about this. This needs to be the most well-lit thing in the room. Otherwise, like, what's the point? Like, this is what we're here to do. We're here to cook. Looks like the orzo pasta is really started absorbing that water. You see that? That's what we want. We want that nice absorption. You see how big it's gotten compared to when I put it in? Look at that. Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and put this in a bowl, and then we can get a screenshot. Do we have a cozy in the chat by chance? And if not, maybe just a moderator that could hit us with a clip of our food today. I wasn't planning on doing this, but it turned out so good. I think we might want a money shot, dude. Oh yeah, Silver Blink, cool. Yeah, moderators in general. I just always ask cozy because they're usually cool for the clips. Yeah, any clip is fine, dude. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Silver Blink. Yeah, any clip is cool. Just something. All right, I need a ladle or something here. And let me move this plate so we don't make a mess here. All right, boom. Yeah, I know that conversation was out of nowhere, but yeah, since you asked, I thought I'd just give you the honesty. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody watches. I think I have some old school friends that watch, and I've been hanging out with my buddy recently, Richie, who found me through my stream. He found me through my stream, and we hadn't talked in years, and we're reconnecting, and it's been beautiful. I got to meet his daughter. She drew me a picture. I just shared it on the stream this morning. I just met his daughter, and we've been rebuilding our relationship. I'm thinking about inviting him to the show to cook some vegan food with us. So it's funny because the truth is that I do kind of have family that watch. It's just a different kind of family. I have a couple people who still keep checking with me. Clover, Shell, if you ever see them around. I've known them since the 7th grade. So yeah, I do have some people. It's just not the traditional sense of family, you know? All right, I don't know if we can fit any more of this in here. We're getting pretty liquidy here. I'm trying to get some of this pasta in here. I need a little bit more pasta on the bottom of this. All right, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm gonna leave this here. I left a bunch of pasta on the bottom of the pan, but whatever, man. It is what it is. This here. A little bit of a greasy soup, but we knew that because we put that meatball grease in. All right, and honestly, this looks pretty good for the top, so this is it. This is that money shot right here. And there you have it. I present to you Scuffed Eats live test, the in-between season 2 and 3. Italian wedding soup with homemade meatballs. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Here, let's get some color. Let's get some spinach. Let's get some carrot. All right. Look at that, dude. Oh, look at the color on the meatball because we put them in the pan first. Dude. That is good. You can taste the flavors of the meatball from the pan in there. And I think that really elevated the soup. That little bit of fat, that little bit of flavor. I think that really elevated the soup, dude. Here, let's give you all a different angle here. Holy heck, man. This is good, dude. Holy heck. Hold on, let me get a little bit of that here. This one, not as much lighting behind this one, but there it is. Scuffed eats, baby. Scuffed eats. And then we put Parmesan cheese on. We could put Parm on here if we wanted. Yeah. We could put some Parm on here if we wanted. Dude, it turned out great. It turned out so good. Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful melody of colors? Isn't that a beautiful melody of colors right there? Yo, thank you, Random. Thank you, Silver Blink. Thank you for the clips. And then we can edit the command a little bit later, or if you want to edit the command, I would appreciate it. Just, you know, whatever. Italian wedding soup, Scuffed Eats live test. Normally we put an episode number, but I don't even know what episode we're on. I got to go do some research. Please DM me a bowl. Tangy approved. Nice, dude. We did it, baby. We did it. Dude, it worked out, man. Beautiful Italian wedding soup. I'm so proud, dude. Look at that, dude. Oh, all right, I need to get some more. Let's see how much bite this carrot has. This is a big boy. Carrot is just leaving al dente to soft. So it still was super soft, but it just started getting soft. So there's like that, it's like just perfectly leaving al dente. So it's still like a little bit of a bite, which is what I was hoping for. I just wanted a different texture in the pan. Yeah, far from mushy, right? Yo, thank you, Mewtwo, for the prime, dude. And thank you for the biddies, Raina B as well. What's up, gamer lady? Dude, we did it. Nice, man. Nice. Not the biggest soup gal, but this could change my mind. Dude, this turned out so good. Let's just sip a little bit of our broth. Yeah, dude. Nice. Even though we bought our stock, still good. Nothing like homemade stock, but still good. Still good. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and head back into the office. This chef is officially out of the kitchen. I'm gonna meet y'all back in the office. We're gonna jump over and we're gonna sit and eat our soup and relax, and we'll chat some more here. All right, so I'll be right back. Give me just a minute, and I'm gonna get over to the office. Right. We back at it again. All right. Nice. Whew. Beautiful. I'm slower than Random. Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you. Sometimes we'll step on each other's toes. You know, it happens. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Honestly, both clips are nice because I might end up using one for something different like social media. I feel so tall up here. Nice. Would you play more Jamboree again? Yeah, we haven't Jamboreed in maybe 3 months. Would you guys like to do some Jamboree again soon? This Friday, we do have a night stream, but the night stream is going to be single player. Well, not tech. We're going to be playing the new Katamari this Friday. It is technically multiplayer. We could maybe get into some multiplayer Katamari. Either way, we can totally get some Jamboree going. I actually planned on doing that. I just haven't gotten to it. Yeah, a brand new Katamari game just came out. We're going to be showcasing it for a special Halloween episode of Adult Swim. We've never done a special edition of Adult Swim. It's going to be fun. Come on by, and we're going to do it. We're going to showcase the new Katamari, and we're just going to hang out. All the kiddies out of the pool,
All the kiddies out of the pool. We're just gonna hang out and do some Adult Swim. That's Friday night. That's 5 p.m. Eastern. All right. The schedule is up, and you can find it in the Discord as well. So that's Friday night this week. And as far as us getting some multiplayer jamboree, sure, we can do it. If not this week, next week. You have my word. All right. If not this week, next week. I know next week we actually have Zelda coming out. Next Tuesday is the release of the new Zelda game, the 4th, I believe. So we are going to be playing that a bunch next week, but I'm sure we can do a night stream on the side, get some Mario Party, and I don't mind doing that for y'all. And it'll be fun for me too. All right, nice, dude. Everything went off pretty well today. I honestly, you couldn't even really tell that it was a different setup as far as some of the important production notes, so that's good. I got a real high-end Ethernet cable, and my internet in this house is now fiber, and no one else is using it. So really, this is the most ideal situation for me to be in as far as Scuffed Eats. So everything did go pretty well. I will still be watching my tape. I still will be, gathering some feedback to make it better. I think that I do, unfortunately, I didn't think I was going to need a third light. I do unfortunately need a third light. I'm going to need a third light because the way lighting works is that the best lighting, you have lighting in front of you, but behind the camera. Then you want to have lighting on one side, and then you want to have a weaker lighting on another side. And what you want to do is you want to soften the shadows up. So you're never gonna, you don't want to lose shadows because then you look flat. So you want shadows. Shadows are actually kind of healthy. But you want to soften those shadows up by having dynamic lighting. This is how my stream is lit. This is how a lot of professional lighting works. You want to have multiple lights. You want to create shadows and then soften them. You don't want to lose all your shadow because at that point you're flat. That's not necessarily a healthy look when it comes to professionalism. Why am I saying all this? I don't know. I'm just sharing words. Anyways, the point is that I thought I could get away with just 2 lights. I'm realizing I am going to need a third for the kitchen, I think. That's my own self-feedback criticism. Is I probably do need a third light, unfortunately, because I need to soften up some of the shadows from the left side. I might have to figure out, I might have to bring the ring light back in there because the ring light that I'm using here was better for lighting the food. And I might switch out the light that I bought and put that in here. Yeah, things went pretty good. So I think today was really nice. I think audio was on point. There shouldn't have been any delay that I saw. It's hard. The audio delay is the hardest part about Scuff to deal with. And I think I've got it to the minimal. If there is an audio delay, it's so small your average person doesn't notice it unless you're an audiophile. So I think everything worked out the way I wanted. I am still going to get some filters for the mic to kind of lessen some of the mouth noises and stuff if I can. And then otherwise, things looked really good. Yeah, I think Scuffed Eats was pretty good today. I do have another camera I'm going to add that's going to be able to zoom in on the food and get real close. And we started doing that at the end of season 2, y'all remember? I'm going to bring that camera back and we're going to get that nice close up to the food camera as well. So that's still on the way. Otherwise, I think things are pretty good. I'm pretty confident in everything that we just did today. I think it was a pretty good episode of Scuffed Eats. What did y'all think? Did y'all enjoy Scuffed Eats today? Was this your first time being here for Scuffed? Are you happy that it's back? You're welcome to share some thoughts if you have any. First live test. We'll be doing another live test maybe at work. Or sorry, maybe next week. Another live test, and then I think I'll be ready the week after that for the pizza episode. We're doing homemade pizza from scratch. So, yeah, it turned out. Yeah, Thanksgiving will be on the agenda this year again. Yeah, and again, now my setup is open to doing more Lego streams, to doing more IRL style content, but within my house. Now that I finally got Scuffed Eats back, I'm gonna be able to to do everything that I've been wanting to do since I've moved in, a little bit more IRL stuff, a little bit more around my house kind of stuff. So do you need a good pizza dough recipe? No, because I was a pizza chef for about 4 years, but you're welcome to send me one because it's been a while since I've made dough. It's been a while. Now I have a pizza stone. We are making the dough from scratch. We are making the sauce from scratch. I won't be making the cheese from scratch. Sorry. I won't be milking any cows. Not happening. But yeah, it should be good. It should. Dude, beautiful B song. Oh no, you don't need to apologize for reposting. Thanks, Duel Master, for being so respectable, but you're good, man. You gotta repost your message sometimes. I'm gonna miss stuff. You know that. You know that. Thank you for being so considerate. Nah, the ginger's not too powerful. I didn't have enough. I barely had any powdered ginger to put in here. I think it's there very quietly in the back. But if I had to be completely honest with you, I needed more ginger. I needed more. I ran out. I was out of powdered ginger. I needed more for the vegetables. If I had it my way, you would taste the ginger because I love ginger. But generally speaking, when I add ginger to food, it is a background note. It's not meant to be the star of the show unless it's meant to be the star of the show. Does that make sense? Sometimes I'll cook a dish with ginger. Generally, I just throw a little bit of ginger in because I just like it in the background. Ginger is good for your digestive. It's also good for your digestive tract. So your stomach as well as your digestive tract. So the real reason I put ginger in everything is because ginger is just super good for you and your digestive. It's not even always about flavor. Like I said, usually it's a very background note, something that you don't even all the way taste. And then every once in a while, I'll do a recipe with ginger and I will want to taste it. And to answer your question, ginger is really spicy. Ginger is the way I would describe ginger, Duel Master, is that it is spicy. So just to answer that question, what does it do to the food? It gives a spicy kind of tang. And if it's there, if it's prominent in the dish, it feels like an addition of a spice. That's the word I use for ginger. It is honestly spicy. It's a little bit of a boom. It kind of pops out at you, a little sweet, right? Compared to like red pepper flakes, it's a little sweeter, and it just kind of punches you in the mouth. Like it's a very powerful spice. Yeah. Spice is the word I would use. So if you're looking to add it to your cooking, maybe start with something like a soup or something like some roasted vegetables so you can really taste the spice and make sure that it's good for you. It's not hot. Don't get it wrong. You know it's not hot in that sense. It's spicy and there is a difference. Yeah, a nice warm, right? So it's not like you're putting a bunch of hot sauce in your food. That's a different kind of spicy. This is spicy in the sense of warmth. And spicy in the sense of like kind of a strong flavor. I hope that helps describe it for you. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to compare it to either. Yeah, kind of like a horseradish spicy. Yeah, a little citrusy. I could see that, especially fresh. Yeah. What's up, Firewood? Yo, dude, throw along on the bonfire, baby. Firewood's in the house, dude. We just finished up our test stream of Scuffed Eats. We made Italian wedding soup, dude. Let me get the meatball here, dude. Yeah. Oh. These meatballs. Oh my God. Did I not bring a napkin in here? What the heck? What am I doing with my life? I didn't bring a napkin. It turned out real good, man. It turned out real good. I'm actually really proud. I'm not always so super proud about what I cook because I'm kind of hard on myself. I'm really proud with how this turned out, especially because it's probably only the third time I've ever made it, and only the second time I've ever made it at home. The first time was in a commercial kitchen, and we definitely didn't make homemade meatballs. I'll tell you that much. I should have put the spinach in with the noodles. If anybody's cooking this at home and you're still listening, the spinach should have went in at the end with the noodles, because I've learned today that spinach can be overcooked. And the spinach is a little overcooked for my personal taste. I wanted there to be a little bit more bite. So I will say that in hindsight, I should have stuck with my gut, and the spinach should have been one of the last things we put in. Like, I'm talking after the pasta. You should have put the spinach in when you were serving it in the bowl to the table. I didn't really think about it, but in hindsight, I should have went with my gut, because my gut knew better. I was like, I don't think I put the spinach in yet. That's what I was saying to myself, but I just kind of went with it because it had been a while since I cooked. Yeah, so spinach at the end, because it cooks really fast. Right, spinach is just like the pasta. Yeah, like when you put it in to heat it up. Exactly. So yeah, the spinach is a little overcooked. Now, good thing I love spinach, so I don't really care. You know, whatever. But I always like to criticize what I cook a little bit. Because I try to learn and grow. I'm gonna grab a napkin. We got the lights on down here today. I think they're going dead. I need to get lights for the whole shelf. So that every shelf can have lights all the way up, and you guys can see the stuff a little bit better. Loving the new setup. Thanks, man. Thanks, Fire. Dude, good to see you, buddy. How you been? I don't believe you can cook anything bad. Aw, thanks, man. You should have seen my last Thanksgiving episode. The food did not turn out good. We even had a guest in town, and I didn't let them eat it. We had a guest in town, and they were so excited to eat my food because they knew that they know the show. And they're like, oh, I can't wait to eat Scuffed. And I was like, don't eat this and don't eat that because it sucks. I was like, feel free to eat everything else, but these two dishes, my heart wasn't in it this year. This was last Thanksgiving. My heart was not in it, and my homemade stuffing turned out not good. And then there was something else that was just whack. But the mashed potatoes, obviously you can't mess up smashed taters. The turkey was good as well, but the stuffing blew, dude. I remember, I still think back on last Thanksgiving Scuffed and cringe, like, what did I do? And I realized my heart was just not in it. I woke up, I wasn't in a good mood. I had stuff going on in my life. I hadn't moved yet. And my heart was just not in it. So this year we're going to make up for it, and we're going to do a wonderful episode of our Thanksgiving. Yeah. It should be a blast. Oh, dude, practicing with the rotisserie chicken is the best, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Dazabound, that's a good answer. You prefer ham? A lot of people do. For my family, it was ham around Christmas, but turkey around Thanksgiving. Anybody else? It was ham around Christmas, but then turkey around Thanksgiving. That's what we did. Yeah, same. Yeah. And then Easter was also ham, I think. Yeah, I think we would do an Easter ham. I can't remember what we did for Easter. For New Year's, we always did stuffed cabbage. I want to do stuffed cabbage here because I want to do. We've never done stuffed cabbage on stream. Maybe we'll do it for New Year's. Oh, that sucks, Tater Tot. That sounds terrible. Everything's good on my end. It sounds like it's a twitchy moment. Maybe try choosing the quality you're watching instead of letting it be auto. That helps sometimes. Christmas and Thanksgiving. Yeah, stuffed cabbage. What do you stuff it with? The same thing you would with a stuffed pepper. So you would do rice, meat, the traditional stuff, just rice and meat, and then seasonings, onions, you know. It's basically a stuffed pepper, but with a big cabbage instead. Not a US citizen, so I don't know Thanksgiving. Honestly, kind of sounds like I'm missing a big deal. So for us, Thanksgiving is just a celebration of the harvest season. Do you have anything like that? Where are you from, March? Do you have anything like that? So it's a harvest season celebration. It turned into a bit more of a corporate holiday, but really at the end of the day, Thanksgiving is just our harvest season celebration, and it all started with celebrating the harvest season at the end of the fall. You're gathering all your food, you're canning everything, you know, back in the day, pioneers, and then you're eating a bunch of the food that you grew over the summer and spring and summer and fall. So it's like the end of the harvest season celebration. It all started with the Indians and the Pilgrims originally, I think, is like the roots of it, but nowadays I have no clue what the actual truth is anymore. I don't know. You know, they gave us a bunch of BS growing up in school, so who knows? But I think it has something to do with us meeting the Indians who lived here before we came here, and then like they broke bread with us and traded us corn and stuff like that, or something like that. So, but anyways, nowadays it's basically just harvest season. It's the end of harvest season, and we celebrate, you know, our bounty, and we eat a big meal, and we watch football, and we get together with our family. Usually people get off of work for it. It's a holiday, so we'd only have something like that if I'm not mistaken. Feels like there's a big gap before Christmas. Yeah, it's a very American thing. Canada also does Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's for different reasons, but Canada also does it, just to give you some insight. I liked when you did the lasagna on stream. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. We did an untraditional Thanksgiving. We made lasagna in a crock pot, and it turned out really good. It was inspired by Neanderthal, actually, if you're out there, buddy. So this year, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. This year, I think we're going to go back to traditional, because I have a beef with my last year Thanksgiving not working out. I think I'm going to try to make homemade stuffing again, and this time it's not going to suck. I think I'm also going to do a turkey, but I'm going to do a small turkey this year. I don't have a turkey roaster, so I might have to pick one up. But I think I'll do the turkey. I think I'll do homemade stuffing. I think I'll probably do, I don't know from there. I might go super traditional, like back to 2019. And we'll do candied yams, which is, we did that in our first Thanksgiving. We'll do mashed potatoes, turkey, stuffing, homemade, and then maybe like a bread or something. I don't know. Is the VOD still alive somewhere? It's not released, but I am working on getting Scuffed Eats VODs. All of my Scuffed Eats VODs are available, but they're not released because, you know, I had to transfer everything to YouTube. So just know, like, they're there, but they're not there, and I could get it released as soon as possible. I'll try. Oh yeah, deviled eggs, perfect. Yeah, maybe we'll do deviled eggs. That's always a classic. I've never made cranberry sauce. I've always just got it out of a can. What's up, Lincoln Zelda Nerd? Right now we're doing my Monday morning show, and welcome to the show. Monday morning we do a chatting show. It's just chatting with extra steps. We sometimes have a game on in the background. Sometimes we cook food. That's what we did today. Build Legos, do media shares in the Discord, whatever we're in the mood to do. So welcome in here, Link and Zelda Nerd. I don't know what kind of gaming we're going to get into today, if any at all. This might just be our show, yapping and chatting for a bit, because we just wrapped up cooking. So We'll see. We'll see where, after I'm done eating my soup, we'll see how I feel. But I will tell you the schedule's up for this week. Wednesday, we're going to be wrapping up the story of Legend ZA Pokemon. So look forward to that. Friday is Halloween, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Friday night is Adult Swim with Katamari. And Thursday, Saturday, Sunday is Game Undecided. We'll do some Grand Bazaar. We'll do some more Pokemon. And we might try to reintroduce some Zelda back to the schedule, since we have the new game coming out next week, and I really do need to finish up Hyrule Warriors, and it might be kind of poetic to finish Hyrule Warriors 1 before the new one comes out. So that's kind of the plans for this week. I think we're going to slide some Hyrule Warriors into the schedule. We have Pokemon, and then we have Grand Bazaar. We're going to keep it light. And then, of course, Zombies Ate My Neighbors is our annual game we do every year on Halloween, so you can look forward to that. We'll be playing it. They did a remake on Switch. If you didn't know, they remade Zombies Ate My Neighbors and the very hidden gem sequel, and you can buy them on your Switch for like $30 or something. So we'll be playing that version, which will be nice. I agree, March. It's gonna be weird, kind of switching gears to Zelda after so much Pokemon, but Pokemon fans, we will still be playing Pokemon even into Zelda's release. I think for Zelda, we're going to go with the opposite of what we did with Pokemon, and we're probably just going to try to wrap the game up within like 4 or 5 days. Pokemon, we did a slow play. I think for Hyrule Warriors, because it's all about the story for us here and the lore, I'm going to just try to munch through the game in just like 4 or 5 days. We're just going to lock in. And we're going to do what we did with Donkey Kong. We're just going to lock in like 4 or 5 10-hour streams, and we're just going to finish the game, because really we're playing Hyrule Warriors for the lore. And I want to just make sure the story is presented for all of you, and we can just enjoy the lore and be done. If I want to keep playing it, we will. If I love it, I'll keep playing it. But our goal is to wrap it up within like a week at the most, so that we have a nice solid playthrough for those that are really just watching for the lore, which I think is going to be a lot of people. So we're going to be doing Zelda in like a nice tight window, because then we have Kirby coming out like a week after that. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. And I am playing Kirby Air Rider. And then in December, we have Metroid. It's just like, oh. What rank are you in ZA? I'm rank B, and we're right around the end of the game, Angela. I don't want to spoil, but we're like right around the end of the game. I think we got anywhere between 5 and 8 hours of content left. I think it could take us all day on Wednesday, or it could take us like 5 hours. We're gonna find out together. So I need to slow down buying games if I can't play them. Yeah, it might be the play dazzle to just wait. Just start waiting, because you're a busy guy, man. It just might be the play, yeah. Because then, maybe you just never actually buy it because you never actually end up playing it, and you save yourself some money, right? It's nice to build a collection, but how the soup turn out? Oh, dude, honestly, I didn't give it a rating. What do y'all think? Who watched Scuffed Eats today? Give me we usually do a grade. A, B, C, D, E, or F. What do y'all think? We didn't do our classic grade because it was a test episode. My grade for the soup is an A-. I put the spinach in too early. I didn't think about it. I could have maybe put a little less oil in it from the meatball pan. The fat is fine, but the oil, I didn't really need all the oil. I probably should have used butter and not olive oil. So I think A-, and I took off points because the spinach is a little bit gooier than I wanted it to be. And in hindsight, I should have put it at the end. I didn't think about it. And my only other criticism is it is a little bit greasy. So if I was serving it to someone else, it's actually a little on the greasy side. And it's because I poured all that meatball grease in. I should have just maybe half the meatball grease that I put in. And that's it. So those are my two criticisms. The flavor is phenomenal, dude. The meatballs are so good, dude. I'm trying not to be a mega dork about this, dude. You don't understand. This is some good fucking soup, dude. Like, it's actually really good. So A minus is my grade.
Champ.
What's up, Ayana? Oh, we have a clip. I don't know if we set it up on the Scuffed command or not. Yeah, we have a clip. Thank you, mods. You, the mods, you're amazing. There it is. Check it out, dude. There's the clip if you guys missed it. That's the money shot right there. Here, I'll pull it up on stream for us. You guys don't have to click on that. Hold on. We still have our kitchen up. Hello, kitchen. Goodbye, kitchen. All right, let's take a look real quick. Look at that. Look at that. Professional as frick Italian wedding suit, dude. Look at that, dude. Boom, baby. Boom, dude. Look at the colorful, the carrots, dude. Oh, the green just popping so good. Look, and then look at the nice color on the meatball. Look at that. You see that beautiful color on the meatball because we seared it in the pan first? Look at that, dude. Hold on, let it focus. Ooh, hold on. It'll focus again, hopefully. Hold on. Or I might have to go back and pause it. Yeah, I'm gonna pause it on the focus. Sometimes the camera likes to play dirty. Dang it. It's being a punk. Anyways, y'all saw it. The focus can be hard to get. I was too excited. Yeah, look at that, dude. Oh, it's a meatball. Anyways, it turned out great. Watch the clip if you're interested, of course. Yeah, it turned out great, man. Yeah, thank you. What's up, Ren? How you doing, dude? Thank you, Mini Phil, for 8. Thank you, Mini Phil. Thank you for 8, man. No soup for you. Yo, what's up, Dragon Martinez? Yeah, successful test episode of Scuffed. Scuffed is back, baby. A successful test episode of Scuffed Eats. We're going to do another test, I think, as soon as next week. And then the week after that will be the pizza. And I'm going to set an official date. So for those of you that care, season 3 of Scuffed Eats will be back probably the week of, hold on, the 10th. The week of the 10th. I'm thinking we're going to lock in maybe as late as the week of the 17th, but at that point, I'm getting way too close to Thanksgiving. Isn't Thanksgiving the 25th or something like that? What is it, the 27th this year? Is Thanksgiving the 27th this year? I think so, yeah. Is Thanksgiving the 20th or the 27th this year? Does anybody know? I don't have my phone. I love your passion for cooking. Scuffed Eats always has great energy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the 27th. So I'll tell you this. If I burn myself out of Zelda, because I'm going to be doing a lot of long streams, we'll do the pizza the week of the 17th if I burn myself out of Zelda. So again, we're going to do another test between now and the official first episode of season 3. Then I'll be announcing the episode. I'll give you a date and we're going to make an event out of it. Our first episode, season 3, Scuffed Eats. And we're going to do a homemade pizza from scratch. I've owed this to the chat. If you don't know the lore, the chat voted on this. I gave the chat a channel point redemption, and if they managed to hit the cap on channel points, the chat got to vote on something they want to cook. And there was a lot of really good options. Some people wanted me to do ratatouille. Some people wanted me to make a full Shrek sharpshootery board, a Shrek shootery board. There, and all of them almost won. And for some reason, pizza broke away And now I'm making a homemade pizza from scratch for the chat per their request. And that will be the first episode of season 3. From there, we're going to be doing probably every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks an episode. We're going to bring back meal prep Sundays most likely, as well as scattered episodes outside of meal prep. That's the plan. We'll see what happens. Either way, expect an episode of Scuffed Eats monthly, if not 2 a month. I'm thinking meal prep Sundays, or I might just go back to doing random episodes when I feel like it. I think people really like the weekend. The weekend allows you to cook with me, and I think people really enjoy the cook along vibe. But I'm open to feedback. And if you don't mind, like, feel free to tell me what day of the week you would like to watch me cook. But I think Saturdays and Sundays feel really choice for cooking streams because most people are off of work. So I think we're going to stick to the Sundays, and then occasionally we'll just pick a random day and I'll just surprise y'all. I really want to do more surprises for y'all. Now that it's set up, I don't want to say too much, but I might just show up some days and just be cooking. We might just, in the middle of a stream some days, you know, we might just be playing some Zelda for a couple hours and go, let's go cook. And we might just walk into the kitchen and cook. So like, I don't know for sure, but like I've been wanting to do this kind of stuff for a long time. So just know, like, it's not going to just be structured. I'm just going to let myself do my thing. Some days, just like we were doing with Animal Crossing in the past, we're just going to show up and make ourselves some French press coffee, or make ourselves a grilled cheese sandwich for lunch, you know, and just kind of incorporate it into our broadcast pretty seamlessly. As you could see today, even during the test, it was a very seamless experience. So it's going to be pretty cool, and we'll be doing a lot of tinkering with the schedule. But I think if I'm going to give you any structure, it'll probably be Sundays. But I don't know. We'll see. Mondays seem like to be a good candidate as well. I like my Monday show for chatting. So, so Ren, you might have to plug the Discord link into Discord itself. Does that make sense? So Ren, if you're having issues with the Discord link, try copy and pasting it into Discord. Like if you go to the bottom of your Discord server list, you can actually manually join a server. For some reason, you have to do that sometimes. It is what Discord's weird. I keep thinking of the Zelda game behind you was about to hit you in the head, and I realized it was just a picture of a game. I tried it too. Can I be banned? I'll try on mobile. Maybe stuff happens. If you want to send Hylian a message on Discord, you want to send me a message, and then I can message you and we can figure it out together. I don't mind doing that for you, man. Yeah, let me know. I'm just I'm Hylian Descent on Discord. I don't think they don't have any more numbers or anything, right? So I think you just straight up search up Hylian Descent. I think that's how they do it now. So close to getting your shiny charm. Nice. I can't wait to get mine, dude. I cannot wait to get mine. A Shrek-shaped pizza? Best of both worlds. Wireless stuff or really long cords? My setup is using a feature called NDI. So NDI stands for Network Device Interface, and it's a video connectivity standard that enables multimedia systems to identify and communicate with one another over an IP address or a home network. So to put that into layman's terms, my computers are talking to each other over the network using a feature called NDI. There's a lot of different ways to apply NDI to your home network. One of the best ways is paid for, unfortunately. I, fortunately, am using an OBS plugin that any streamers can reach out to me. It's called Teleport, and it's not wireless. It's very far from wireless. So what's happening is both of my computers are connected via Ethernet to the routers, and then my computer in the kitchen sends all the data on that computer to this one, and then this one is streaming and it showcases it to you. So it's a really interesting system, and it's not too complicated to set up, but it is very different. There's nothing wireless about what I'm doing, to be clear. Now I could do it over Wi-Fi, but it's not good. It's bad on Wi-Fi. You have to do Ethernet. So see, my kitchen's right here, and it's on a completely different computer in the other room, and all I have to do is just click a button and I'm hanging out in the kitchen, and then I'm back here again. Yeah, so it's pretty cool, and it's not too hard to set up if anybody's ever interested, but you know, it does take a little bit of finagling. Oh, Sister Honey, you'll get there, dude. You'll get there, Sister Honey. Yeah, no worries. Like a security system? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I don't mind talking about how I do stuff, how the magic happens every once in a while. I don't mind talking about how the magic happens every once in a while. I know I have a lot of streamers around me, and it might be nice to help educate those to access the technology that is free for anybody to use. Like I said, feel free to send a DM to me, and feel free to send me a DM, and we'll try to figure it out, Ren, off stream maybe. Yeah, sorry to hear it, man. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? How do you do? Yo, welcome to the show, everyone. Dude, the soup turned out great. Test Scuffed Eats, locked in, live and direct. We're feeling real good today, man. Thank you for popping in here. Holy heck. Holy heck. You know, we got to get back to Animal Crossing, and we got to get back to decorating our island in AC. I know we haven't had a chance to get back to it in almost 2 weeks. 2 weeks today. We got to get back to decorating our island, man. I told y'all it would be a while till we finished it, but yeah, oh yeah, I can accept your friends list, dude. Yeah, we got to get back to our island, man. We got to get back to decorating our island. All right, let me see if I can find, if it's obvious that it's you. What's your Discord name? Is it Ren? I have a lot of requests. Is it Ren? Maybe this is you right here. So much to do, so little time. Oh, cool starting, man. Dude, refresh and you'll get your announcement. Refresh and you'll get your announcement, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, we're streaking. HDes runs in the chat. Our Deku scrubs are streaking today. Our Deku scrubs are streaking today, dude. All right, let me see here. What's your... All right, yeah, I'll take care of you, Ren. I'll take care of you here shortly, and I'll send you a proper invite after I make sure that everything's okay on my end. I'll do it after the show today, all right? Thank you, man. Thanks for your patience, and sorry that you're dealing with that. Discord is just a punk sometimes. What can we do, you know? Wow, Lazy Stoneheart literally has an emote for disrobing. It's from Taco.
Day run, day run, day run.
Disrobe! That's such a funny emote. What the heck? Yo, Card Shark, thank you for 19 months, dude. What up, dude? The disrobe emote is hilarious, man. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Loving the new motes, dude. I'm in love with the new motes. We got a beautiful collection of emotes, man. I think HDes haha is so much fun. It's just such a silly emote, and it's so fun to spam. HDes haha is just so much fun to spam. Like, it just has it's just one of those emotes that looks good when there's a bunch of them next to each other. It's just like, yeah, we're giggling out here. I don't know what it is about that emote, man. Yeah. What's the cost of the new Katamari? What, 40 bucks? They don't usually charge full price for Katamaris. What is it, 40 bucks, 30 bucks? I haven't bought it yet. 40, yeah, I figured. Not as good as H-Des Leave. H-Des Leave is like my favorite thing in existence. Look, I have a lot of favorite things. H-Des Leave is so cute, man. Just, I gotta go. And you just roll out. I gotta go. Just rolling out. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Jesse? It's good to see you here. Thanks for tuning in. Star Sand Island games looking pretty promising, despite me not liking the art style much. Gameplay is on point. Nice, dude. Yeah. Honestly, I have a feeling that's gonna be my exact opinion of it as well. Is gonna be, I like the gameplay. It looks like it has the gameplay down, and that's all that matters. The farming definitely looked like it had some promising. You know, the farming looked promising. I have a tube of ground beef. My wife wants loaded tater tots with beef, but I'm not really feeling it. So maybe you could do something with tater tots on the side. Why not a boiga? Why not 2 burgers? Tater tots on the side, loaded just without the beef. And then you could, you know, just make yours however you want. But you could just do a little bit of cheese, maybe some bacon or bacon bits, maybe some scallions or something, just whatever you have in the cabinet. And so your tater tots could be your starch, and you could do a boiga if you got some buns or something. Yeah, a boiga. I like a good boiga. I can hear this, dude. Hold on, we have a sound command. Do y'all want to actually hear it? Hold on. Yeah, you can literally hear it. Yeah, you can literally hear it. It's so good. It's so good, dude. You can literally hear it. It's so funny. Yeah. I'm assuming my opinion's gonna be the same of Star Sand. Star Sand Island. So it's not out yet. It comes out in February. I missed the disrobing because I was doing laundry. Isn't that a very ironic comment? You were too busy folding clothes to strip down? Isn't that kind of strange? Isn't that kind of strange, dude? Isn't that kind of strange? Okay, where's the poll, Hylian? Oh my gosh. Kind of pooped out of nowhere for me, or kind of popped out of nowhere for me, excuse me. And I first saw it and said nah, and then I'll give it a chance. Yeah, in the market of farming sims, you really do got to take risk, because it's so hard to tell if the game is quality until you play it, you know? You really do got to take risk in the farming sim space. Like, you might look at Roots of Paka and be like, what is this, just another Stardew game? Oh, it's so far from that, right? You might look at, you know, Fields of Mystria and be like, what is this, just Stardew Valley? No, it's so far from that. So you really do have to play games in the farming sim space and take a risk here and there, or you're going to miss out on great games, because they are visually sometimes samey, or you know, you might not get what makes that game stand out, or what gameplay loop is adjusted. Yeah. Excuse me, what? Yo, Nux. Poop out of nowhere is never good. Stop, chat. I can't. I can't, dude. I can't. Oh, nice. Yeah. Is the DLC come out on the 19th for DDV? Is that what it is? It comes out the 19th. Wow, more DLC. 2 Point Museum might have the most DLC of any 2 Point game out there. Wow. Yo, Bat Chick, hope you're doing well. Bestie, you said it. I think this is only the second DLC. Oh, maybe they just do a bunch of free updates? I feel like I've heard of that game getting content like 4 times. I swear it did, dude. I swear I've heard it. Maybe it's just been free updates. You're pumped for DDV? Yeah, DDV DLC later this month, man. I'm gonna try to squeeze it into the schedule. Oh, was there 2 pretty big free updates? Well, that's nice that it's not all paid stuff. That the company knows what they're doing. You gotta do some free stuff if you're gonna be charging, or the game's gotta start off at not full price. Like you gotta do something. Nowadays, it's brutal when you are a $60, $70 game with multiple $30 DLCs. Like that's brutal. It really is, man. It's a bitter pill to swallow. Sunset's been playing 2 Point because it has a lot of cool stuff they've been adding. Yeah, dude. There was I think there was a Lord of the Rings stuff that they added. I think so. I don't know. I got to get back to 2 Point Museum for sure. There's a lot going on in that game. I'm pretty sure. I missed out on the Sonic stuff, unfortunately. GTA's coming quick. May 2026 is going to be wild. Pokemon DLC. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a bitter pill to swallow. I still feel burned that I bought the Sword and Shield DLC, but like barely played it. Still to this day, I still tell myself I'm gonna go back and play those freaking DLCs, because I got like halfway through the first one and I was like, I'm good. I was just like burnt out. I never played the Island of Armor, and it just I gotta go back, man. Yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off. Correct. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a day off earlier this week. I know I just took off Thursday last week, but after yesterday, I took a half day yesterday. If for those that were wondering where I was, I only went for 4 hours. I just like wasn't all the way feeling like myself. I was kind of having a bit of a down day, I'll be honest. It happens, you know what I mean? Especially because, especially in my line of work, it's like I have to be careful about, you know, just being on stream when I'm not feeling like myself, because then I might have an interaction with someone I don't like, and I'm thinking about it for weeks. So yesterday I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give myself some time. So I woke up this morning and said, let's take Tuesday off. It'll give me a chance to kind of review the tape from Scuffed Eats and get stuff set up for the next episode, and like kind of get myself situated for the week ahead, because Halloween's coming and I want to do something special for that. So we'll take off tomorrow. We'll come back Wednesday, Pokemon Day Wednesday, and then Thursday, I don't know. I think I'll be here. I might be taking Thursday or Saturday off as well. If you go to the Discord schedule, it says possible day off. So I don't know what I'm doing. I might take off Thursday. I might take off Saturday. Like, we'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. So for sure, taking off tomorrow. Just to be clear, for those that are half listening, for sure gonna take a day for myself tomorrow. Everything else is up in the air. I'll probably just be here all week, but at the same, like I said, I might give myself the freedom of Thursday or Saturday, and we'll go from there. We'll see how I feel. So, what's up, Sith Angel? Yo, good to see you, man. Welcome in. Yeah. So I will take tomorrow off at least. Give myself a nice recharge, a refresh, and see what this week's gonna look like for me. You know. I'm not sure. I still have a project I want to finish around the house, and I would really like to finish it. That's actually the reason I'm taking Tuesday off. I was going to take off Thursday, but then I was like, dude, I'm so excited to finish this project in my house right now. I'm in the middle of like redecorating. Ooh, can I show y'all what I just got? Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all real quick. First off here, Who the heck? Who sent me this? Was this from the P.O. box? The stove top shelf? Who sent me this? What is this? This just showed up in my mailbox. Here, we're gonna stand actually. That was on the throne? Yeah, I think it might have been Bloodraven. It might have been Bloodraven who sent this to me. I think right here. I think 107's where I put it. This looks good, right? I think so. Let me see how much further it can go. I literally forget this every time, and I haven't set it up auto. I haven't set up the buttons that you just press and it goes to that number. Okay, this isn't bad. I like this a little bit better because the camera is better. So to be safe, we're gonna say 111. Hopefully I don't forget next time. This wasn't you? Yeah, who sent this to me, dude? Oh, it was Kapow Plays, dude, who sent this over to me. Thank you so much, Kapow. Yeah, dude, I guess I just didn't understand what she was sending. I guess I just didn't understand what was being sent, but look at this. This is actually perfect. This is really nice. This is really nice, actually. So take a look what I picked up. Take a look what I picked up, dude. $50 high quality vinyl inner sleeves, and then some brand new outer vinyl sleeves as well, just blank so that I can draw and color on them myself. And I can just do my own designs. I can just like write, I can do whatever I want to these. And the reason I needed to do this, chat, one second. So the reason I needed to do this is because if y'all didn't know, you can find it in the Discord. I took a picture of some of my setup, right? Did y'all see the pictures? You'll find it in the Discord. Look, type into the search in media share, type in new apartment vibes. I set up a vinyl wall in my living room so I can display my vinyls. And guess what? Somebody reached out to me and they were like, dude, my buddy had his vinyls on the wall like that. And he said they all ended up warping over time. You don't want to store your vinyls on the wall like that. And he's like, I'm just trying to, it was a viewer. He was like, I'm just trying to save you some grief. He's like, they will all warp sitting in the wall like that. That's not proper storage. And he's like, so you need to figure something out. And he's like, also watch out for humidity. Humidity is a big problem as well. You want to store them in a dark, cool place. So I started a journey of figuring out how I could get my vinyls displayed but safe. And this is what we're gonna do. Look at so now I'm gonna empty the case here and I'm gonna display the empty case from the vinyl. And then I'm gonna actually put the vinyl protected in a dual layer inner and outer sleeve, put this in a cool place, protected. Meanwhile, I can still display my vinyls on the wall the way that I want. And I put this project off for about 2 months, and I finally just ordered this stuff, and I'm so excited. Let me get some scissors. I'm so excited, dude. I can finally display my vinyls because my wall's just been empty. My wall's just been empty of these vinyls. And I finally get to display them. Now, unfortunately, that means I have to open the ones. Unfortunately, that means I have to open the ones that I'm going to display, which I wasn't planning on opening all of them. But, you know, I don't have to open them all. And secondly, this album we're listening to right now, look at Windows 96, exclamation point song in the chat. We're listening to Windows right now. I ended up buying a vinyl from this dude because I wanted to support his music because he's such a big part of my show. One day, hopefully I can meet him. But take a look. Here's the actual vinyl. Let's see if I can get this out safely. Take a look. Isn't that sick, dude? Look at this thing, dude. Look at this crazy printed vinyl. What the heck, man? Was there like an issue with the print? This is the first time I'm opening it. Look at this. I don't know why it's like, it's I don't know. It might just be the aesthetic. I've never seen. Yeah, dude, look at this thing, man. I don't know what the heck. I've never seen this. This is the first time I'm ever opening it. This is crazy looking. All right, hold on. I don't want to touch the grooves. I still need to purchase myself a vinyl cleaner, and I'm gonna buy a new needle for my player as well. I can get like a really nice Audio Technica needle for like 20 bucks, not even, I think a little bit more. And then we're gonna take this, we're gonna put this in here. Because your goal is to avoid as much dust as you can. So there's a lot of different ways. I did a lot of research on storing vinyls and trying to find like the best way to go about protecting my vinyls. Unfortunately, I live in such a humid area that you can't really avoid warping. Like apparently it's just gonna happen naturally, but I can really fight against the warping. I can really fight against it by keeping it in a cool, dark place, and some sort of milk crate, you know, somewhere. And then, like I said, I can actually draw on this, and we can kind of design our own vinyls, which would be kind of our own vinyl covers, which would be kind of cool. Hold on, let me get one of these. So I really enjoy this idea. I really enjoy the idea of like kind of drawing my own vinyl covers for some of these, like just like silly drawings, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of cool. All right, let's grab this. I could like write the name of whatever it is, like an old mixtape. That's what it makes me think of. It makes me think of an old mixtape. Y'all know what I'm talking, like, you know how you would draw on the CD? You would draw on the CD for like the old mixtape. Like that's how I feel about what I can do with this. All right, nice. And then now this should fit in here. I really hope it fits because I know it's gonna be a snug fit here, but I tried to make sure I ordered this to be the perfect size. Okay, this fits perfectly. Yes, dude. So the one that it came with wasn't fitting well and I got nervous, so I had to take it out. Look at that, dude. Perfect. My vinyl is protected. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Maybe we'll do our first ever art streams and we'll draw some vinyl covers or something, you know? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? And then now I can go display this on my wall the way that I've wanted to. I'm gonna go do it right now. one of my prized possessions of recent is I found a promotional copy of Jeru the Damage's original Dirty Rotten Scoundrel. I found this is a promotional vinyl. I only spent like $10 on this. It's a promotional vinyl that I found in a random building. And it's, dude, you don't find the promos too often, dude. This is sick, dude. I found this randomly freaking just out there doing my thing at a vintage store. And I love this. It only has 2 tracks on it and everything. It's got 3 songs. One's an instrumental. So it's a promo. Yeah, dude, it's sick. That's sick. I don't think it's worth anything or anything. It's just sick because there's not a lot of promotional copies of anything out there, you know what I mean? Even if there's 1,000, that's still way less than the music, you know? Yeah, dude, Duel Master, I haven't committed to the Animal Crossing one yet because it's pretty expensive. Here, let me show you some of the gaming ones I do have. Here, I'll grab my record collection. Some of y'all haven't seen my record collection. My record collection is thick, dude. Some of y'all haven't seen this. So we have Hey Arnold. It's a gift from the lady friend. She hooked me up, man. And it's only volume 1, but it's some of the best tracks ever. I've already spun this, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Then the classic Doomsday MF Doom. I think this was a birthday gift. Rest in peace to Doom. This is actually multiple. There's actually multiple. There's 2 vinyls in here, 2 sides each. I've also spun that one. This was a gift from the chat room. I believe this was Trips 14, but I might be mistaken. But it was very important to me because the story behind this was a vinyl that I lost in my move. And I told the story and it was kind of heartbreaking. It was something that was signed by my favorite artist, and well, it wasn't even signed by him, but I bought it at the first show I saw him live. And I ended up like not keeping it. It got lost in a move in my 20s. We were getting like kicked out of a house. And randomly for Christmas, Trips sent this to me. And it was just, it just made me like instantly grown man tears. It was real bad. It was so good. I haven't spun this one yet. You can see the plastic still on it. This one right here, I have spun. And this was from the lady friend. And this is one of my favorites right here. A$AP Rockflow. This is his first full-length album. So I have spun that one. It's a must-have. This one right here was a gift. It's Tribe Called Quest, but it's rarities, remixes, and the like. So it's not a full album. It's just like a bunch of bangers, right? But you know, I had some Tribe for the wall. A lot of these were gifts from the community. This one I bought myself. I found what I believe to be an original press of Raekwon the Chef's Built for Cumin Links. And I'm fairly certain this is an original press as well. I think I spent like $50 on it. So this one unopened. I haven't spun it yet. That's Wu-Tang. Now, to get to the video game stuff, I got gifted Mega Man Battle Network on a vinyl. So this was Christmas as well. Trips 14 hooked me up for Christmas with vinyls. So I'm not gonna keep gushing at him, all right? Just know, man, Trips hooked me up with some bangers, dude. There's some good stuff in this stack. So I got Battle Network right here. You gonna go get the MF Doom from Walmart? I'm thinking about it, yeah. And then this one I have spun. Charlie Brown Christmas. Dude, and if you guys don't know, you might be new here, but this is one of my favorite albums of all time. I am huge into this album right here. The classic. Do 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 doom do 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 doom do 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 do. Yeah, if you know, you know, man. If you know, you know. I've already spun this one because obviously this is A$AP Rock Labor Days, his second major album release. This is the first album that appeared on Tony Hawk. I haven't spun this one yet, but that one will get spun eventually. This is A$AP Rock Appleseed. I believe I treated myself to this, or the lady friend bought it and I wanted it and she gave it to me later. Either way, this is his first actual album. It's a smaller album, an LP, and it's just got like 7 songs on it. Very gritty stuff. This is some of his grittiest work ever. It's very old, very down tempo. Then I discovered unfortunately not an original print, King Ghidorah, which is MF Doom, one of MF Doom's aliases. If you don't know, his name is King Ghidorah. Take Me to Your Leader. And it's one of MF Doom's aliases. I have spun this more than once. I love this album so much. It's so fire. Look at this, dude. It even opens up because it's multi-vinyls. It's such a sick vinyl. It's a reprint. I got it for $50, dude, unopened. I'm fairly certain it's a reprint because of the year on it. Yeah, 2023. Yeah, it's a reprint. Yeah. Then, this was Christmas last year from the Babe, of course. She got me at the time, the newest A$AP Rock album. I freaking love this album. I have spun it way too much. ITS, not opened yet because I listened to it on Spotify. Yo, we'll see you later, Anne. Now, to get back to the video games, take a look at this. Listen, if some of y'all aren't jealous about this, I'm gonna be mad. The full Celeste original soundtrack. Look at that. Look at that, dude. You know this music. You know this song, this game's music is just, you know, dude. If you played this game, you understand how phenomenal this is. I didn't even have the chance to. I spun it once, but I haven't had a chance to finish the whole album. But I did spin it once, and then I got The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings, the City of Prague Philharmonic Orchestra, completely orchestrated Lord of the Rings music, which, like, I haven't even opened this yet because I'm saving it for a day where I'm just gonna grab my freaking Gandalf pipe. I'm gonna dress up around like a wizard around the house, and I'm just gonna put this on my vinyl player and just sit around the house with my feet out. I'm about to be chewed out of my mind. Grab some of that sandwich material. Like, I'm saving this for a special occasion, dude. I'm saving this bad boy for a special occasion, dude. I also got gifted it's a combination of hip hop music from Princess Shroob. It's just like a remix, or sorry, a mixtape. And then I also have classic rock. This was from Princess Shroob years ago, before I even had a record player. And it's got bangers on it, right? Like, I'll just give you a couple ideas. It has Public Enemy, Queen Latifah, right? Blackstreet, Arrested Development, Boys to Men, LL Cool J. And then on the rock, it has like James Gang, Donnie Iris, Backman Turner Overdrive, Trooper, April Wine. So like some real, we're talking classic rock. If you know, you know. Like, I'm only hip to so much on here, I'll be honest. Grand Funk Railroad, stuff like that. So, dude, super, super sick, man. Here, let me go put this stuff back. Let me go put these back real quick, because I don't want to leave them the way they are stacked. And I'll be right back.
then, last but not least, I got this really cool. So I've been really messing around with cord management, right? So take a look at this. I got this tray that you attach to the bottom of your desk. And then you can put all of the cords that run from your desk into it. So I'm gonna have this attached to the bottom of my desk, and all of my hanging cords and stuff from my standing desk and everything are all gonna just be nice and neat in this basket, so I can help with my cord management, because my cord management sucks. I found this thing for like 10 bucks and it looks pretty good. It looks like it's gonna do the job. So that'll be for the bottom of my desk. And then I got this. Look at that. So then I'm gonna attach this to the desk, and I'm gonna have power ports right up on my desk. And then I can have all of my systems and the stuff with short power cords that's a little bit annoying to work with plugged in just right up here. So I'm not, so think about it. Maybe I'm switching from GameCube to Wii U. Now I don't have to climb under my desk to switch the cords. I can literally just plug here and unplug here. So this is going to be sitting on my desk over there on the far left, and I can just have everything plugged in nice. It has USB ports. So I just picked this up for my desk as well. I actually originally bought this for my fireplace and the mantle, but I liked it so much, I was like, actually, I'm going to use this for my office, because it would be really nice not to have to go down to the depths of my desk to unplug stuff sometimes. It's really obnoxious. So this should be really clean, dude. I'm pretty excited. Yeah. So that's some of the projects. That's the stuff I'm going to be working on my day off tomorrow. Will you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? Dude, I just got introduced to that meme literally like 2 weeks ago. Will you wear wigs? Does it have a surge protector built in? That's a really good question. Now you're making me question my purchase entirely. Because, like, actually, what if it doesn't? Dang it, you might be onto something. Frick. I didn't think about it, dude, because I usually use surge protectors. So I might have to plug this thing into a surge protector. And that would be good, right? You know, like I'll just plug this into a surge protector and then plug that into a wall. And I think I'll be okay. Because it doesn't say anything about being surge protected, dude. You're right. It doesn't say anything. You're right. I don't think this is a surge protector. I didn't even think about it, dude. I just like the way it looked. Like I said, I bought it for my living room because I didn't really need to think about surge protection because there's not a lot going on out there. Like, you know, it's probably going to be fine. Just don't load that surge protector as well. Check the box that it came in. Yeah, good call. I'll do that later. So what you're saying is that whatever I plug it into, don't overload that surge protector. Sure. All right. Thanks for the pro tip, dude. If it doesn't have a flippable switch, it isn't surge protected. Yeah, exactly. Dude, nice call out, man. Honestly, it's the nicest day that it's been in a while, man. I don't even know what. Let me grab my phone. Let me grab my phone real quick. See, it's only 60 degrees outside, but the sun's out, and it's like, it seems like it's gorgeous outside. It probably is. You know, it's probably one of those days that it feels warmer than it is. Thanks for doing a mini show and tell. Yeah, sure. It's fun. It's fun, man. I like y'all being a part of that stuff. It's cool to me, man. It's fun, dude. Super cool to show y'all what I'm working on in my house, because y'all, the truth is that everyone puts so much effort and support into my new home and my new space that I like to give y'all updates, or as I work on stuff, you know? I like to try to give y'all little updates for as I'm figuring stuff out around here. And I was so excited about the vinyls that I had to share that with y'all, because unfortunately, I've been walking past blank vinyl wall cases for 2 months. Because as soon as I got that message from somebody, I was like, dude, I'm scared. So I took all of them down, and I've just been staring at blank walls. And now I finally get to decorate my walls again, and I'm so happy about that. So we'll get the vinyls set up here tomorrow. And then from there, I still have tons of work to do here to turn this place into a home. Everything from, you know, furniture stuff to a curtain or two type deal, and then plants. And Tater Tot Soup from the community here just sent me some starters from their plants. So I'm gonna have to get myself a pot or two and some soil. And then my buddy Richie also is a huge plant head. And I just asked him, hey man, can you give me some starters? And can you help me, you know, build up a plant population in my house? And he said he's totally down to help me out as well. So between Tater Tot and my buddy, I think I'm gonna start getting some greenery in this house finally, which I'm pretty excited. When you had the kitchen scene going, I was gonna ask why there was empty shelves in that room. So that was great. Yeah. You're talking about you could peek into the room there. Yeah, you could probably see it. Hold on. Yeah, you sure could. Yeah, you sure could see that wall. Yeah, you could, because you could see the vacuum, and the vacuum is like super far into the room. Yeah. There it is. Yo, what's up, Cozy? Good to see you here. Yeah, dude, it's nice. I like showing that stuff off. Plus, I had some stuff sent from the PO box, so I wanted to show that off as well. Nice, very nice. Booda booda boot, booda booda boot. Got one for your standing desk that replaced the cup holder, and it's so nice. 2 USB-A, 1 USB-C, 4 outlets. If I'm not using it, it can be sunk down. You made it back from Trader Joe's. Oh no, you went out in public and around people? Oh no. All right, I just went to turn off the stove. I do not recommend. A mod touching grass for real? Yeah, I don't know how you got out of there, but looks like I'm gonna have to change the locks again. Looks like I gotta change the locks again down there. I don't know how these mods keep getting out. Here we go again. I can confirm that it's lovely out here in central Ohio. All right. We're gonna wrap it up here today. Thank you everyone for coming out, man. It was a beautiful test episode of Scuffed Eats. We'll be back on Wednesday to wrap up the story in Pokemon, but not the game. Not the game, just the story. And I am taking tomorrow off. All right, so we're gonna fade one more day. We did a lot of raids during DDV week. We'll do another fade here today. Thank you everyone for coming out, man. Seriously, I really do appreciate y'all supporting the dream, the stream, the journey, the broadcast. It was a lovely episode of Scuffed. It honestly felt just like it did before I moved, which is the biggest thing I could ask for. All I was hoping was that I could get Scuffed somewhat back to how it felt before I moved. And I'm going to tell you right now, today felt great. And a lot of that has to do with all of you and the wonderful energy you brought into my life today. And I just want to say thank you for that. Each and every one of y'all. Thank you for bringing that beautiful energy into my life. I needed it more than you might have thought.
And that goes for anybody else out there. Thank you for helping make the Monday morning show what it is. Now, you know, we cultivate this wonderful energy together, but don't just keep it to yourself. I do ask one more thing of you. Disperse it into the universe. Let it go. Because there's probably more people out there that need it than you think. Just to let it go. Feed it to your doggo. Call that old lady down the street and say, you know what, you old hag, you're not so bad. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate y'all. It was a beautiful show. The best way to start your week right here, twitch.tv/highly in descent, baby, with your host, Highly in HD, Highly in Descent, Joshua, whatever. You know, just don't call me late for dinner, baby. You already know. All right, a little bit on the lighter side yesterday, and today I did my best to stick around for at least that average 6 to 8. So I hope y'all don't mind. I am going to skedaddle. I'll be back again Wednesday. Tomorrow I'm going to take it off. I know, man. I know we like our Tuesday show, but I'll be back Wednesday and we'll lock in for some shows, from some content, and the journey will continue. But Scuffed Eats is back. H-Chef's in the chat, baby. Scuffed Eats is back, baby. And I couldn't be happier, man. I couldn't be happier, man. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting my journey. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here on Wednesday for Pokemon, maybe you're avoiding spoilers. Maybe you just got somewhere else to be. If not, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here, fam. Seriously, I'll be around the Discord if y'all want to chill. You know, just at me if you need me. March, if you haven't got your trade done, I'll reach out to you later today. And I'll be around, but I'll take a day for myself. I'm going to try to get to the P.O. box. I'm going to try to mail out some stuff I need to mail out. I'm going to do my best to take care of my own house and my own personal journey so I can lock in with y'all, you know, guilt-free. But enjoy tomorrow. Enjoy whatever you end up getting into the best you can here on a Tuesday. And like I said, hit me up in the Cord if you need to. Check out the socials if you haven't already. And I really do appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. It's mutual, man. And it makes it all worth it at the end of the day when people want to enjoy my show. That's all it's about, man. Just thanks for enjoying my show, dude. Yeah, you make it easy to go to bed at night, to wake up in the morning, because this community is the best one out there, man. Hands down. Anyways, I'm done gushing, y'all. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And you know the deal, baby. Hit them cat jams. Peace.